What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, and fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because it is Thursday, June 2nd, 2022, 11:12 p.m. And I'm late. I'm an hour late, and everyone's like, what the fuck, Hasan? Why are you an hour late? How freaking losing my mind, dude? What the fuck? I haven't gotten my fucking daily news fixed, dude. Like, normally I get it at like 11. Just kidding. You don't actually get it at 11. That's a lie. Normally, I'm not live at this time because I'm doing leftovers at this time. But considering that I don't have leftovers because Ethan Klein had a Hasan Piker moment last week, we're not filming leftovers this week, obviously. Can't film leftovers this week because Ethan Klein is banned. And let me tell you something. Okay, maybe I'm late. Maybe I'm late. Many of you are saying, Hasan, that's homophobic to be late. No, it's literally the gayest thing. Have you met a gay person? There's nothing gayer than being late to shit. Okay? Gay people have never been timely in their entire lives. So, if anything, I'm doing cultural appropriation. Okay? And also, I will pay for my sins by having an actual real life homosexual on my stream later today. That's right. Yes. A homosexual man will be on the stream. I mean, it's never been done before. Never been done before. Never happened. He is a sick man. Sick in the head for unrelated reasons, but also he is on the recovery from the disease COVID-19. We're gonna have, that's right, friend of the show, Austin Show, not in person but tuning in live from his compound to do the top or bottom test. That's right. We're both going to be taking the "Are you a selfish top" test. He's recovering from being gay. Yeah, he was too gay. I don't know if you saw, but Turk's up massively. From the gay compound? Yeah. Asking about the Hasan Twits and Haas Twit apartment complex he promised us? Sure. Yo, Hasan, I didn't know you were going to be on this. Yeah, I am going to be on the YDSA. Problems with your boss getting tips stolen, hours cut. Millions of young workers are being disrespected and underpaid, but it doesn't have to be this way. Join us Tuesday, 6 to 7 at 8 p.m. Eastern for the launch of Red Hot Summer to learn how you can organize your workplace. Yeah, I'm going to call in for the Young Democratic Socialists of America. Friend of the show, Alex Press, asked me to be on it. I said, of course. It would be my honor. And I'm going to be around some very cool people. I mean, Sarah Nelson is fucking awesome, incredible. You guys have probably seen her on TV fucking laying into the airliners. Please, what is this?
Hey.
Oh my God, dude. Why are you doing this? Oh my God. Okay, friend of the show, Christian Walker has come out as not gay. Wait, what do you mean? He came out as not gay on my fucking... He literally came out as not gay on my stream. He said he's not gay. He's just a man who likes to get fucked by men. So that's not news, you know? Anyway, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news for all my parasocialists in the chat right now. Obviously, we haven't even gotten through that part. Like, we've already moved on to the news. You guys are like, dude, come on, it's 12. Pick it up. Pick it up, Buttercup. What is this? What is this bullshit about your personal life? I don't give a single fuck, you understand? I don't give a single fuck about what's going on in your personal life. Get to the news, newsman. Get to the news. Dance, news monkey. Chop, chop. But yeah, no. Last night, I ended the broadcast, as you guys know, and then I went and I fucking balled up, dude. Ball is life, okay? Straight up. There was a young kid there, I think in high school. He came up to me, he's like, oh my God, Hasan, like, you're here, that's crazy. And I thought to myself, like, all right, that's interesting. Like, you know, we got a HasanAbi hit in here. Sometimes I get those at the park, right? Which is always interesting to see at the park, because, like, HasanAbi hits, not really touching too much grass, right? So you know, seeing a HasanAbi head in the park, it was cool, whatever. And he was like, yeah, dude, every girl at school, like all the girls at my school, they like love you. They like, you know, they constantly talk about your talking points. Like they constantly repeat your talking points. And then he said something along the lines of like he was into some fucking like incel content creator who does politics as well. So I was like, oh, dude, well, that's whack. I literally was just like, dude, that's whack. Like you will get no pussy doing that. So, you know, don't do that. And he was like, well, you know, I'm not really, I don't know, whatever. And then this motherfucker came up to me later and said the most like school shooter shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, I don't know if he was a very nice person or not, right? Because he was originally like very cordial, but he like came up to me. He's like literally, I was like, all right, cool. Well, you know, you'll get no pussy doing that. Like, don't do that, whatever. I keep playing basketball. He comes up to me fucking mid-game before he's leaving. And he literally is like, yeah, dude, watch out. You know, I'm like scared for you. You know, watch your back. Like a lot of famous people are dying recently. You know what I mean? And I was like, what? Okay. Like, that's cool. All right, good to know. And I was there with like Brian and Mike, who are like, you know, certified killers, straight up. You know, the fucking hands are weapons, basically. So someone say you're not famous enough. I agree, which, by the way, is not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Anyway, lmao, I've been guilty of this before. I think it came from good intentions law. But yeah, I don't know if the dude was like, just like socially awkward and didn't realize like what he was saying or like what it came across as. But like he basically told me like, you know, I'm going to do a school shooting on you. Like that's what it came across as, which was very weird. Like he was like high school age, but you know, that's big red flag there for me specifically. Yeah, he basically said, don't come to basketball tomorrow. Exactly. Which was interesting. I don't know if he meant it like that, But it was odd, you know? It was an odd situation. So yeah, if you see me out and about, don't come up to me and be like, hey, dude, like lots of murders happening, you know, to famous people. Look out for yourself. Okay? Sounds like the weird stuff some chatters say sometimes where they think they're looking out for you, being super sus. Yeah. Anyway, one of you guys ratioed Keemstar. That's cool. Okay, we'll take a look at that. But then, yeah, I that was weird, but whatever. I fucking won 2 games back to back. You know what I mean? Back to back champions. Always feels good to win a basketball game. Even though my knees are so fucking bad. I'm an old man and I have like literally the worst knees. Did you say anything back? No, I was just like, all right, thanks, dude. Like, you know, be safe. Just heard about what is women? What is that? Are you going to cover that? Oh my God. Oh my God. I think we have like actual brain disease, dude. What is women, dude? Women is what I fuck, okay? I'm a straight guy, okay? I like women. Your mom is a woman. I fucked her, okay? That's what women is. There you go. End of the question, dude. There you go. No reason to ask this really simple question over and over again. It's like, Republicans have now decided that the way to fucking the way to like dunk on people is by being like a 5-year-old. You know how like your 5-year-old will ask you questions non-fucking stop? If you've ever been around like a 5-year-old, they literally will just like be like, so what's this? What's that? Why? And then at the end of the fucking why, like on the 17th why, you're like, I'm gonna punt you. Okay? I'm gonna kick you so hard you're gonna fly away, 5-year-old. Because, like, they keep asking why, and they're genuinely curious, but, like, after a certain point, it's like, well, okay, this is the end of my knowledge train, okay? We have arrived at the final destination. I do not know where this goes further, okay? Like, yeah, I don't know. I can't break down the fucking chemical compounds of you know, organic shit that you're asking me about, right? You're 5 years old. Shut the fuck up. And that's basically what the conservatives are doing now. It's like, what is a woman? What is a woman? What is a woman? It's like, bro, it's both incredibly fucking simple. A woman, whoever says they're a woman is a woman, but also very complex, okay? All of the things, the underlying things that we have associated with like what it means to be a woman, and it's all socially crafted gender norms, okay? That's what it means to be a woman. Someone who like abides by those and also says they're a woman and recognizes they're a woman. That's it. Fuck. There you go. I just destroyed the Matt Walsh. I think they're talking about the Daily Wire. No, I know they are. They are talking about that. Everyone keeps coming in here. Ooh, sorry. No, it's all good. There's been so many people that are coming here to be like, dude, watch this Matt Walsh video. Watch this Matt Walsh video. Watch this Matt Walsh video. I haven't even seen it, but I assume it's like gonna pop the fuck off. Anyway, so that was the short and sweet of it. A woman is your mom, whom I've had sex with, so therefore she's a woman. Anyway, Nesua raid. Thank you for the raid, Nesua. And then the long thing I already described. What is this? A W for the Turks? I mean, this is a funny meme, but like, dude, this is TikTok, okay? This is TikTok. I don't know who the fuck this person is, but I'm going to assume underage, okay? That looks like a high school bathroom. That's sus. That's sus as fuck. Why are people doing this on TikTok? Shit, that is sus as fuck, bro. That is sus as fuck. She's underage. Let's go! I was fucking right. I was right. Never, ever, ever look at women. Don't do it. Do not do it. Do not look at women on TikTok. That's not even a woman. That's a girl. Do not look at girls on TikTok. Do you want me to do this again? You want there's a song around it.
All of you need Allah, okay? You need to stop posting on TikTok. You need to read the Quran. All of you need Allah, Allah, Allah, Allah, Allah, Allah. Read the Quran, read the Quran.
Exactly. Do not look at women and girls on TikTok. okay? Do not do it. They're all like fucking 16, okay? They're all 16. It's weird. It's weird. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Magically, don't do it. It's so easy. Incel speech? Yes, you are an incel if you operate under the assumption that like every girl on TikTok is like 16, okay? That means you're an incel. Like it's either pedophilia or incel and nothing in between. I got it. Thank you. But what if you're also 16? Yeah, then that's fine. Okay, do your okay. If you're also 16, then look away. Obviously, TikTok is for you. Says the guy who watches the JoJo lady on TikTok. Okay, bro, that she's not fucking underage though. What do you mean? Like lean beef patty is not, 16 or whatever. Anyway, did you see the demographic makeup of the Heard Depp jury? Yes, it was 5 men, 2 women, wasn't it? Yeah, I knew that already. What do you mean? Hello? I mean, I've paid attention to the trial a little bit. Anyway, so after I played basketball, I couldn't even finish the story. After I played basketball, I ate bison. Folks, I ate bison. I ate a bison burger, which was fucking fire. And I also had, for the first time ever, raw liver. Now, I have never... Bison's pretty good. It's like super lean. But raw liver, I hate, because I hate regular liver. Like, I'm Turkish. We have liver. Liver is like a food that we eat, right? Ciğer. And I actually hate it. However, the homie marinated it like a Pokeball, and it was actually pretty good. It was surprisingly pretty fucking good. Like the raw liver, I mean. So, yeah. Your burger trended on shitty food porn subreddit. It tasted so good though. Wait, really? My burger was on the shitty food porn? I mean, I wasn't like trying to make it look nice. Why do people do this? People are so strange. They just like want to fucking dunk on everything. Also, it wasn't that bad. Where is it? It didn't trend. You're a fucking liar. It's not even on there. Why did you do that? Why did you just lie about that? That's so weird. Most sane Hasan hater? Dude, why are you showing me this? I mean, why? Why are you showing me this? Are you okay? Why? Why would you ever do that? What's going on? Are you okay? Are you guys all right? Do you want me to go back to like wanting to fucking kill myself? Is that what we're doing? What's happening? Wait. What happened? I thought we moved past this. You know what I mean? I thought we were no longer linking like fucking idiotic clout chasers and dumbass random hate. Why are you drama baiting? What happened? The Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial ended, so you now need your own like new daily manufactured drama or something? What the fuck is this? FaZe VIRUS? Just to clarify that I don't support any kind of LGBTQ or anything similar, even if FaZe does. I'm a Muslim. What a fucking idiot, dude. Doesn't FaZe Clan have hella fucking Muslim people? Like, what kind of silly shit is this? FaZe Clan literally has like... FaZe Clan has one of the first... I mean, I guess not the first, but like... I think FaZe Clan was the first first clan to like literally sign a trans player. Yeah, and FaZe Apex is Muslim too. There's like hella fucking Muslims in FaZe Clan. What the fuck? This guy thinks he's special for being like, I'm a Muslim. Yeah, FaZe Ewok is trans. And he was one of the first ever to like be hired by FaZe. Low key, yeah, they do crypto rug pulls and shit, and like they do a lot of sussy shit. But I was tweeting about this on my alt, actually. And like FaZe Clan is surprisingly incredibly fucking diverse as far as like dudes goes. Like not a lot of women, but the esports organization across the board is like hella diverse. I think like Banks is like the only fucking white. There's like 3 white guys. Everyone else is Muslim and like brown. Anyway, crypto scams are okay, but I draw the line at gays. Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker, if you're Muslim, where is your take on fucking usury, huh? That's haram too. What the fuck? Well, what's up? You're fine with fucking crypto rug pulls, but you're like, oh, hold on, homosexuals, that's where I draw the line, okay? Shut the fuck up, dumbass. What a fucking stupid thing to come out and put yourself out there for. Like, actually incredibly stupid. I play shooters all day and steal money from kids, but I draw the line at LGBT. What exactly does not supporting LGBTQ entail? Just being wildly anti-gay? I don't fucking know, dude. He lives in Saudi. The last thing he wants is problems with Saudi, brother, man. He's from Saudi Arabia? Okay, bro. Like, you don't have to fucking come out and say shit, though. Domuz yemek yasak demek gibi bir şey amına koyayım. Aynen. He deleted the tweet too. Oh, someone already clapped it. Anyway. Maybe he was worried it could be bad if he didn't say something. You guys are fucking crazy, dude. Like... What? Yeah, dude, the Saudi police are gonna fucking kill him for not speaking out against FaZe Clan. dude. Yeah, bro. That was what was gonna happen. The Saudi police were like, bro, what the fuck, bro? You're not gonna... What is this gay shit, bro? Huh? What is this gay shit, bro? Wallahi, what are you doing? What are you doing, FaZe? What the fuck is the dude's name? Yeah, they had him at gunpoint. They're like, I will do the kill shot. Inshallah, I will do the kill shot if you don't fucking do this, bro. The Saudi FaZe relations are all-time low after this, bro. Listen, yeah. Yeah, he's not Shia, bro. Okay, he'll be fine. the only people for the most part that the Saudi government executes overseas is the Shias. So, anyway, FaZe halal. Okay. All right, let's blast off. Let's do it. I'm live and will have a homosexual man on stream later. Actually, that's too aggro. People are gonna yell at me on Twitter for saying that. I can say that in here, but like, I'm not gonna do that. About the Depp heard trial verdict. Plus the 20th. Oklahoma hospital yesterday and more. Also will have gay man Austin take a top or bottom test with me for LGBT Pander month. Pandering. Okay, there you go. Get in now. All right. What do we got? Do we have some good shit in here? Can I use... Does anyone have a selfish top meme for the blast off? What? Hasan Piker is the vanilla dom? What the fuck, dude? That is... Okay, bro. Don't make fun of me, all right? Don't make fun of me for being vanilla but also being dominant. There's stuff that I do as a vanilla dom, okay? Yeah, no kink happening on my watch, okay? That's me. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm busy doing. I'm telling everybody. That's what we found out. No kink. Wait, you don't like feet though? What? No, I don't like feet. Vanilla Dom is part of Pride Month. Is it? Is being Vanilla Dom? Is being a Vanilla Dom actually? Bro, Austin is literally on the timeline fucking straight baiting, by the way. Look at this man. Look at this man. Says Raid, this is hot as fuck. No hetero. He's literally fucking straight baiting on Pride Month, dude. Why am I having this dude on later? Why am I having this dude on later, bro? What is this guy's problem? Huh? What the fuck is this guy doing, dude? No pride flag in Austin's Twitter photo. Exactly. Is he even gay, bro? This is crazy. I mean, look at this. I don't see a single like maybe right here, little gay flag right here. And then all he's done is post the homophobe dog. You'll grow out of it. Not too fond of gay people. This man woke up and chose violence against the gays, dude. What is happening? Okay, what is this? Anyway, I blasted off, so let the people know that we're doing that. Intervention is needed. He's the worst guy on the planet. Shaking my head, dude. He is the worst. You're right. He's doing a reverse coming out. Yeah, he's coming in, dude. Why the V rising ad tile is still on your Twitch page? Oh shit, totally forgot about that. Good call. Good call. Megaphonics. Respect. Wow. That's I can't believe it. Megaphonics actually came through with a solid and helpful take in the chat instead of sending me the absolute worst fucking links anyone's ever seen. That's surprising. It can happen, folks. It can happen to you too one of these days. Just to clarify, I don't support any LGBTQ or anything similar. I'm a frenzied flame worshiper. Ari rapped about you stealing Chatter's moms after your raid last night.
I'm assembling a team. This shit be friendly like Ocean 11. Looking for them Twitch streamers to assist the heist team, my brethren. Yeah, using the sun to steal them moms of the people that are guarding Jeff Bezos' property. Can't you see? No, Miss Kip is the face. Cause Miss Kip's gonna take the fall. The rest of us take the money. Yeah, he ain't gonna get it at all. Yeah, use me. Yeah.
Are we stealing Jeff Bezos' money in his compound? Is that what is going on? Because I love that. This guy is amazing. Yeah, this is Aria at home, and he's great. He's very, very talented. Are you gonna watch the State of Play event? Yeah, I might watch it. I think I might watch the State of Play event to see all the same PlayStation games that are coming out that suck ass. I think, do you want to watch it with me? You guys want to watch the PlayStation event with me today, later? Because I would like to do that with some friends. Okay, thank you. I'm blasting off, by the way. Didn't put that on my tweet, but like, we're going to do that. All right, here it is. I'm retweet. Please give me a retweet, guys. We need more friends to watch the stream with together. Okay, very cool. I'm not even making fun of that chatter. That chatter was like literally making fun of himself. So just to clarify, I don't support anything related, LGBTQ related. I'm the Austin show. I'm straight, but honor and Pride Month, I'd kiss Hasan. Okay, bro. Will you watch Morbius with us in Discord? Fuck no, dude. Fuck no, dude. Yeah, I can't wait to for the PlayStation event. I can't wait to see the same fucking, for the PlayStation event. I can't wait to see the same like indie games. You know what I mean? Hasan, you only accuse Austin of being straight because you want us to not think you two are in a relationship. Dude, you know what's fucking wild though? Like, when parasocial relationships always get out of hand and like there's obviously always shippers and stuff. But like, there are people who legit think this, and it's so fucking psychotic, dude. Like, insanely psychotic. Don't pretend you didn't have a gamer moment watching the KOTOR announcement. I did. Dude, it's coming out like literally in a couple days. In 5 days, the new Knights of the Old Republic, well, it's not new, but like the old Knights of the Old Republic is going to be a little bit remastered, right, for Switch, and I'm actually pretty excited about that. Change the Hoscore logo? No, dude, stop. I don't want to change every logo to gay shit, please. Like, okay, we did the fun. We did it on Twitter. Like, people are literally like, dude, change your logo on Twitch too. It's like, okay, bro. Like, then I'm going to forget, and then it's just going to be like the gay thing for like ever, okay? And I don't want to... I'm not that committed to the LGBT community, okay? I'm just going to have that on forever, and then I'm going to forget, and then people are always going to be like, why does he have the fucking LGBT flag on his thing? I get it, bro. I hate them too. Yeah, I hate them, dude. I can't do that. Oh, dude. This is so fucking shit. I hate white/corny people. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm a foe, dude. Don't forget. What is this? Hustle. Incels for angles? What? Bro, this is such an incredibly specific niche meme, dude. And from meme tides, too. I'm totally says I'm only taking estrogen and getting surgery to cosplay Asuka from Evangelion. Yeah. Dude, love that. Sub count. Where is the sub count? Where is the sub count? I don't know, bro. Lodged in your mother's ass, okay? Where I left it last night. She loved it. Into it. We're doing sub dom play. Like, it literally comes up, brother. Look at that. Look at that. It's coming up, dude. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. Okay. Hey, Ari at home. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Anyway, all right. What was I saying? Oh, I had the bison burger. I had the liver. This morning I worked out. That's why I'm late. Dude, your mama jokes are so 2012. Yeah, well, you know what else is 2012? It's the first time I started having sex with your mom. That's right. She's been cheating on your dad since 2012. We didn't really want to tell you until it got to this point, but I'm sorry that you have to find out this way over the internet. Your mom has been cheating on your dad with me since 2012. Your little brother actually is my son. Yeah, that's right. We've been in a committed relationship. It's kind of like a polycule. It's part of the reason why she didn't want to say it. That makes you equally scum? What do you mean? No, it's consensual. We're in a polycule. Marjorie Taylor Greene during the month of June. Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene is calling for an end of Pride Month, claiming straight people will become extinct. That's so funny.
Where did all the straight people go, huh? Enough. Boys kiss girls, and girls kiss boys. It's simple. And don't say I'm homophobic, because the last thing I am is scared of you guys. Where?
Hasan, you got to fuck dads during Pride Month. Be careful, Chad. As Pride Month, Hasan will come for your dads too now. Oh yeah, I'll fuck your dad. I'll fuck your dad on Pride Month too. You know, just for this month only. The LGBT plus Pride special. Okay, I'm fucking your moms and your dads this month. All right. Your purity score robbing rapidly due to Chad's moms. Yeah, that's why I had a 12 on the purity score. All right, well, let's get started. Can you mention the nationwide rally for March for Our Lives, June 11th? Find a rally near you, share, and get involved. I think I might go to the LA one, probably. Unless your dad's a cop, then suck him dry all your... Threatening to kill my dad. Why? Is he a cop? Only our hero cop dads are Yeah. What if my dad's a cop? Does he get fucked and sucked? Maybe. Okay, let's stop. Let's stop with this for a second, and let's get serious for a second. Oh, by the way, also tomorrow I will be having Valkyrie on to paint my nails, which is the gayest thing a Turkish man can do. Literally gayer than sucking a penis. You know, that's in honor of Pride Month as well, and we'll do some other fun stuff too. Some will say Valkyrie's already here. There. With us during all streams now. That's not true. Turkish wrestling is gayer. That's well, if you ask Turkish people, they will literally they will look at Turkish wrestling as like a very masculine macho sport. And then turn around and be like, dog, why'd you paint your nails? Are you gay? Like, all the advocacy of me, all my advocacy for, like, LGBTQ people, like, all this shit, you know what I mean? Like, they don't care about any of that. Like, those aren't, in their minds, Turkish people are very funny, okay? In the eyes of a Turkish person, the worst thing you could do is eat pork, okay? If you eat pork, you're like, oh, you must not be a Muslim. You can do all the other stuff, and that's fine. And just like, you know, you can do Turkish oil wrestling. You can advocate for gay people. You can make jokes about, like, you can make, like, gay jokes. You know what I mean? But when you paint your nails, they're like, oh, dude, you must be gay. You must be a homosexual man because, like, literally not a single straight person has ever painted their nails. It's very strange. It's a very strange thing. Anyway, chat's dad, thank you for the 5 subs. Hammams are super gay. That's very true. Hammams are gay as fuck. People said I'm gay here in the Middle East because I parted my hair the other way. Is this like a Greek army thing where even if you fuck the homies, it's not gay? Well, according to the Turkish military, if you fuck a homie, you're not gay. You have to get fucked by a homie. Like, only bottoms are gay. That's what they, that's what the Turkish military says. So yeah. Okay. Speaking of homosexuality, we did this little bit the other day, but like out of context, this looks insane and also weird. But here, thank you. What's up, baby?
What are you doing later?
Thinking about you, you know, not a big deal. And the first thing that came to mind was how sexy you are. You know what I'm saying? You know, we just got disconnected or something. You know, LA infrastructure.
You know,
terrible.
not that easy.
No, of course not. Like a lemon and squeeze me.
How would you like to be squeezed?
Damn!
Hey.
What was the context? We were making fun of this horrible pickup artist who was like trying to do a fake phone conversation with his other pickup artist friend who this was pretty much exactly what they were saying. Gonna paywall me like this? I'm bricked up. Dude, you get this content for free on the HasanAbi broadcast every day, dude. What? The University of Miami is serving vanilla milkshakes with buffalo wings, ranch, and hot sauce at his baseball game tomorrow? Wait, what? Should be a hate crime to serve this during Pride Month? Why? I don't understand what this has to do with Pride Month, but I don't understand what this has to do with anything. This is fucking nasty. It sounds disgusting. Going wild with cannibalism accusations? What? Update. Utah County Attorney David Leavitt just left a press conference announcing he is not engaged in ritualistic sexual abuse or cannibalism. Leavitt is, calling on Utah County Sheriff Mike Smith to resign. USCO has not publicly named Leavitt as a suspect in any way. What the fuck?
Been ritualistic child sexual abuse. We believe there has been ritualistic child sexual abuse that has happened. We're just being as careful as we can before we toss names out. I don't know whether it's less than 10 or more than 10. Any given individual, it's the way it is. I mean, the chips fall where they are and we follow them. Whatever season of the year politically.
Also wondering if you blame immigrants for being economically conservative, especially when they come here from significantly poorer status. So in their head, they came here relatively well off and then gamed the system by example, joining corporate jobs and climbing the ranks. So for them, it feels like they're being screwed compared to generational wealth. That's literally fundamentally untrue. Every single immigrant, nearly every single immigrant that's come here, with the exception of like certain anecdotes, that is actually poor is unironically not economically conservative. They might be conservative, they might have reactionary worldviews, they might be super fucking religious, but historically and in contemporary society, like Latino immigrants that come here, for example, from horrible economic circumstances, are literally socially conservative but fiscally incredibly progressive. They literally test overwhelmingly positively towards larger government, like possibly portrayed in the worst possible way you absolutely could. Like, do you want more government? And the Latino community almost overwhelmingly votes in favor of that, okay, with obvious exceptions like the Venezuelans and the Cubans, but the conservative immigrants that are coming in here are actually wealthier immigrants that are able to make it into the United States of America. They come from wealthier backgrounds. The poorer ones, they are not necessarily fiscally conservative for the most part. So you're wrong on that. I mean, maybe you didn't know. It's just pretty much the exact opposite, as a matter of fact.
That happens to be, it is what it is.
Anyway, let's get back to Utah. Apparently, they're doing like child sex cannibalism. What the fuck?
That doesn't have anything to do with how we determine when we're going to release information. Criminal charges, we believe it'll get to that point, but we just haven't gotten there yet. The sooner, the better. We don't want to let anything sit longer than is necessary. We believe there has been ritualistic child sexual abuse that has happened. We're just being.
This is one of the most insane things. Like, I don't even know where to go with this. Like, this is just buck wild. Today's shooting at my med school hospital in Dayton, Ohio, didn't even make the national news because it was overshadowed by another shooting at another hospital in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Thank you for the well wishes of hope and safety. I'm safe. This occurred at the hospital I trained in during medical school. I'm currently in residency serving the population of Detroit who are also heavily impacted by gun violence. 2 people were killed by gunfire at the hospital, which is the entire point. It shouldn't need to be worse than that, even be worthy of news. What the fuck? Texas Representative Gomer shifting attention to Democrat-run cities. Oh, dude, I love this guy. What a fucking freak. Doesn't he look like that owl from Sesame Street, dude? By the way, ritualistic child sexual abuse, QAnon, dude. Brother, if you think people don't do ritualistic child sexual abuse and then turn around and become QAnon guys who think like the Democrats are doing ritualistic child sexual abuse, I don't know what to tell you. You think the psychos in fucking Utah that literally left the country, like there were... Okay, let me tell you a story about a family, okay? There was a family of people who believed that you should be able to have multiple wives. And some of those wives can be very young, okay? That family of people decided, or rather the American federal government decided that was unacceptable and waged war on these families of people. Some of those families were like, all right, fuck this shit. I want to keep having multiple wives so bad that I'm literally going to travel to Mexico where I can have that with ease. And they did that. They literally traveled to Mexico and built compounds inside of Mexican borders. And basically, one of the descendants of that family actually was Mitt Romney's father, who ran for president. Yeah, that's right. And also Mitt Romney, who also ran for president. But Mitt Romney's father literally was born in Mexico and still ran for president back in the day, despite being born in Mexico, because he wanted to fucking, you know, like they duke it out with the cartels and shit. You know, this is America. This is America. Americans don't understand how fucking psychotic America is. So, you know, if you think that like these guys aren't doing ritualistic sexual abuse in fucking Utah, some of these guys, not all obviously, like I don't know what to tell you, brother. That's crazy. Also, yeah, this is Louis Gohmert. Like straight up, tell me it's not. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell a lie. Am I wrong? Look at that. I mean, literally nailed it, right? I mean, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. This is like, it's the same photo, you know? I want to do like a side by side, you know what I mean? Like the Jase photo, like a side by side XXX Tentacion with like whoever died recently, you know what I mean? You know how they like Zoomers do that shit? I want to do that, but for Louis Gohmert and this owl. Or eagle, whatever. Not an owl, an eagle. This is morb form, control minus. I have been doing that already. It's not working. It doesn't let you go full side by side if you do control minus. Socialism ruined Cuba, ruined Venezuela. And the conservative hate here is just so blind. Socialism ruined the Rio Cesar just like it's ruined the stream with another socialized top of the hour ad break. Got him. Fucking destroyed, dude. I let you have that one because at the top of the hour, there is indeed a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for fucking free, okay? This is a slamming fucking day full of content, commentary. You don't want to miss a single second of it, you know? Subscribe. Think that it's appropriate if you have $5. Or if you have a Twitch Prime, which you can get by which you can get by documents show Amazon's dystopia. Oh yeah, of course. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky, like the one that Bill Vog just gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Bill Vog. But Amazon Prime is free as long as you have someone in your family that already has an Amazon Prime, and you can connect that to your Twitch Prime and get free Prime subscriptions and use it on your favorite streamer. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Okay. Dude, this got dropped on me, dude. A wild QAnon conspiracy theory that his followers convinced progressives rape and eat kids has bubbled. Oh, shit. Oh, so it is QAnon. It's not even real. I really did think that there was some fucking, you know, child cannibalism happening, honestly. Anyway, Utah. Salt Lake Tribune article about Utah. Utah County Attorney calls for sheriff to resign, saying the top cop may have tried to implicate him in ritualistic sex ring investigation. Utah County Sheriff's Office announced it was investigating a ritualistic child sexual abuse and child sex trafficking case, but did not specifically name David Leavitt or anyone else. Same hearing, another chud pulled guns on Zoom.
In 2021, the Glock 19 was the highest sold handgun in the United States. It comes with a 15-round magazine. That gun would be banned. Right here in front of me, I have a Sig Sauer P226. Comes with a 21-round magazine. This gun would be banned. Here's a 12-round magazine. This magazine would be banned under this current bill. It doesn't fit because this gun was made for a 20-round, 21-round magazine. This gun would be banned under this bill. Here's a Sig Sauer 320. It takes a 20-round magazine. Takes a 20-round magazine. Here's a 12-round magazine.
Bro, why is he doing this? What's wrong with these motherfuckers, bro?
That would be banned. It doesn't fit because it would be banned. This gun would be banned under this bill.
Just like his penis into his wife's pussy, like straight up.
Here's a gun I carry every single day to protect myself, my family, my wife, my home. This is a XL
boyfriend?
6-hour P365. Comes with a 15-round magazine. Here's a 7-round magazine, which would be less than what would be lawful under this bill if this bill were to become law. It doesn't fit. So this gun would be banned.
I hope the gun is not loaded.
No, they are loaded. That's a loaded. He's showing very clearly a loaded magazine. You can see the bullet in the magazine, and he's trying to fit the fucking loaded magazines into the gun. So yes.
I'm at my house. I can do whatever I want with my guns.
Yeah. That's the self-report. He's like, dog, I literally put these things in my asshole, okay? Once the cameras are off, I'm going to suck and fuck these things. If you think I'm not going to do that, guess what? It's called America, not communist China last time I checked, okay? I will suck and fuck these guns, and you can do nothing about that. They can make magazines that would be compliant to the new legislation. lmao, the dude is so fucking stupid. I mean, he knows that. He's just trying to make a fucking argument around, like, he's just trying to scaremonger, fearmonger. That's, like, the main point there, okay? I know he's trolling and insincere, but you can just make the mags. Yeah, I know. All right, I'm going to go work out now, brother. Make sure California season becomes socialist republic. Okay, dude. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for letting me know, man. Thanks for letting me know your workout regimen. Okay, I don't know why I read that. Okay. Is when do people need 21 rounds for self-defense? Dude. It is literally a matter. Oh, God. How many times have I said this? It is just simply a matter of convenience, okay? Half of the gun arguments, and I say this as someone who loves guns, and that's the reason why I recognize it. Once you realize 90% of like the anti-legislation, like the anti-gun legislation arguments come from, oh, I just don't want to be inconvenienced. Like I don't want to constantly have to fucking load like a 5-round, like I don't want to load like a 5-round magazine. You know what I mean? That's like so shitty. Like, and because of that, like people should be able to, you know, kill as many people as they possibly can by using like a higher capacity, or not higher capacity, like just you know, more rounds in magazines. Like it's literally that. It's where that's where it comes from. Like that is straight up where it comes from. Like the reason why that person is showing that is because ultimately on the other side of that, it's just inconveniencing. Please uplift Eunice's Hernandez running for LA City Council District 1. I have already. Just curious, how can you say you love guns but don't want to murder children with them? Yeah, I just don't. I don't know what else to say other than it's only because 5% of gun owners I know ever go out and shoot them / practice with them. They don't want to miss and they want more chances to hit. Yeah. Most home defense specialists say get a shotgun, so anyone using that as an excuse for high cap mag is a fool. Yes. Bro, can you talk about how you pull? What, your mom? Why is pulling so hard? What's psychotic is having no bitches? Hasan, I have the fucking SAT in 2 days. Bro, if you have the SAT in 2 days, how about you fucking pull some SAT tests, okay, in front of you and study? The fuck is this, dude? Talking about pulling bitches and shit, dude. Get your head out of there. Just, you know, fucking crank one out and then go study. What are you doing in here? What are you doing in this stream? Yeah, bro needs to pull up his scores, dude. Bro, can we get your take on Nomiki running against a DSA AOC back candidate? I don't know what the fuck's going on there. I'm surprised. I know that like the majority report repped her, so I find that really strange. I don't know why people do that. Is it true that women love men who watch Twitch streamers for hours a day? It's straight up the truth. Yes. Yes. Ladies absolutely love dudes who spend all their time watching Twitch streamers. Not even kidding.
Colorado, an AR-15 is a gun of choice for killing raccoons before they get to our chickens. It is a gun of choice for killing a fox. It is a
gun of choice for killing our children. I mean, fuck. I meant, you know, the children of raccoons, of course. That. What? What did you make? Mom, you can't just drop a bowl in here and walk away? Oh, it is? Okay, thank you. That's fire. No.
It's a gun that you control predators on your ranch, on your...
By the way, you can like fucking shoot at raccoons with like a BB gun. You can certainly shoot at raccoons with a 22. You do not need a fucking AR-15, dude. What the fuck? What is he trying to like explode the raccoon with an AR-15? What is he doing? Yeah, you know, it's my gun choice for making a big splatter when I shoot at them. Like, yeah, I like to explode. I like to watch the raccoons go boom when you shoot them with an AR-15.
Your farm, on your property. The idea that somehow we're going to deny access to, I think there are 20 million AR-15s in circulation in this country. It makes absolutely no sense. In rural Colorado.
That's so funny. This is a lie. This person is just lying. There is no fucking utility for, like, most of the people that actually fucking kill raccoons on their farms and shit they're probably not even using the AR-15, okay? It's so dumb. Shut the fuck up. Why do they just lie all the time? I think they just assume that no one knows anything about guns on the other side, and it is kind of true. So they're just like, yeah, I need an AR-15 to light up my cigarette. What the fuck do you mean? It's got a lot of practical utility. That's why I use it as my gun of choice when it comes down to fucking defending my home, you know, defending my property. It's like, no, you would never do that. Like, why would you? Also, those rounds are expensive too. Yeah, 5.56 ain't cheap. Like, yeah, he's just using it to blow up raccoons, dude. That's what I'm saying. You can kill a raccoon by throwing your house cat at it. You don't need an AR-15. Someone in the chat said one of the most like white trash things I've ever heard, and I respect them for it. Someone said you could kill a raccoon by putting a soap in a sock and bashing them with it. And that is straight up the absolute fucking most white trash thing I've ever heard, bro. Respect. Wait, someone said farmer here, 22 cal or 17 cal for my raccoon shootings. Farmer here. Yeah, I just like, why would you go and fucking purchase an AR-15 and like shoot raccoons with the 5.56 bullets? We shoot raccoons out of our mango trees and we just use birdshot. Yeah. That was me too. There you go. Fat Alfonso with the straight, like, incredible, dude. You can kill a raccoon with a soap and a sock. Omega lol. You don't need a gun. We need the guns that Bullseye want brass with our T16. Yeah, why don't you need like, I feel like you can make that argument for even RPGs, you know what I mean? Like, actually, sir, I tactically need my rocket-propelled grenade launcher to kill these raccoons in my farm. Like, you make that argument, too. Fuck it, YOLO. Actually, I shouldn't say that. They're going to start doing that now. Fuck me, dude. America is so incredibly fucked that, like, anytime I make a joke, I feel like if RPGs were in mass circulation somehow for some fucking weird reason, you know they want to fucking bring back, like, grenade launchers. Why are you killing raccoons anyway? That's a sign of issues, bro. What do you mean? Like, if you have a fucking farm, yeah, you're gonna kill varmint that are like trying to kill your, you know, your livestock, your chicken, shit like that. That's understandable. That's a normal part of the process. I just, think that it's ridiculous to say that you're using an AR-15 to do this, because you're not. Varmint. That's right. Varmint. I need a javelin to kill these varmint. You city slickers don't understand. I need me man pad. Okay? Fire and forget, baby. You know what I'm talking about? Sometimes the average ripcord injury, yeah. Sometimes varmint are coming down my factory. Or not my factory, my farm. And they got them. They're pushing Z, folks. That's right. They're coming down, and I need the Bayraktar to make sure I sick the might of the Turkish engineering on these fucking raccoons. Hey, I'm a French farmer, and we absolutely don't need this kind of weapon to farm. Yeah, y'all are pussies. That's why. Like that episode of Love, Death, and Robots. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that as well. That episode was funny. Anyway, raccoons are pretty cute too, by the way. You're falling behind on travel content? Brother, I am trying to desperately get my fucking passport, okay? Shut the fuck up. Featuring Jacob Bake Live, Gumdrop, Arya Saki, and Milk Tea Poppy. Who's Milked Poppy? Newt. Oh, I think I did when I did the offline TV video, this dude like does food stuff, right? On TikTok. Why didn't you come up as live for me? I don't know, dude. Listen, bro, these guys are all going to South Korea. I'm trying to go to the Democratic People's Republic, okay? That's why. Also here, look at how cute raccoons are real quick. Look at this raccoon eating grapes with his little hands. Oh! What did you do? I love that I watched this and someone in the chat said, now play a video with a raccoon with rabies. Like, I'm doing raccoon propaganda. You know what I mean? Like, I have to do fair and balanced news reporting on raccoons. Like, this guy is offended. He's offended that I'm like, what are you, like? Now play one of him having rabies, brother. What the fuck? Anne? You fucking shill for big raccoon. Yeah, that's the... Anne! Put chicken in this? I know, chicken is... Çöpe lazım. It's been... Ah, this is different? When did you make this? When did you make it? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Alright, we gotta throw out the other chicken though. My mom made me a bowl with like quinoa and avocado and garlic stuffed olives, tomatoes, peppers, cucumbers, a little bit of cheese, and some chicken. It was dank as fuck. Anyway. One in the chat said cucumbers are disgusting. So strange, dude. Seems like they're testing a new feature on your channel. Wait, what? Hey, Champagne Tanky. Check your monthly recap from HasanAbi. A new perk for subscribers. Like your monthly recap shows your personalized stats on select channels such as top clips, most spammed emotes, and more. Just one more way to relieve time well spent with your favorite creators and communities. Hit the twitch.tv/HasanAbi or your subscription page to check it out. Sick. Raccoons fuck my family's trash cans all the time, but they're kind of base for eating trash. They're definitely socialists. One of the most famous socialists is a raccoon. Like literally a raccoon. His name is Slavoj Žižek. Dude, I'm extra hungry because I am extra hungry today because I squatted today. Okay. So Utah, crazy shit happening there. I don't know how the fuck we got to the raccoons. Let's see what Louis Gohmert has to say.
You think we don't have hearts?
Yes.
It's just that when we look at the things that you're doing and you're trying to do to America, we've seen the carnage. I mean, for heaven's sake, let's take example. Democrats control the major cities that have the worst murder rates. That's right. Your ideas have been shown to get people killed.
Dog, those weapons literally come from Indiana. Like when you're talking about gun control, like it's still like there's no. These guns are not like, you know, materializing in fucking Illinois, like inside of the borders, like on trees.
You think we don't have?
You think we don't have hearts? Says Representative Louis Gohmert from Texas. The Democrats during a gun reform hearing. Chicago is number 28. The murder rate in Hampton is 11. I mean, dude, when you look at the deadliest cities in America, they're usually cities, okay? They're in red states or in blue states, but they're still cities, and therefore those are democratic areas, okay? Indianapolis had 2 mass shootings 2 weeks after the state passed constitutional carry. New York City has massive gun restrictions, and it works. Like, people act like New York City is like a fucking gun violence capital or something. No, like, the massive restrictions of guns in New York literally work, dude. New York City's gun violence used to be significantly fucking worse. They make it seem like New York City's like PvP on lock zone. That's not the case at all. Anyway, let's get back to Uvalde though. Apparently the police are fucking around. The health reporter for Houston Chronicle says, I'm here in Uvalde trying to be respectful of everyone's fresh grief, standing outside while the funeral's going on. Police still thought it was necessary to coordinate with the bikers. The order reporters to stay on the sidewalk and physically obstruct cameras. Really? That's great. Marines Semper Fidelis. That's awesome, dude. Nothing weird going on. Nothing weird happening there. Florida just announced that it is ending Medicaid coverage for transgender adults for their gender-affirming care. As expected, the attacks on trans kids have progressed. The attacks on medically necessary trans care for trans adults. The end goal is forced detransition or harm. The goal was to either go after the entire trans community. They started with kids because they're more vulnerable and can't fight back. Yep. Always. Governor Greg Abbott on Wednesday instructed school safety officials to conduct unannounced random intruder audits of Texas public schools. Education advocates swiftly condemned the idea. One called it a recipe for an accident. I love that. That's great. That'll definitely save everybody, okay? All right, anyway. Hashtag believe all women. Some of you bitches be lying. Stop capping. Here it is. We knew this was coming. The worst person on the internet gives the worst take. Moron, you have to have the worst take. You're literally lying to suggest women don't lie. Low IQ, go back to school. Isn't a school where you met your current girlfriend? Ah! Good one. That was a good one. Ingram, considering the horrific carnage here from other tragedies, we already know where high-potency cannabis may have played a role. Laura Ingram is going back to the fucking old school shit. Maybe the Uvalde shooting happened because of cannabis. Let's take a look.
So considering the horrific carnage here.
Fabian Simplicus is back, dude.
From other tragedies we already know about where high-potency cannabis may have played a role, it's important that Americans have more answers. We deserve to know the truth about this multi-billion-dollar and growing industry, how it's affecting our young people, our working-age population, and even our military readiness. Joining me now is... So considering the...
Our military readiness. Bro. I'm going to tell you this much. We haven't seen the craziest shit yet. Takes are surely to get crazier. Why? What have I always said? When you have nothing remaining, when you have nothing else to blame, when mass shootings are so common that we have seen every single version of it played out. So like one mass shooting happens, we're probably gonna say, well, if there was a good guy with a gun, and then like another mass shooting happens before they're done with that fucking argument, where the good guy with a gun is there and it doesn't happen. Then they're like, okay, well the doors, and then before they even fucking do the door defense, like they're like, oh wait, actually the doors were, closed in that circumstance. So basically, they're gonna get crazier and crazier and crazier. You're gonna be like, yeah, we need like laser guided systems to constantly 24/7 monitor. And because of that, we don't have that. So like, we don't have an Iron Dome for all schools. And that's the reason why this is happening, actually. Like they can't, because they can't fucking address the actual root cause of the problem, which is like readily available, easily accessible guns. That's it.
Horrific carnage.
They're going to hit pot. They're going to hit whatever the fuck. It doesn't even matter. Doesn't even fucking matter. Speaking of which, by the way, not really the pot, but back to Pride Month. Pride Month is starting, so I'd like to announce to everyone that I am not gay. I'm attracted to man, but I refuse to identify with the rainbow cult. I don't believe in indoctrinating children. My whole identity isn't my sexuality, and I don't go to gay bars. Don't call me gay. That's cool. Friend of the show, Christian Walker, said that. All right. Back in America, let's get back into it. Pride Month is upon us. However, the real thing that we need to be taken pride of is our guns. Readily available, incredibly accessible, and super fun to shoot. That's right. You can shoot multiple child targets with it in succession with ease. Cops cower in the fear in the sight of a gun. Ladies love it. They think, oh my God, you're so sexy when you pull your piece out. And, the G in LGBT should stand for guns. So yeah, speaking of which, in that culture, in the past week, since the Uvalde mass shooting happened, the horrific massacre in Uvalde at Robb Elementary School happened, where 19 children that were, up to 4th grade were ruthlessly massacred by a gunman, and 3 adults were murdered. 20 mass shootings have happened. That's right, 20 mass shootings have happened since then. So, yeah, that's really cool. And, of course, one of them was the shooting that occurred in the medical facility in Tulsa, Oklahoma yesterday. We were watching that before. There's some new details that have come out since then. I think 5 people, I believe, got killed. Today. So let's take a look at what's going on here.
Young victims in Uvalde. 11-year-old Miranda Mathis and 10-year-olds Nevaeh Bravo and Eliana Cruz Torres will all be laid to rest. And now, just hours after President Biden said he's not confident Congress will act on gun control, we have another deadly shooting in this country, this one at a Tulsa medical facility. 4 victims killed. Our John Quinones has the latest.
This morning, authorities are searching for
John Quinones? What the fuck?
answers after a mass shooting in Tulsa, Oklahoma, left 4 people dead.
Wait, why? Wait, what the fuck? Why is John Quinones doing like... John Quinones about to be like, what would you do if a mass shooting happened? I'm John Quinones.
Shooting at the Natalie building, 6475 South Yonge.
They're running in.
Police seen storming the building after a man entered a medical office armed with a rifle.
The officers immediately rushed to the second floor of the location where the shooting was taking place. When they got there, they found a few people had been shot. A couple were dead at that point.
Authorities say the gunman, who has yet to be identified, died from a self-inflicted gunshot wound at the scene. His motive currently under investigation.
He had 1 long gun, a rifle, and 1 handgun on the scene.
The governor of Oklahoma releasing a statement calling the attack a senseless act of hatred and violence. Police sending a bomb squad unit to a home in a Tulsa suburb, responding to concerns that he could have planted a bomb there. Officials say they cleared the location.
Immediately. Authorities have made it a point to say that they stormed the second floor of that building.
This is blowing my mind. I'm sorry. Having John Quinones do like the regular local news coverage from Tulsa, Oklahoma is very strange to me. I know he works with ABC, obviously. But like the moment that I fucking see John Quinones, I just assume he's going to pop in and be like, well, yes, this shooting was actually not real. We wanted to simulate this mass shooting to find out what would you do?
Building immediately within minutes. They say had they not done so, there may well have been many more victims. Cecilia?
Dog, he killed himself. What do you mean? Okay.
John, thank you. Seems unreal.
That's like, okay. Oh my God, cops are so funny. Dog, you don't understand. Like, the shooter saw cops and immediately was like, oh man, I fucking hate cops so much I'm gonna kill myself. Fuck, I don't want to be in the same room as cops. He was like, oh dude, fuck, ew, cops, boom.
Real, we were talking about another shooting, but here we are.
Hi everyone, George.
Okay. All right, let's see. Police have given possible motive in the shooting.
Went into the hospital for a back surgery.
Oh,
the performing physician was Dr. Preston Phillips. Mr. Lewis was released on 5/24, May the 24th. After release, Lewis called several times over several days, complaining of pain and wanted additional treatment. On May 31st, Dr. Phillips saw Mr. Lewis again for additional treatment. Yesterday, June the 1st, Lewis called Dr. Phillips' office again, complaining of back pain and wanting additional assistance. Now, we know through the help of our ATF...
Wait, I don't understand. Hold
First, Lewis called Dr. Phillips' office again, complaining of back pain and wanting additional assistance. Now, we know through the help of our ATF and their gun tracing that at 2 p.m. on June the 1st, Mr. Lewis purchased a semi-automatic rifle from a local gun store.
Dude, he bought the fucking gun literally right before he did the mass shooting. Like, how are you going to look at this fucking story and be like, oh, it must be the painkillers. Oh, he was mentally unwell. Like, of course he was mentally unwell. Like, no one who is mentally well is like fucking doing mass shootings, okay? Not a single person's like, I am so fucking with it, dude. I'm going to do a fucking mass shooting. Like, of course they're mentally unwell. Fuck. It's like a given. It's not a thing that you can fucking say, you can point to. Okay? The problem is they also offer no solutions to that, to like, stop someone from being able to purchase that if they are mentally unwell. Okay. But also, once again, dude, when guns are readily available in a country that is sick, a country that is just diseased, a country that's just like so incredibly fucking mentally ill, a country where there isn't adequate medical coverage for you, okay? Shit like this is going to keep happening. And we are going to keep being like, oh, I wonder why this is happening. Like, it's so strange. It's so weird. Like, why does this keep happening in America? And, like, no other comparable nation. What's happening is we have too many fucking guns, dude. And it's super easy to get guns. So many mass shooters buy their guns right before the shooting, and yet the argument we hear over and over is that there are just too many guns already in circulation to even bother for the permanent purchase reforms. Yeah.
That semi-automatic rifle was an AR-15 style rifle. We know that
it's just like something's got to be fixed. Either you got to fix the mental health and like actually provide adequate medical care for every American, you know what I mean? Like and fix the underlying material problems that create this incredible environment for mental illness to manifest and fester, or you got to take the guns away. One or the other. Like you can't simultaneously be like, nah, the fucking root causes that are creating this kind of like insane behavior, we're not going to solve that shit, obviously. And then also we're going to make it easier to buy guns, which is precisely what the fucking Republican Party has done thus far. It is crazy. So I know Noam Chomsky is correct when he says Republican Party is the greatest terror cell on the planet. It straight up is. They are the most successful terrorists, dude. And this is like their hobby. This kind of domestic terrorism that we are experiencing is just like the hobby thing for them. The real shit is like climate change and like, never-ending wars. And the Democratic Party also obviously plays a role in this. Like, it's crazy. This is just a side quest for them. You know what I mean? Hey, let's make sure that women kill themselves because they can't get an abortion. You know what I mean? If they're raped or whatever, who cares? Fuck them, right? Like that's a side quest for the Republican Party. Aesthetic J-Mac, you're a lib. Yes. I've been libbing, aka lubing your mom up every night. Fucking got him. All right.
Mr. Lewis purchased a semi-automatic handgun, a .40 caliber Smith & Wesson pistol on May the 29th from a local pawn shop. Thus far, we have recovered 30 .223 casings from the crime scene. We have also recovered 7 .40 caliber casings from the crime scene. We have also found a letter on the suspect which made it clear that he came in with the intent to kill Dr. Phillips and anyone who got in his way. He blamed Dr. Phillips for the ongoing pain following the surgery.
Hi, everyone. George Steff.
Yeah. See, there's only one thing in all of these mass shootings that is consistent, right? And conservatives will try to say, like, holy fuck, live recap, 8,000 people watching only. The fucking fall of the Law and Crime Network is crazy right now, bro. 9,000 people watching now. 9,000 people watching the recap. That's wild. People just were like, all right, we're done. All right, Amber Heard, fuck her. It's over. You're pro gun control, but you just murdered that person who called you a lib? Yeah, exactly. But I murdered them with my words. And I should not be able to murder them with weapons. Okay, that's my point.
Turning now to...
Now that we found out what happened in Oklahoma, the consistent factor in all of these mass shootings, once again, regardless of what conservatives try to say, is the gun. That's it. It's a mass shooting. It's a gun. Okay, in most instances, it's a long barrel assault weapon. Okay, what is known as an AR-15. Put some fucking regulation around that shit, man. Come on. The trial had its metaphorical orgasm, and now the viewers are getting out before someone tries to cuddle. Why do people say that a 22 is basically harmless? It won't kill you or what? Non-American, by the way. I mean, a 22 can absolutely kill you depending on where you're aiming it at. If you aim it at your leg, aim it at your head, if you aim it at your heart, yes, it will kill you. I don't know why people say or act like it doesn't fucking 22s don't kill you. It 100% does. Guys, you can be killed by like a fucking prop gun that's not even shooting a real bullet, like but a blank, but with something lodged into it. Like, guns are incredibly dangerous. And for the record, when people say 22s don't kill, isn't 22 the most deadly caliber actually? Like, obviously it's not, but it's the if I'm not mistaken, the 22 caliber is it's the most deadly because it's the most common used. It's the most commonly used for murders, I think. Like the caliber that has killed the most people, if I'm not mistaken, is 22, maybe. But I might be wrong on that. But I think that is the most that has killed. Statistically, yeah. Let's see. The association of firearm caliber with the likely death from gunshot injury and criminal assaults. A cross-sectional. It's got. You think it's 9mm, chat? It doesn't go through your body and bounces around too much. Worse for recovery. Foundational issue in firearms. Okay, which one was it? Exposures. Will the victim die of gunshot wounds? Final 511 gunshot? No. It's 9mm and then 22? Okay, that makes sense. .9mm hollow point is the deadliest. 22s don't punch through and will follow bone up through the body. Being homosexuals right now, I know it's gross. It's gross. It's gross. We're literally giving in to the gun perverts currently. Like what we're doing, this is the most fun gun pervert. Gun perverts are like, please keep talking about this. Please, I'm about to come. Please. I love talking about caliber. I love talking about caliber. Please do not stop. Oh my God, I'm about to come.
To Uvalde, Texas, we are learning dramatic new details from a mom who ran inside the school as the shooting unfolded to get her children out. She was among the parents who were held back by police while their children were trapped inside Robb Elementary School. Lilia Luciana spoke exclusively with the mother. Lilia, we've seen these headlines from this story, and it's just the more you hear, the worse it gets. Good morning to you.
That's right. Good morning, Gail. We spoke with Angeli Gomez. She had two of her sons who had graduations that morning. She came to Robb Elementary. She's a farm worker. She was telling me that she was embarrassed to take photos with them because her clothes were dusty, but her kids convinced her, and she's glad she did that because those could have been the last photos she took with them. Her children are safe, but after that happened, she went back to work, and while she was at work, within 10 minutes, her mom called her frantically saying there was a shooter. So like many parents, she got in her car and drove like 100 miles an hour to get to the school. Here's what she told us.
Right away as I parked, U.S. Marshals started coming toward my car saying that I wasn't allowed to be parked there. And he said, well, we're going to have to arrest you because you're being very uncooperative. I said, well, you're going to have to arrest me because I'm going in there. And I'm telling you right now, I don't see none of y'all in there. Y'all are standing with snipers and y'all are far away. If y'all don't go in there, I'm going in there. He immediately put me in cuffs.
She says after Uvalde police officers told marshals to uncuff Gomez, she ran towards the school.
As soon as they uncuffed me, I jumped that first gate fence. And once I jumped it, I went to my son's class and I knocked on the door. And I remember the teacher saying, I'm like, hey, they're already bulge cut.
Completely unrelated to the hero mother, who's of course done way more than a cop ever would. But Chipotle sent me my bowl with a fucking spoon. Very interesting. What the fuck will I do with this, Chipotle? Thank you. But I think I'm going to need a fucking fork. I'm eating a salad bowl after all. Okay.
Cutting the fence to get me. She's like, you think we have time to get out? I said, y'all have time. I'm going to run for my other son.
Once she was assured her son was okay, Gomez ran to get her other child, encountering more officers who tried to stop her.
Oh,
so I start yelling and I'm being a cooperative and I'm like, well, y'all aren't doing what are y'all doing? Y'all ain't doing Y'all need to be in here. Give me your vest. Somebody give me a vest. Something. I started paying attention to how far the shots were being, so that I knew the shooter was all the way still by my first son's class. So when I went to my second son's door, the teacher didn't want to open the door for me. So that's when they started escorting me out. And as I see that they're opening my son's door, I go run for my son and I get him.
With both of her kids out safe, Gomez still can't shake the thought of those who didn't make it.
While you were inside the school, did you see officers
There was
inside
not one
the school?
officer inside the school when I ran to my second son's class. There was not one officer.
And you were hearing gunshots, so you knew
You could hear the
it was an
gunshots.
active shooter.
It was still active. The gunshots were still active. They were not in there. There was no one in there. If anything, when I pulled up, my car was closer to the school than where the snipers and everybody that was laying on the ground were.
When you heard that it took law enforcement 75 minutes before they went in and stopped the shooter, what was your thinking, having been inside the school yourself?
I don't know. I was just thinking that they could have saved many more lives. They could have gone into that classroom and maybe 2 or 3 would have been gone, but they could have saved the whole class. They could have done something. Gone through the window, sniped them through the window. I mean, something, but nothing was being done. If anything, they were being more aggressive on us parents that were.
No, she doesn't understand. They just didn't have enough money. And also because, like, they didn't have, like, big enough caliber rifles. Like, they needed a javelin missile. And also, the $4 million of the $10 million that they got from the state was simply not enough. And also, they were being very mean to the cops. I don't know if you know this, but, like, the George Floyd protests happened, and cops were not feeling it, you know? They were not feeling good. The vibes were totally fucked. And, you know, have you ever tried to stop a school shooting? Like, the one time when you're supposed to be a cop and, like, do the thing that cops are supposed to do, but then the vibes are off and you can't do it? Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, they only had level 4 body armor. And also the vibes were fucked. So obviously that's the reason why. And could you do that? Could you do that job? It's like, well, dude, I can't kill people. Sometimes I want to, but it's very illegal for me to kill people, okay? So, like, you can do that. And if you can do that and you have a gun to do that, like, then do it. You know what I mean? Like, you have a lot of amenities that I don't have. What do you mean, Pepela? Okay, dude, come on. I'm being a little honest here. About self-control, controlling your urges.
We're willing to go in there, and like I told one of the officers, I don't need you to protect me. Get away from me. I don't need your protection. If anything, I need you to go in there with me to go protect my kids. And if anything, they were being more aggressive on us. They were more pertained on keeping us back than getting into that school.
Many parents have expressed that same frustration that they weren't being let in. Of course, law enforcement couldn't let all the parents in for everyone's safety, and so they could focus on evacuating the children. Now, in terms of where she was, it sounds like she was at a different area from where those 19 officers were. We know from law enforcement that there were officers that were right outside of where the shooting was happening, and Nayeli said she was within earshot. In terms of the wait now, law enforcement has admitted, Gail, that this was a big and costly mistake.
Boy, yeah.
Oh, that's one way to put it. My heart's racing, Lily, listening to Mrs. Gomez. Number one, that's one of the most articulate, most graphic descriptions from somebody who was there, who really was telling us in real time what was happening. I'm so glad she's all right and that she got her children, and she's raised a lot of disturbing questions
A lot of
about
parents
what went
watching
on
at
that
home
day.
are nodding along as she's talking.
Yeah, the whole time.
Try to make
That was
some
riveting.
good
to hear.
points.
Go ahead, Lilia. Go ahead.
She knows many parents who lost their kids. She works with one of those parents who lost their kids, so she feels lucky for her children, but she's struggling.
Yeah, I can see that too. I feel that. Lilia, thank you.
Yeah, I don't know the procedures for law enforcement, so it's hard for me to speak on why they did or did not do something.
Yeah.
But like you said, her account, very articulate, very graphic, very heroic.
Yes.
There is nothing like a mother who wants to save her child and what she'll do to go through that.
She was not exaggerating.
Not at all.
She was just telling us what happened to her that day.
Running through a school.
This news is so bad.
Verdict and judgment.
All right. Speaking of CBS News, let's talk about the main story of the day. A lot of people think What timestamp man's incredible take on this?
Of their fellow citizens who view the world in a Manichaean lens, where everybody is basically a threat, and not just others, not just like racialized others, but basically anybody who would have a demand on you, anyone who would ask you to do anything that would inconvenience you, or to make your day less purely enjoyable by your own narrow lights.
Well, I'm not gonna watch this. I love Matt, but I'm not gonna watch this right now. All right. The queen is still alive. This guy is dead, though. Oh, shit. The queen came out. Queen Elizabeth II makes her first appearance at Platinum Jubilee with her cousin, Prince Edward, Duke of Kent. Wait, what? What the fuck? Isn't that... Wait, is this guy alive, too? Bro, there's no way this guy's alive, dude. Bro, what happened to homie's ear, dude? Is there a child that I could fondle, please? Bro, what happens when you live for too long is your ears get really big. Your ears and your nose don't stop growing. This motherfucker is definitely, he's been alive for far too long, okay? Look at those ears, man. Oh my God, dude. Just fucking, what's wrong with you? Like, have the decency to die already, you know? What the fuck? Like, low-key, I think medical technology is too far. You know what I mean? Like, medical technology has gone way too far, bro. You got homies that should not be alive right now walking around, okay? Morb the fuck out. Like, what's wrong with you, dude? What are you doing? It's not even fun. At that point, you know what I mean? Like, can you even comprehend what's going on? Are you having fun right now? Like, how the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude. Queen's still looking good, though. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Thanks for showing this. I'm against Medicare for all now. Yeah, dude, actually, like, fuck the NHS, bro. I've always been a big fan of socialized medicine, but not so much anymore, you know? Except these guys would get the healthcare regardless. They're fucking literal monarchs, so... Video of your boss being a real sociopath? And fucking what else is new, dog? Look at that in a second. All right, come on. Let's talk about Johnny Depp, Amber Heard. Come on.
Johnny Depp's defamation suit against Amber Heard, that's in, but the case continues to play out in the court of public opinion. A 7-person jury awarded the actor $15 million in damages after finding Heard defamed him with an op-ed on domestic violence. Christina Ruffini is outside the courtroom in Fairfax, Virginia for us. Christina, everyone's got to have an opinion about this one today. Good morning.
Good morning, Tony. Yes, Depp was the overall winner, but it was a surprise split verdict, with Heard being awarded $2 million in her countersuit against Johnny Depp. Now, her team also plans to appeal, but we're told that's unlikely to be granted at this point.
Amber Heard and her lawyers sat quietly as they listened to the jury's verdict.
Do you find that Mr. Depp has proven all the elements of defamation? Answer, yes.
Heard will now have to pay $10 million in compensatory damages and $350,000 in punitive damages after the original $5 million amount was capped and reduced due to state law. After the verdict, the largely pro-Depp crowd cheered his legal team.
The claims against Johnny Depp are defamatory and unsupported by any evidence.
I think the jury followed the evidence in this case.
Seth Berensweig is a business and trial attorney in Northern Virginia.
What was the hardest part of this case, do you think, for Depp's team?
Without question, you have to demonstrate that this was done with a malicious intent. Very difficult to do in a case. Johnny Depp's lawyers slammed that out of the park.
Bro. I don't think people understand. I've been talking about this for fucking months now. specifically this point of view, that like American First Amendment protections are so fucking insane that like, yeah, sure, it's an unsequestered jury, they get outside information, blah, blah, blah, whatever. But even in that circumstance, American First Amendment protections are so fucking insane that like high-profile defamation suits rarely ever go this way. Okay? Like, that's not a thing. Especially when a similar libel suit against fucking a newspaper publication was lost in a country like the UK where defamation suits are super common and actually favor the plaintiff rather than the defendant. Like, it is insanity that this happened. Like, I thought, and I think Johnny Depp also mentions this in his letter in the aftermath of the decision, that he was just simply trying to showcase his side, right? Against what the coverage has looked like of him being a wife beater, an abuser, yada yada, that the truth was different than the way Amber Heard had presented it. And I believe that the truth was different than the way that Amber Heard had presented it, as I've mentioned this time and time again, regardless of how fucking psychotic some of the Johnny Depp stands have been, and regardless of how much people care about this and have like lost their shit over it. Okay? And regardless of that, I always assumed, as Johnny Depp also personally mentions, that like he was just simply trying to showcase his side, not necessarily trying to win, because like Amber Heard doesn't have fucking $50 million anyway. Amber Heard doesn't have $50 million regardless, right? If that's what you're suing them for. The goal is not to win an award. The goal is not even to win the defamation case. The goal is to actually simply show your side to the public. And I said time and time again throughout the trial that Johnny Depp had won that main primary desire. Now, I see a lot of people saying, like, this is ruining Me Too on the left. A lot of people on the fucking right are saying, like, Me Too's over, because they're fucking freaks. But then I see a lot of people on the left also saying it. They're like, oh, well, this actually is, like, hurting domestic abusers and stopping them from coming out. And to them, I have to say, like, in this circumstance, yes, Johnny Depp was a powerful figure, right? Who did actually lose out on a lot of work in the future, whatever, even though he's like also toxic, even though he also was physically abusive, at least in one of those 14 incidents, like straight up. He was a victim of domestic violence. So why are you fucking acting like that's not the case? And that is frustrating because a lot of people that are looking into this issue refuse to recognize that. They refuse to admit that Johnny Depp is even capable of being the victim of domestic violence. You can be a piece of shit, and Johnny Depp certainly is, and still be a victim of domestic violence. You can be a bad person and still be a victim of domestic violence. You can be a violent person yourself even, okay? You can fuck up cabinets when you get mad. You can be emotionally toxic. You can even in certain instances be physical yourself and then still undergo domestic violence. Why are you saying another day, another mass shooting? Like, that's not what I'm talking about right now. We already covered that. You were in here when we were covering that. And now that I've moved on from that for a second, you're literally highlighting another mass shooting, another mass shooting, another mass shooting. Shut the fuck up. Like, calm down. Okay, calm down. We live in America, okay? There's a mass shooting like every second, dog. What do you mean? I would literally have to stop covering all other news and exclusively become the mass shooting streamer if I were to cover every mass shooting that happens, okay? You understand that, right? Anyway. So people saying this actually destroys like women coming out. I do believe that. I'm sure it does because a lot of fucking people in the right are using this as an opportunity to shit on Me Too, using this as an opportunity to further shit on women. It's a super toxic fucking space regardless. There's a lot of people with like toxic attitudes regardless, right? But the problem, it's a setback for anyone who comes forward with domestic abuse allegations, considering she didn't even name him in the op-ed, and she was still found guilty of defamation. And regardless of your opinion of who was the worst abuser, absolute freaks whose abuse is much more cut and dry, feeling empowered by the verdict. Did you see the Kyle Rittenhouse tweet? Yes, I did. And I do agree. I think that this is a setback for people because like they look at this from the framework of like Johnny Depp was not abused at all, and that he was the abuser and was able to successfully sue his victim. And actually fucking, yeah, by the way, they didn't name him shit as bullshit for the record. And by the way, the court also thought it was bullshit for the record. So I'm sorry. That's, you know, I don't agree with that sentiment. But also not only that, but like, that's like, you're trying to like, you're trying to find any out you can, which is ironic because that's precisely what the fucking Amber Heard legal team did. And then they got fucking their shit cumpstered on. Oh my God, dude. The only reason why Amber Heard lost this is because one, she lied so much. He didn't abuse, dumbass. Dude, shut up. I have no time for you fucking simpleton incels, okay? Johnny Depp himself personally admitted that he was fucking violent with Amber Heard. Like, what are you defending? Shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter. He's still the victim of domestic abuse, okay? Shut the fuck up. It's so dumb. Like, people literally are just like, no, you think Johnny Depp has to be the perfect victim. It's like, he's not, dude. He's not a perfect person at all. He's kind of a piece of shit. He's like a super famous, super rich Hollywood actor whose brain is fucking broken from like, you know, the narcissism-induced fucking the Hollywood career that he's had for like 70 fucking years, okay? There's no one who's like an old Hollywood guy that's normal, all right? That's not, you're a silly bitch for thinking that. You just think in your mind it's the top of the hour and Hasan is going to forget. And he's not going to actually bring it up in the same intensity that he's talking about Pirates of the Caribbean. And that's the only thing I think about when I think of Johnny Depp. Okay? But at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. You can connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and you get one free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub. To be fair, the imperfect victim logic can be applied to Amber too. She's an imperfect victim, no? Yes. I think Amber Heard is also an imperfect victim of Johnny Depp's actions, except only one party wanted to fucking get away from that relationship, and the other party maintained it through that same cycle of violence and abuse. The party that wanted to get away from the relationship was Johnny Depp. The party that wanted to maintain the relationship, according to the marriage counselor, was Amber Heard. So obviously, she's a little bit more in the fucking wrong there. That's why I always say the 30-70 thing. Also, only one party went out of their way to literally defend the son. Okay, and I don't mean the son up there. I mean Rupert Murdoch's right-wing dish rag. Okay, in the UK that said Johnny Depp's a wife beater, and Amber Heard fucking took time out of her day, flew to the fucking UK to defend the son's integrity. Okay, so that was wild. And then continued and wrote an article about how like she was a victim of domestic violence, sexual violence, and that you know everyone attacked her. It's incredibly fucked the way the internet has treated Amber Heard. It's gone well beyond holding her accountable. Absolutely, 1,000,000% you're correct, because people are fucking psychopathic. I also think that the way that they've treated Johnny Depp is psychopathic. The way that people are treating Amber Heard is psychopathic. The way that they're treating Johnny Depp is also psychopathic. People are fucking insane on the internet, dog, okay? What are you? You're in a Twitch chat of a political streamer who forgot to actually run the fucking ad after he promoted that the top of the hour ad break was here. And a streamer that gets death threats regularly, and you're acting like, you know, people are so normally so composed on the internet when it comes to these sorts of things. That's so weird with celebrity culture involved. Like, what do you mean? You fucking... Yeah, ×2, dude. I'm taking revenge on that previous motherfucker who stole my ad break earlier, okay? 2 ad break debates in 1 fucking hour. Here it is, by the way. Here's the 6-second ad break. By the way, it has been proven that the op-ed was directed towards Johnny Depp, even though his name was not mentioned, and his argument was not... His name was not mentioned. Only comes from Amber Heard's side of the story to undermine her action. She also agreed to it that it meant JD in her testimony. Yeah, that's so fucking stupid. Like, what do you mean? Of course, everyone fucking knew that, like, she was writing about Johnny Depp. I'm sorry. Come on. So this Meat Canyon trial
Mr.
video
Depp.
illustrates her thought. All I'll say is this also on the fucking on the Johnny Depp Amber Heard thing is that, like, again, it is very, very, very fucking difficult to you know, win a defamation case in the United States. And it's like, all right, well, you know, you did that. You have to be so unlikable and such a bad fucking like, you have to be such a non-credible witness in your own supposed domestic violence and domestic abuse that, like, you know, good luck. Like, she really flubbed it, dude. Her lawyer sucked ass, but more importantly, like, Amber Heard openly showcased that that she was lying about certain circumstances in which, like, she greatly not only just exaggerated, but just, like, completely made up the abuse that she withstood in the hands of Johnny Depp. And when you fucking do that, it's like, it's a wrap. So the thing, I guess, that is frustrating about this is, like, while I do agree with the feedback that is happening right now is psychotic, and hundreds of domestic violence survivors have already retracted victim statements and pulled out from court cases as a result of watching the trial. Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial memes could have a chilling effect on victims of domestic abuse, expert says. While I agree with all of this, right, I do see this as, like, a very legitimate thing because, like, you know, people are fucking psychotic. I also feel like you're blaming Johnny Depp in this situation because, like, I guess you're operating under the assumption that, that you know, Amber Heard was just a victim of domestic violence and Johnny Depp was not. So the trial have not been public? No. It was a 5-man, 2-woman jury for the record, and also they were not sequestered because this is a civil trial. That's how it works. I have a new announcement coming soon about my defamation case. Keep an eye on Fox News at tmap.org for more this week. Johnny Depp trial is just fueling me. You can fight back against the lies of the media, and you should. Megan Thee Stallion is shaking her boots seeing this Johnny Depp and Amber Heard verdict. Tory Lane's about to sue the living shit out of her. They're literally villainizing every woman who's spoken out against her abuser. You can't make this up. You know what's really fucking interesting about this, by the way? A lot of the people that are of this mindset, are not even necessarily just fucking incels. There's a lot of women that feel this way too. Something to consider. Just as we knew it would, I stand with Marilyn Manson. Movement grows as Johnny Depp fans target Evan Rachel Wood. Yeah, they're going to find out real fucking soon that there's a difference between, like, Johnny Depp and Marilyn Manson. And I don't mean that, like, it's because, like, Marilyn Manson is fucking gross. But there's a little bit more evidence on favoring one party in the Marilyn Manson, Evan Rachel Wood saga. So remember that. Like, there's a difference between different things. It's very frustrating. There's a difference between different stories, okay? God damn it, dude. Holy fuck. Anyway, I think it's sad that this isn't used to highlight the complexity of abuse, how it can be mutual, but rather people taking sides and acting like the reality of the situation doesn't matter. That's what I mean. The assault literally happened in front of a film crew, but the amount of evidence in a case of sexual assault cannot be the decider, as we've discussed over and over again. Yo, that doesn't mean anything, though, because the Johnny Depp fucking Amber Heard situation never happened in front of a fucking film crew. You recognize that, right? It happened barely in front of other people, and when it did, it was usually people cleaning up after the fact, like when Johnny Depp's fucking finger was lobbed off. Okay, that is entirely different than this. Anyway, there's more to it. Like the Marilyn Manson story is different. There isn't the same complexities that you have within Marilyn Manson being a victim of domestic violence in the hands of Evan Rachel Wood, in the same way that fucking Johnny Depp was in the hands of Amber Heard.
So you were saying Miss Heard was jealous of your career?
Jealous would be an appropriate word. I would also add curious. she would have many perpetuously playful ideas that I was some sort of otherworldly creature, such as the time she brought home a trident, which I assumed was from her role in the Aquatic Man film.
I love Pirates of the Caribbean. I hope Johnny's innocent so we can get another Pirates movie. Me too. They would have to let him back in it. They just would have to let him back in. You're right.
But she had some sort of fashion.
Literally the fucking legal analysis of like 90% of people on the internet, by the way. Like, not even a joke. Straight up, half the fucking people are like, dude, that's Captain Jack Sparrow, dude. What the fuck? Like, don't fuck with him. That's Captain Jack Sparrow. We're disgusting, dude. I hate humans so much. I fucking hate human beings so fucking much, dude.
The nation that I was a fish creature summoned forth many moons ago. She would dig and carve my legs looking for scales. But of course she was left disappointed when she came to the realization that these Lovecraftian truths that she was telling herself were lies, fabrications. They left me, however, late for many dress rehearsals for the
Wait,
Allison.
you disagree with the verdict? I mean, I'm surprised by the verdict. I think Johnny Depp was a victim of domestic violence. And I do think it was fucked up that Amber Heard then turned around and wrote a fucking op-ed talking about how everyone was attacking her for coming out bravely and standing against like domestic violence while literally perpetrating it. I do think that was fucked up. So while I think that Johnny Depp himself was also physical against Amber Heard, you know, I don't disagree. I mean, the verdict itself is ridiculous and it might have chilling effect on victims, but I'm with it, with the energy of the verdict at least.
Wonderland.
Stop both siding this. Dude, if you can't fucking both sides this, I don't know what to tell you. You're such a radical centrist on this. 30-70, 30-70, 30-70.
Those were the...
Oh, I never liked those movies. At least not as much as Pirates of the Caribbean. I love Johnny and his passion for acting, but that was not my favorite of his movies. Mine would have to be his representation of Jack Sparrow in Pirates of the Caribbean. Are you all talking about Johnny? My favorite is Jack Sparrow.
I figured it was an appropriate time for a generous glass of Pinot Grigio to calm the nerves after a heated argument and severe blood loss from which Amber left me mentally and physically wounded.
Your Honor, we the jury find Amber Heard guilty of defamation against Jack Sparrow.
My name is Johnny.
We would also like to request the death penalty.
This came out before the verdict, by the way. This literally came out before the fucking verdict, dog.
Your Honor. I think that's a great idea! Bailiff, grab the stones!
Lord of God, be careful with that poor creature.
Toss her in the ocean! If she wants to be an Aquaman so bad, then let her drown!
Son didn't get the views watching this, so he has to cry about it. I'm happy that you, instead of video gaming yourself, find this to be the more productive way to continue living your life. I'm there to be that person for you. I'll take it. Like, straight up. I'll be there for you. I hope you get help, though. I really do. It's hard. It's hard to do that. But I do hope you get help. I know. Thought isn't wrong. Yeah, I mean, dude. In the sequence of the bullshit celebrity melodrama that you watched while jerking off with one hand, multiple mass shootings occurred. The women's right to choose to get an abortion if they want to was rolled back severely. None of those things obviously matter to you because you are going to be a perpetually sexless, turbo virgin fucking nerd with zero friends, obviously. But, you know. I had more important things to talk about. Now, of course, you didn't care about it because you, much like the rest of these cackling fucking hyenas, was focusing on whatever the fucking shining light was right in front of your eyes. But that's the reason why I was not really covering it as much. I also know how to wake up at fucking 5 a.m. and be the first in the directory as someone who does commentary for a living. I could have very easily done that to farm it. And the reason I chose not to is because, well, I didn't really want to wake up at 5 a.m. And 2, because I thought it was not all that relevant in the grand scheme of things. I did cover it as much as it deserved coverage. We're not all Americans, man. What do you mean? Dude, what about Morgan Tremaine testimony, which made a lot of difference? Even TMZ tried to intervene and stop it. I don't know what you're... wait, what? I don't know what this... Please stop. I don't know. It's not like you're trying to capitalize on it right now either. It's not even in your title. Yeah, literally. Like, right now, this is one of the most fucking, like, pressing matters. And I'm not even fucking promoting it. Like, I'm not like, oh my God, I'm talking about Amber Heard. It's the Amber Heard special. Part of the reason why I don't want to talk about it is because, like, it does bring out the worst of the worst in humanity, which are, of course, both the Amber Heard stans, who think that she did nothing wrong and that, like, she's a perfect little angel and it's just misogyny that is, like, guiding everyone's agitations towards her. Or it's, you know, the psychotic fucking Johnny Depp stans who are like, I love Jack Sparrow. This is Jack Sparrow. We're literally watching Jack Sparrow. You can't get Jack Sparrow. Just like in the movie. Like this, dude. Hell yeah, bro.
Heard and her lawyers didn't speak to the cameras after the verdict. But in a statement, she wrote that she was heartbroken. And the jury's decision, quote, sets back the clock to a time when a woman who spoke up and spoke out could be publicly humiliated. Depp was not in court for the decision, choosing to stay in London for work. But in a lengthy statement of his own, he said, quote, the jury gave me my life back. I am truly humbled.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this.
The live stream trial drew millions of viewers each week. Heard testified twice, detailing more than a dozen incidents of alleged physical and sexual assault.
Pounding the back of my head, pounding it with his fist.
Depp, however, maintained that he never abused Heard and that he was the one who suffered abuse during their relationship, an accusation she denied.
Bro, that's crazy. So what? He didn't detail any of the fucking abuse then? I guess Johnny Depp never detailed his abuse, you know what I mean? I guess that never happened. Like, no one really talked about that. Why are they covering it like it's a fucking afterthought? Like, yeah, I get it. It is insane. This decision is insane, especially because Johnny Depp definitely did fucking, at certain points, hit Amber Heard, right? Like, definitely. So, the decision ultimately is, like, kind of wild. Like, one interpretation of this is that, like, and I say this as someone who is a defender of Johnny Depp in this situation, okay? The decision is wild specifically because one, there's testimony that's conflicting on Johnny Depp's side and Johnny Depp himself that where, like, he did actually hit her, Amber Heard. He did actually kick Amber Heard on a private jet. No, he did not hit her. He did not. Dude, Johnny Depp himself fucking apologized for it. What are you talking about? Like, it's so wild, dog. Like, Yeah, Amber Heard fucking lied about being hit like multiple times. But Johnny Depp also fucking hit her. Like, what do you mean? Oh, is that like a reference? Oh, hi, Mark. Is a Tommy Wiseau reference? Oh, I don't know. I didn't watch that. Shut up, nerds. Please stop. One kick equals abuser? Dude. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Amber Heard is the actual abusive party in this situation. But it's not just one kick either. He was a toxic guy. Like, you guys are fucking literally defending. Johnny did not hit Amber. He kicked her. Yeah. Yeah, it's different. But ultimately, what ended up happening in the situation is that, like, Amber Heard took advantage of people's patriarchal attitudes towards male victims in a domestic violence case, and also the momentum growing behind the Me Too movement to straight up fucking be like, I am literally the only victim in the situation, in a relationship where she was not the victim in the situation. She was actually perpetrating abuse and routinely trying to fucking keep that relationship going. Let's not backpedal. I've literally been saying this for months. Suck my fucking entire cock. Your own mental illness and diminished mental capacity, your own mental stuntedness does not mean it's a backpedal. I have literally repeated these same exact words since the beginning of this fucking trial. Once I looked into the actual fucking circumstances, you personally do not understand because you're stupid. It's your fault, okay? Also, that's not, what do you mean pedal? Why is this conversation so goddamn hard to have? Because every fucking person wants like a perfect story. I think the simplified version is that the Depps team was able to clearly show that she lied in multiple instances that were mentioned in the past to defame Depp. He clearly lost roles and work due to those false statements. Yeah. Here's the thing, guys. If you fucking straight up lie about being brutally fucking assaulted, and you even have people in your own corner conflict your testimony, you're not going to be a good witness after that. And I know that like it feels and smells and looks like every other fucking domestic abuse case and domestic violence case, and that's why so many people I think like, cannot differentiate this from other instances where like women aren't lying. But this being an instance where, like, this person definitely did lie, at least in certain circumstances, and yeah, the other side was bad too. Trying to cover your bases by making this into like a big ass Me Too thing is wild. When you yourself were like well documented abusive in a very well documented manner. Okay.
Nice.
She threw the large bottle. The tip of my finger had been severed.
For Amber Heard, she has an incredibly difficult road ahead of her.
Jesse Weber is an attorney and host on the Law and Crime Network. He was in the courtroom during the trial.
I don't see her having an A-list career anymore. If she was on her way to stardom with Aquaman and Aquaman 2, I don't see that happening for her.
Now, Heard's team could all.
That shit is so irrelevant. Like, the reason why they're talking about this stuff is literally the fucking save the incels, by the way. Thanks, fucking law and crime reporter guy. Like, that's so fucking whack, dude. That stuff is like, that stuff actually is fucking annoying. It's just team sports. People are just like, yeah, my celebrity won, your celebrity lost. Your celebrity is irrelevant. Boo-hoo. And don't ever fucking tell me that you care about the actual domestic abuse in this situation or the integrity of the fucking court system if you're gonna fucking run around and yell at me because you know, I said Jack Sparrow was capable of doing abusive shit to Amber Heard as well, despite being the victim otherwise. Motherfuckers be like, oh, dude, I care about this. This is about domestic violence. That's why Jack Sparrow won. Jack Sparrow is not a victim of domestic violence. That's a made-up character. Anyway.
Also try to negotiate down those damages, or even I even asked Depp to waive them, arguing that he got what he really wanted, and that's vindication in the court of public opinion. Tony?
All right, Christina, thank you very much.
A Virginia jury's decision to side with Johnny Depp in his defamation lawsuit is drawing both condemnation and praise. The verdict came after 6 weeks of very dramatic testimony from both sides. She claimed that he abused her, while he said she was the abuser. In his reaction, Depp wrote, the goal of bringing the case was to reveal the truth, and that truth never perishes. Elaine Charlson-Bredehoff is the attorney for Amber Heard and is with us now. And we should mention, we did also reach out to Johnny Depp's team, but they declined to be interviewed this morning. Elaine, thank you. We're so very glad you're here.
Thank you.
Like, straight up, do people... I feel like people are being kind of cowardly in the sense that, like... Or maybe not even being cowardly. I think people straight up just don't think Johnny Depp was ever abused. Like, I think that they just literally think Amber Heard was the victim. And Johnny Depp just fucking lied about being abused by her. Like, it has to be, right? Because it doesn't make sense to me that, like, there are so many people on the left who are, like, unironically taking this stance. It's so weird. Pirates of the Caribbean is Dr. Norvady. Yeah, Johnny Depp's not that great fucking actor. Who gives a shit? And as many fucking weirdo actors are, he's also a very weird dude in his real life. Says you. Someone said he's one of the best. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. I don't want to use, like, hateful slurs, but, like, I can only say mentally deficient so many times without, like, popping off with the fucking R word when people in the chat are literally like, sorry, he's one of the best actors of all time. Okay, dude, yeah, I guess he is then. You know what I mean? You're really testing me over here. Like, I haven't said this word in a very long time, but goddamn, dude, like, sometimes the shoe fits. Motherfuckers out here caping for, like, literally a 70-year-old, 60-year-old fucking weirdo, dude. Holy shit. There needs to be a stronger word for idiot if we can't say the R word. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Johnny Depp in Pirates is equivalent to Vin Diesel in Fast and the Furious movies? Pretty much. I feel like the left doesn't understand what the Me Too backlash was inevitable. It's part of a wider trend towards reaction in our society, in my opinion. It's just manifesting really strong in this case. Or manifesting really strong in this case, yeah. R word is, yes. The R word, of course, is not the French word to pull back, like to retard. The R word in this situation is, of course, Rango. Rango is a 2011 movie with a 7.2 rating on IMDb, with an 88% on Rotten Tomato and a 75% on Metacritic. Rango.
To the land without end, the desert and death are the closest of friends. We sing of his courage in magnificent song, but pay close attention, he won't be here long.
Don't move.
What?
Don't move!
Not moving!
Shh, not moving. Try to blend in.
What? Blend in? What do you mean?
Blend in.
Huh? But what are you saying?
Too late.
No, it's not too late. I'm blending. I'm a blender. Ah!
Hey, calm down. What are you doing? Tranquilo. Stop moving. Try not to look conspicuous. Oh, here she comes. You better run, Mojito.
You what? I thought you said don't move.
That was before. Now, you run. Here in the Mojave Desert, animals have had millions of years to adapt to the harsh environment. But the lizard? He's going to die.
Or was the real R word the Lone Ranger? Oh, yeah, sequence of Johnny Depp's incredible movies. Let's go. The 2013 production, The Lone Ranger. Take a look at that one. Lone Ranger got a 6.4 on IMDb and a 31% on Rotten Tomatoes with the audience score of 51.
Why are you talking to that horse? Why am I covered in dirt?
I buried you.
Why am I alive?
Alongside
8 men rode into canyon.
Alongside another brilliant, incredible actor who definitely is not engaging in cannibalism, Army Hammer.
I dug 7 graves. Horse says you are a spirit walker. A man who has been to the other side and returned. A man who cannot be killed in battle. Something very wrong with that horse.
They ran on the Pirates of the Caribbean ship for as long as you possibly physically could. Notice how every fucking movie is like, from the people that brought you. You remember that thing that you guys liked? That you watched? The Pirates of the Caribbean, remember that? From the people that brought you that? This. We brought this too.
Together, we ride for justice.
Justice is what I seek, Kimosabe. People think you are dead. Better to stay that way.
You only wear a mask.
There'll come a time when good man must wear mask.
All right. Let's do this.
What are your thoughts on his roles in Fear and Loathing, Secret Window, and Ninth Gate? Those roles are actually good in my opinion. I think Fear and Loathing is great. Yes. Which partially also, I think, caused him to think he is. I think Fear and Loathing broke his brain. Okay? Partially. Maybe not partially, but he also doesn't have like a single fucking good movie in recent years. And I say this as someone, I say this as someone who liked Edward Scissorhands and shit. Like, when has he been? He hasn't really been in a fucking good ass movie. Donnie Brasco was awesome. That's true. That's a really good one. Yeah, Hunter S. Thompson is what broke his brain. Or Sweeney Todd. Yes, Sweeney Todd. Sweeney Todd. Sweeney Todd. Sweeney Todd is what I was thinking of. Sweeney Todd. I liked it. I like Sweeney Todd as well. Dude, I can't even watch this fucking trailer. It is so bad. You're a better Lone Ranger, my lord. Thank you. Anyway, it is fucking insane that like a really great actor can be a mid actor for the remainder of his career, and like people will still fucking fancy him as like a gigantic as a legend, despite not watching his like legendary fucking roles where he was actually good in like good fucking movies. You know what I mean? That's the funniest part about it, is that homie fucking was not like, homie has not been in anything good or has been good in a very long time, and the people still fucking cape for him by like pointing to all of his worst shit. No, dude, you're not hyping Johnny Depp in that point. You're hyping his agent, okay? You're saying like, dude, it's incredible. Johnny Depp's agent is so great. Like, you don't like Johnny Depp. You like Johnny Depp's agent, okay? You're thinking he's so good at what he does. Like, they're packaging him brilliantly, okay? Cry about it, dumbass. Wait, what? Why would I cry about it? Oh, crybaby, does rock whoever said that? What? Dan's taking this shit to heart. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really do wish that like there was a like a brigade that you could be put into, and then you would be killed in the first in line of combat in like our inevitable like apocalyptic world-ending war. Like, because you clearly do not have like the actual brain capacity to fucking handle being a human being. So I think we should lock you up in a fucking mountain like they used to do with the crazy people in the Ottoman Empire, and force you to slap rocks until your hands harden, and then we throw you as cannon fodder. Like, if you're unironically that big of a fucking Johnny Depp stan, where I say shit like this, and you fucking turn around and you're like, oh, fucking kill yourself. He was so good. He was so fucking good, dude. He was the best. It was Sweeney fucking Todd. That's a Chris D'Elia joke? How dare you say that that's a Chris D'Elia joke? That is literally the Ottoman Empire. What the fuck does Chris D'Elia know about the Ottoman Empire, dude? What the fuck does he know about the Ottoman Empire? I'm talking about like a historic fact that you're like, it's a Chris D'Elia joke. The only thing that Chris D'Elia knows is lack of age of consent laws, okay? Maybe he should, instead of reading about the Ottoman Empire, read more about the age of consent. How dare you? How dare you come in here and say, oh, that's a Chris D'Elia joke? Sweeney Todd is not a movie, is a movie not even Johnny will watch. I actually think Sweeney Todd was not even that bad. To be fair, aren't you a Brad Pitt simp? I am, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to fucking ride or die for him if he's like, you know. I don't understand. Like I can admit that Brad Pitt is weird for not showering, okay? Like, he doesn't shower. And that's fucking weird. That's a really weird thing. He's a fucking 60-year-old actor. Of course he's weird as fuck. His brain's broken. He's got holes in his fucking brain, dog. It's so weird. It's so strange to just be like, I like Brad Pitt in movies translates to, I will fucking ride or die. I am the Fedayeen. I am literally Brad Pitt's strongest soldier. May Allah give me his toughest battles. I will fight for him.
Dear Lord, give me peace.
Grab his shirt to get the head. Give me your shirt over $7.99, big baggy pirates. What's the greatest video? What's the greatest video?
This is a really good fucking video.
Get this man to the Disneyland now! Pirate 6!
Brad Pitt is not a better actor than Depp. They have the same mid-tier acting chops. I don't really disagree with you on that. Yeah, I think so. I think they're both like, especially when they were younger, nicer to look at and more pleasant. And that's like a big part of being a fucking good actor. And I think like Brad Pitt has had some fucking dog shit roles and he's had some pretty good roles. I think he has more versatility or more range than, he has overall more range than like a Keanu Reeves or whatever. But like, he's just, they're good looking guys. That's it. They're like good looking dudes who are cool or can like be cool. But I'm not going to fucking, you know, I'm not going to use this as an opportunity to be like, I'm going to fight you to death now. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to be like, dude, we need to battle. We ride at dawn. Like, you need to go get your 6-shooter and stand behind me, shoulder to shoulder, back to back, and then move 10 feet apart and then shoot at one another because you disparaged my actor. Because you want to know why? Because I'm a normal person. Like, I have mental illness too, but not the same kind of mental illness that is as severe as yours, okay? So fucking calm down.
People, they've recast me. Disney will not be having me back as Jack Sparrow.
Have you had golden mini Oreos before? Yes, I have, and they're great. Hot take, all movies are mid, gaming TV series are better. Dude, I love TV series. I've been watching the shit out of what have I been watching? I've been watching fucking. You see your influence on Felix? I am a Titan on the level of a John D. Rockefeller or JP Morgan. Wait, what? This is not my influence on Felix. Felix and I have admiration and mutual respect for one another because we are both soda boys, okay? That's the thing. Like, and by the way, this is a bountiful, splendid soda pocket. Okay? How delectable. Why are there so many fucking weird Turkish people in the chat today? Öpüşek mi? Severance is good. It's not bad. Barry's the best out on TV right now. Definitely taking a look at you to take a look at your time. I love Barry. Barry's great. What are your best actors? I don't fucking know, dude. That's such a dumb. I literally don't know. Edward Norton, all the fucking method actors like, what's his face? The I Drink Your Milkshake guy. Daniel Day-Lewis. Yeah, exactly. And that's it. Daniel Day-Lewis, Edward Norton. Not even maybe Christian Bale. Does have insane range. Not Leonardo DiCaprio. No. You just like Leonardo DiCaprio. You know who I love actually? No, not Jared Leto. Joaquin Phoenix is great. Gary Oldman is great. Even though we found out he was like not a great dude, apparently. Who else? John Malkovich is great too, but OG. I also, out of like all the fucking like superhero actors, the one I do actually like is obviously Robert Downey Jr. I think he's great. Willem Dafoe, certainly. I don't know if I put Ethan Hawke in there for everybody who's saying Ethan Hawke. He's like right at the teetering on the edge of it. Tyler Perry's the best hands down. If you disagree, you might be racist. I guess I'm racist then. Matthew Mahogany? Absolutely not. That's crazy. Matthew McConaughey's like entire career was like literally being awful until like he struck gold with True Detective. And also the one where he was like the trans person, right? The other stuff is just like pretty basic still. We knew you were racist. All good. Knew it. Okay, that's it. That's what I got. You haven't seen enough of Ethan Hawke's films? Wait, what? Dude, one of my favorite movies of all time is an Ethan Hawke film. Like, straight up. I have not seen Everything Everywhere All at Once. I think new Ethan Hawke stuff is terrible. No, not Training Day. Even though Training Day is pretty good too. No, Gattaca, motherfuckers. How would you come in here and think I'm talking about Training Day? You know how much I love sci-fi. Why? Like, Training Day is a good movie, but like, yeah, I'm thinking Gattaca. I love shit. Gattaca ass. Okay, bro. Whatever. I liked it, so suck me. Mahershala Ali or Lakeith Stanfield. Ooh, I do like Lakeith Stanfield. That's true. That's another good actor, I think. Tom Hardy? Dude, Tom Hardy's not a good actor. I mean, I love Tom Hardy, but I don't think he's a good actor. Like, I love Tom Hardy. I think he's great. Like, I get very excited when I see Tom Hardy in a movie. I'm like, that's sick. Oh, cool. I like Tom Hardy. But I don't think he's like, I mean, he's like decent. Motherfuckers would be like, Tom Hardy, bro. Come on, Mad Max. It's like, bro, he didn't even, you know, he was just grunting for the most part, dude. Like, not that you can't be a great actor without ever talking. You, of course, you can. Did you watch Bronson? That was his best, straight up. I agree. I think that's what made me. I think that's what made me love Tom Hardy. Danielle Kaluuya is really good. That's another good actor. Good call. Michael B. Jordan? No. Bro, Michael B. Jordan, again, is just hot. Okay? You're part of... Okay, this is a hard conversation to have because, one, it's super subjective. And two, also, we haven't mentioned a single fucking female actress. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? And myself as well. There are so many incredible actresses, and Chad has brought up 0 of them so far. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Yeah, not Amber Heard, okay? Absolutely not even remotely Amber Heard. Get the fuck out of here. Anya Taylor-Joy, I mean, she's all right. Xander Corvus. Sydney Sweeney and Alexandra Daddario. Bro, you're literally... Dude, if your take is Sydney Sweeney and Alexandra Daddario, you just have a very specific interest in acting chops, okay? Yeah, Amber Heard couldn't even fucking win. Amber Heard couldn't even win over a fucking 7-person jury. Amber Heard was so bad at acting, she fucking lost a defamation suit in America, dog. Okay, come on. Monica Bellucci, I think Nicole Kidman is a great actress. For sure. I agree with that. Someone says Scarlett Johansson, she has racial range. That's true. Margot Robbie, unironically goated actress. I love Margot Robbie. Oh my God, I'm having a hard time coming through. Jennifer Lawrence, I think, is a great actress. Oh, I'm realizing that, like, I think I'm better at discerning what male actors are better because I can separate the art from the artist, I guess. Whereas with like female actresses, like immediately the thing that comes to my mind is like how attracted to them I am. And I'm recognizing that and I'm learning and I'm trying not to do that, okay? Like I'm trying not to do that, but yet Florence Pugh, thank you. Great. That's great. Great actress. Charlize Theron. Oh, Natalie Portman. That's who I was trying to remember. I think Natalie Portman's a great actress. The Dame Judi Dench. Obviously Meryl Streep, but that's like Melissa McCarthy's a really good serious actress. Most people don't know, but check out The Nine starring her and Ryan Reynolds. Crazy movie. Wait, really? Can't tell if you're joking. I don't know who Saoirse Ronan is. I don't think I've ever watched a single movie that she's been in, bro. I just Googled her. I don't know what the fuck any of these movies are. What is it? Little Women, Lady Bird, Ammonite, The Lovely Boat. She probably is such a good actress, dude. Because I've seen... Oh, wait, I saw French Dispatch. Wait, what was she in the French Dispatch? And I saw Grand Budapest Hotel. What the fuck was her role? As a Chris D'Elia joke? Okay, I'm banning you. Wait, was she the prison guard? The casting? Dude, this is just literally every fucking... What do you mean? This is every Wes Anderson movie has the same cast. Oh, Frances McDormand. Incredible actress, obviously. Guys, I already said Ana de Armas, who I also love, who I think is an incredible, brilliant actress. Saoirse? Saoirse? Not Saoirse. Dude, Irish names are fucking insane, dude. Like actual Irish names. Saoirse? Like there's just, it's so hard for me to understand or pronounce it. It's just like a totally different. I got it though. Saoirse. Okay. Jane Fonda, Meryl Streep, and Pam Grier are also good actresses. What are you, 60? What the fuck? Yo, person said Jane Fonda, dude. What the fuck? There is no way. If you're in the Twitch chat, you've never seen a Jane Fonda movie when it first came out. Unless you watch that, like, Netflix... Unless you watch that Netflix movie. The Netflix show that they had. What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy, dude. I love Jane Fonda for other reasons, obviously. Jane Fonda was the Susan Sarandon of the 60s. And I respect her for it, you know. Hanoi Jane. It's her. Oh, this is her? Oh my God. Oh, she is great. Yeah, she's dope. Hasan, just move on from the movie talk. You're self-reporting yourself. Like you have, like, have you even seen a movie from before 1969? Come on. Wait, what? I love movies, dude. I'm a big time advocate for movie magic. Okay. I have movie mindset. I love movies. Get the fuck out of here. It's like, I love movies a lot, actually. Fuck you. How dare you? And I love TV shows. It's literally all I consume. I don't consume Twitch. I went to basketball camp with Susan Sarandon's son. Okay, you guys want to hear a fun fact? A crazy fact, actually. I don't even know if he's in here. Sometimes he watches, I think, the broadcast. But speaking of sons, oh my God, what the fuck was her name? I'm forgetting. The taxi driver, the person who was, the guy who shot, blah, blah, blah, blah. The guy who shot Ronald Reagan was obsessed with. Not De Niro, obviously. Jodie Foster. Yes. Jodie Foster's son was my intern at the Young Turks. Yeah. Someone just said, you played basketball with Susan Sarandon's son. So that is such a weird fact. Jodie Foster also is a great actress, obviously. Think you're letterboxing coward? No way, dude. Anyway, dude, this was crazy. React to Be Kind Rewind for more info on actresses. Also includes info on the 1930s American pop culture, such as We for America. Okay, we're done. We did so much. We did so much of this movie mindset shit. Okay, we're not doing any movie magic. We're getting back to Johnny Depp and Amber Heard.
We heard Amber's reaction to the verdict yesterday. This seems to be a huge victory for Johnny Depp this morning.
Yeah, a major setback for women, for women inside the courtroom and outside the courtroom.
Because?
Come on, Michael.
Because basically what this said, Amber had an enormous amount of evidence, although a lot of it was suppressed in this case as opposed to the UK. But look at all the women who have no evidence, all these women who suffer from domestic violence, domestic abuse. They don't have evidence. And basically what this jury said is unless you pull out your cell phone and you tape record your spouse beating you, you're out of luck.
But Elaine, I think it was bigger than that because you had the evidence, as you say, but they did not believe her. Why do you think they did not believe her?
I think that a lot of that was that it was Johnny Depp. I think the celebrity status.
But she's a celebrity too.
And it's not only not believing her.
But she's a celebrity too.
Right.
But you have to remember, it's a tale of two trials. All the evidence came in the UK. Mr. Depp brought that one. The burden of proof was on the son in the UK because they had called him a wife beater and talked about the domestic violence. He had his opportunity to tell the truth then. And a 3-week trial.
Bro, this is literally her being like, I got owned so fucking hard. Like, that's the craziest thing, dude. Like, I got owned so fucking bad, dude. I'm such a bad lawyer. Like, literally, I flubbed the case that Johnny Depp fucking lost in a country where he had a way easier shot at winning. Like, I fucked it up so hard, dude. Bro, what is happening, dude? She's like, dude, wow, like, you guys don't understand. Like, you don't understand how badly I fucked this up, okay?
He lost. The judge found 12 acts of domestic violence, including sexual violence. And that came out November 2, 2020.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, okay? Let me tell you something. Technically, the oi bruv judges were not incorrect to say, like, look, Johnny Depp actually, in one of those instances, actually did hit Amber Heard, right? So if you want to fucking get definitional with it, sure. But the fucking judge literally said that even in the instance where Amber Heard chipped off his fucking finger, like, that Amber Heard was still actually defensively doing that. So the UK judges were a little fucking insane, okay? The UK judge was straight up bananas mode, okay? State of play is on, my dudes. Okay, we will watch the state of fucking play. Okay, we will watch the state of play. We will watch the state of play. All I'm saying is, I mean, this is so dumb. This is like, how do you feel about the case being done with? I feel relief, dude. I feel so fucking good. I feel almost as good as serving you the top of the hour ad break right now. At the top of every hour, there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, baby. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. The state of play is not even fucking live yet. Oh my God. Please put me on a rocket ship to Mars, okay? And just put me up there and just fucking launch me into it. Motherfuckers are like, state of play is on! You don't want to, what, miss a single second, dude? You don't want to miss a single second of the juicy, delicious, awful fucking video games that are not coming out, dude? Huh? Top of the hour is here. Why do you do this every time? You do this every time! Here's the state of play, and here's the top of the hour ad break. Fucking boom roasted, bitch. Are there going to be any good games? I just want to stop you from talking about the trial, dude. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, bitch. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You're a bitch. Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. I hate it when you fucking police like what I want to talk about. Anyone Karis, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Condor 1 to roost. I've located baby eagle.
This is gonna be good. I do want to play the Hitler sniper game, yes. Weeby. I will do it.
Guess you, me, picked the wrongest spot to vacation, eh?
You will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
If I could just forget what happened that night. The pain. Even for a second.
I love recycled IP.
This
I don't know
time,
what you're talking about.
It can be different. It has to.
State of Play returns, and we've got some great PlayStation updates to share with you today. And thanks to Capcom for kicking it off with Resident Evil 4, coming to PS5 with PlayStation VR2 content also in development.
I'm not doing that.
Now let's
I'm
get a
tell
sneak
you right now,
peek
I'm not
at
doing
4
that.
games in development
I'm not
for
touching
PlayStation
that,
VR2.
dude. In VR especially. Fuck no.
Now, let's take a look at him. Well, Ethan Winters. You escaped my little brother's
Okay, maybe.
games.
Okay, that could be kind of sick though. Milky
Let's
Mommy,
see how
Milky
special
Mommy, tall Milky Mommy holding me up in her arms. I can see that being kind of sick. I just forgot that, like, I do want uppies. I do want uppies from tall Milky Mommy. Think about that.
Man blood. Oh, be careful what you wish for. Ethan Winters.
What are you doing?
You, of all people, have the audacity to question me? You, who emerged from the putrid waters of the bayou to plunder our righteous gains and cut our throats like a demon in the night. What have you done to ensure the future of this forsaken city?
I think that's a smart fucking game to do VR in. Actually,
who have brought
like,
nothing but chaos. When
Chat, this is all VR. It's gonna be all remakes.
It was
I think this is the entire state of play is VR, isn't it?
Who shined as a beacon of hope for all. The tower cries out for blood, and I vow to spill it. When the bells ring, the song they sing will be righteous.
Is there any through this year? I don't think so.
Tourist.
What is this? What the fuck is this? Bro, this is sick. Is this Freelancer, dude? No Man's Sky 2? Or No Man's Sky? I've never played this game. I've never played this game. Very mid? Even after the millions of updates, really? I thought, doesn't this game have like crazy fucking stands? It is Freelancer vibes for sure. Do you guys, yeah, respect me, dude. I'm a fucking OG Andy. I love Freelancer.
Where are you taking me? I asked you a question.
Everyone says Reyes is a good shot.
Yeah, and he'll put arrows through both of us. You're switching with me.
It's a snap mob. We're not gonna make it.
Blameless Murad had me released from prison.
It was mid at launch, but it's really fun nowadays. Freelancer is close to my heart. Yeah,
Redemption
Freelancer is one of my favorite old games of all time.
Climb the mountain. Find out why the machines are attacking.
Dude, it's kind of sad, but I don't know what happened. As someone who enjoyed Horizon, like this time around, because Elden Ring came out immediately at the same time, like I didn't even fucking go back to it. And I played the original Horizon, like legitimately enjoyed it too.
It will take all
Maybe because I didn't actually play Breath of the Wild until later, because Breath of the Wild unironically came out when the first Horizon came out, which was really good. But like I didn't even go back to this.
Shadows, Reyes. Now it is time to climb into the light.
Breath of the Wild screwed over Horizon Zero Dawn release, and then ER screwed over Horizon. Yeah.
Hi,
but like it is a
I'm
little
Ben McCaw,
repetitive.
narrative
Horizon
director at
is a
Guerrilla.
little repetitive.
I hope you enjoyed your first look at Horizon Call of the Mountain, coming exclusively to PlayStation VR 2. We're also happy to announce that a big update to Horizon Forbidden West, including New Game Plus, will be available to download
I usually agree about
on
recycled
PlayStation
IP, but the new
4 and
RE engine is
PlayStation
so
5
fucking good. I've been dreaming
today.
of for an RE4 in that remake. What is this, bro? What is this? What is this? What is this? I already covered it, dude. I already covered it. I already covered it. I already covered the trans kids in Florida. What do you want?
For details on this update, please check out PlayStation blog.
Is it not enough?
Gorilla, thank you for your continued support, and please stay tuned for more updates to come.
So fucking annoying when you come in and you're like, dude, you literally have to cover this again, dude.
Get ready.
While we're looking at something different.
Fan favorite is coming to PC.
These past few years, sacrificing so much and asking for nothing.
If you want to change the world, you have to be the kind of man who can make the hardest decisions.
Politics fans are like, literally like, dude, gaming for 20 seconds? I will kill myself. Please stop immediately. Please cease these activities.
Do your thing.
You can't just push people around like that.
Just ask for help next time.
Time to bring back the glory days.
Did you just leave your clothes on the kitchen floor?
Also, Austin is going to be coming on after this. What the fuck is this, dude? A cat game? Every cat owner's dream is to be a cat. Literally every cat owner's dream is to one day become a cat. This is actually fulfilling every cat owner's dream. Someone said, I already eat cat food. Bro, this is literally Death Stranding Cat Edition? Just kidding, this is more of a platformer than Death Stranding was, let's be real. Not to be dramatic, but I would die in a video game for this cat. I'm gonna knock so many vases off of tables you don't even know. Damn, chat. Straight winked at you, dog. Straight winked at you. I'll play this game.
Explore a mysterious cyber city in Stray, coming to PS5 and PS4 July 19th.
I'll play this game and shit on
PlayStation
cats
Plus
the
extra
entire
members and
time so
higher
cat
can download
lovers
Stray
can
at
enjoy
no
my
extra
content
cost when it launches
during the
next month.
process.
Up next, 3 games that will get your heart racing.
Fucking racist. Cat lovers worse than Johnny Depp stands, dude. They're like, what? Fucking racist, dude. Cat lovers turn into fucking swerve Twitter the moment that, like, you say something about a cat. They'll just say anything.
Take a look outside. Did you know that they call Callisto the dead moon? Dead. Just like you would have been if I hadn't fished you out of that wreck. So whatever you're holding on to right there, that's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely in my hands.
Riddick.
I'm just trying to give you a chance at rebirth.
Even though Riddick is like a sick, incredible video game. Oh, he's gonna wake up! It looks like Dead Space.
I just love that last part.
It looks dope. It looks sick. This looks sick.
Gives me chills every time.
I love Riddick, and I love prison stuff. Like, I love fucking prison games and shit, and I love prison, and I love space sci-fi. So anytime you fucking combine space sci-fi and prisons, I'm in there, dude. Same team, but not Dead Space. Yeah, whatever. Same shit.
In the year 2030, a new blood sport grips the globe.
Whoa, what is this?
And in the arena, there will only be the victorious and the dead.
Oh my god, the graphics are fucking dumb, dude. What the fuck? What incredible fucking... Dude. Flash game? What the fuck are you talking about, Flash game? These graphics are insane, brother. The art style is like deliberate and also perfect in comparison to plenty of other games that have tried doing shit like this in the past and failed to do so. Someone said NA schools. Okay, bro, too soon. Okay, no, too soon.
I wonder.
It's fucked up.
If things will ever be normal again.
At least our schools don't look like a rollerblading shooting gallery. I'm a fucking major weeb, but I don't fuck with
It's not
weeb games.
hopeless. I won't let anyone else get hurt!
Turn this crap off.
Don't you want science in your corner? Oh, ew. I'm going to miss them.
Ew.
I look forward to seeing what you can do.
Every weeb game deserves a fucking white-haired antagonist. With the K-pop hair. You can cancel this game or the cat game. Which do you choose? I will play the cat game. I will not play this game. So
Action
that
games
game.
and dating sims collide in Eternites, coming to
ew.
PS5 and PS4 next year.
Ew, ew, ew, ew, ew. They
Let's check
made
back
a
in with
fucking
Capcom
dating
for a
sim
new
too.
look
Oh
at
god.
an upcoming heavy hitter.
Oh, they combined dating sim. Oh god. Saints Row. Saints Row. I'm just kidding.
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game. This journey doesn't have a real ending. Okay then, hope you're ready to begin. If you want to start off on the right foot in this city, hit the streets.
Wait. Is this gonna have like a single player open world Street Fighter or some shit? Cause that could be kind of sick. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck? What is it called? Isn't this like Punch Out or something? Dude, this is fire. Dude.
It started from the ground up, training getting wound up, channeling it in itself and moving up the mountain. Crossing over past the bound, I'm on the time like I can keep going. Years I never thought it crossed my
Street Fighter had the best action figures out of any fucking game, movie, anything of all time. So much articulation.
Let me have some
I used to love those action figures. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about.
Good fight.
Yeah, I had the Chun-Li one. Yeah, whatever. No, I was always a Tekken fan. Out of all the fighting games, the only one I played was Tekken. I never really played Street Fighter like that.
This is our destiny.
My secret arts! Street Fighter 6.
That looked cool. You mean the 3-4 G.I. Joe type ones?
That was your first look at Street Fighter 6.
I was an Eddie
gameplay.
Gordo main.
Mark your
and
calendars.
also,
it comes to PS5 and PS4 in 2023. Now it's time for 2 indie adventures arriving later this year.
Yeah, I was a masher. I was a stun locker. I called it. There was gonna be some fucking. Of course, you play Eddie. Why? Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I do that? Also, this doesn't look bad though. I already love baby games. Tunic is on Steam already. It's good. This is the worst style of games. There, I said it. Yeah, well, you can have a bad take in the chat every now and then, Carter. It's okay.
She set out to record life at the end of the season.
Is this another one of these like fucking Life is Strange type games?
She asked us about living together.
Political game, dude.
And we asked her about traveling alone.
When the season turns, what will remain?
It does look like a political game, though.
Only
The visuals
what
are
she
incredible.
saw, what she captured.
She carries the sounds of the season with her.
Bro, what is this?
The way she
This is
listened
Touch
to
Grass,
me,
the
you
video
want to
game,
know
dude. For
everything.
those of you who can't do grass touching in real
I got
life,
to look in her journal.
welcome to Grass Touching the video
The world
game.
was telling her its secrets. I think she even figured out what will happen to us when the season ends. Is it going? Is it gone?
Not yet.
I low-key don't understand why. So far, the game has presented itself as deeply uninteresting to me. I don't understand why people would play this game. It's beautiful.
世界中のゲーマーの皆さん、
The
こ
visuals
んに
look
ちは。
awesome.
ファイナルファンタジー16プロデューサーの吉田です。長らくお待たせいたしましたが、いよいよファイナルファンタジー16の最新情報をお届けする日がやってまいりました。最新のトレーラーとともにインタビューなども始まりますので、ぜひそちらも楽しみにお待ちください。今、世界には本当に様々な困難があります。僕らゲーム開発者にはゲームを一生懸命作るということしかできません。ゲームというエンターテインメントを通じてゲーマーの皆さんが心の底から楽しめる時間を提供していきたいと思ってます。それでは最新のトレーラーをどうぞ。
Someone said Disco Elysium is the only good video game. That's the most self-report shit I've ever heard from anyone, dude. Literally, just if you think that means like you're the most annoying leftist theory nerd.
The power we wield, it wears away at our very being. It breaks us. It unmakes us.
I feel left out
its immaculate aspect
from Final Fantasy
reveal
universe
itself.
shit.
The icon.
There's going to be another war, isn't there?
I was just never into it.
Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
There's like 70 of them, dude.
The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss.
Is this turn-based Bloodborne, dude? What the fuck? Or turn-based Elden Ring?
The dominance, that we may bring an end to the strife, and found a new order to see us unto tomorrow.
If I take the field, our duel will shake the island to its foundations.
Elden Ring invented fantasy setting. Hasan, yes. Okay, shut up. Shut up, Final Fantasy fan.
There will be losses, it is true. Yet for every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on.
Bro, homie is just straight Jamie Lannister, by the way. Guy who's only played Elden Ring sees a new game, giving me real Elden Ring vibes here. Yes. That's me. I've only played Elden Ring. I'm sorry that it's the greatest game of this year and perhaps most years. So.
And that's a wrap. Don't forget to visit PlayStation Blog to learn even more about today's announcements. See you next time.
My Final Fantasy is there being not another... Wait, that's it? Dude, why is every state of play like this, dude? Every state of play got me thinking, there's gotta be more. Where's the God of War? Where's God of War? Where's God of War? Me as a guy who's only played League of Legends, wow, this game looks interesting. Not as good as League of Legends though, yeah. Would you always say you want to play games whenever we look at trailers and never give us Gamer Frog shits? Dude. They said ahead of time it's only third-party stuff. And you... I am excited about Hogwarts Legacy. I will be playing Hogwarts Legacy. I've already decided that I'm gonna raise money for a trans lifeline or maybe Trevor Project or a trans charity while playing the Hogwarts Legacy game. Haven't decided exactly what like kind of funding mechanism we're gonna do for it, but that's what I'm planning on doing when Hogwarts Legacy comes out. First party is safe for Summer Games Fest. From Software should be banned from putting out more Dark Souls games on the PC until they figure out how keyboard and mouse works. Literally the most frustrating level of dedication to not giving a shit about a keyboard and mouse I've ever seen. Wow, man, I'm so sorry that like they literally perfected fucking combat. Perhaps the greatest combat of all time in any fucking video game for a you know controller that just like seamlessly works. Just buy a fucking controller, you nerd. What's wrong with you? Perfected copium. Holy copium. Come on, dude. What video game has better mechanics? Consistent rolling equals greatest combat? What? Ghost of Tsushima? What the fuck? What are you, insane? Dude, motherfuckers will purchase a PC, okay? Purchase a PC, which is incredibly expensive because you have to constantly modify it, update it, you need a graphics card, and then turn around and be like, I don't have $20 for a controller. Like, don't fucking lie to me in the chat, dude. But then again, you literally just said Elden Ring combat or From Software combat is just straight up spam rolling. So clearly, you're fine with lying. Dudes will literally wait outside in the fucking rain, braving the winter, okay, to get a 3090. They'll actually stab someone in the heart because they almost reach for the 3090 before they do. And then they turn around and go and spend like $700 on it, and then turn around and they're like, dude, or they can't get that and spend $2,000 on it, okay? And then they turn around and they're like, I don't have whatever, $30 for a controller. No, $700 if you stab someone. $700 if you wait in line and then you have to stab someone for it. Like if you can get it retail, MSRP. People don't realize people got PCs so we can play emulators, and in turn we bought controllers for said emulators. I just don't know. Yeah, I have played Neo. It is way too hard for me, so I stopped. I spent all my money on the fucking 3090. How am I supposed to afford a controller? Yeah. What's a banana cost? Is on like $25? Really, dude? You're really going to be a fucking Twitch watcher, Andy, in here saying I'm out of touch because I don't know what the fucking 3090 prices are? You're comparing a 3090 to a fucking banana? Perhaps it is you who is out of touch, you fucking idiot. Have you thought about that? It's like when people are like, dude, you don't know what the price of a fucking Rolex Submariner is? Oh, so out of touch. You must not know how much of a fucking gallon of... How much a gallon of milk costs either. I know it's a reference from Arrested Development.
We weren't allowed.
But the reference is still pointing out that I am a fucking out of touch person.
To tell the jury that.
Well, it's a different system, and the judge, it wasn't a jury, it was a judge.
Accessibility is a big thing. Not everyone can use a controller, my man. Not to be that guy, but accessibility is the only thing I care about. It's about having the ability to remap keys for impaired gamers. Wait, what? Is a keyboard and mouse more accessible than a controller? What the fuck? Oh, $20 controller, homie? Nah, that's just because I'm old, dude. Controllers used to be way cheaper. I guess they're like, what, $80 now? I actually don't know. Yeah, I mean, you can get a $20 controller, though. Like, it's going to be a cheap one, but...
Judge said it was substantially true, and that's...
I'm fucking bored. I don't care about the Amber Heard, Johnny Depp shit anymore, okay? All right, let's see what Austin is up to. If he's here... If Austin is here, let's have him on to do some gay shit. Mr. Show. Cheapest PC controller is $40 from Play, and it will last about 2 months. Okay, while we wait on that, here's Jeff Bezos apparently being a sociopath, like an old video.
Not only is it different than what you thought, it happens so quickly.
Well done! First time.
You know what
Get over here, people!
the impression I had that I never expected expected to happen. Is you shooting up.
Oh my god.
Give me a champagne bottle.
Come here. I want one.
Yeah. He was like, dude, shut the fuck up with your dumb, stupid fucking first experience in space, okay? Hey, William, how about you stick it up, okay, where no one cares about? Do you understand?
Is you shooting up.
Oh my god.
Give me a champagne bottle. Come here. I want one. I want to hear this. Here. You want a little of this? Hey.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Ooh, space. Whatever, bro. I'm going back soon. What are you doing? You're going back to your fucking apartment, dumbass.
The champagne showers have begun. Smiles all around.
Shatner is literally 100 and a recovering alcoholic. Oh no, that's so much worse. That makes it so much worse. He was like, "Hey, here's some champagne, Shatner. Open up, bitch." Bro, I don't know any alcoholic that's gonna be like, "Oh, champagne. The taste of champagne really brings me back." I mean, I know it's still fucked up, but stunning new AI could be conscious.
This AI can adjust footage to give people.
What? I don't. Abi Erdoğan'a uzaya Türk gönderecek. İyi derece İngilizce bilen 20-45 yaş arası biri arıyorlar. Tüm şartlara uyuyorsun. Yeah, no, I'm good, man. Chick-fil-A? Great to hear. This little fellow will have a great time at your restaurant. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Chick-fil-A. At least they're not even pandering, you know what I mean? They didn't give a fuck about Pride Month. They're like, shut up. Shut up and eat our chicken, homosexuals. Oh, that's so... Maybe they do know? Yeah. Oh, you got a problem? What's up? You're not going to eat our fucking dank-ass chicken? Yeah, guess what, dude? That's kind of sucks to be you, I guess. Explain the meme. This is the fucking homophobe dog, dude. This is the bigot dog. Pack it up, Skittles squad. The dog just looks like a bigoted relative. That's the meme. Oh my god, how the fuck does nobody know the homophobic dog? Dude, leftist spaces are so sad. We live in a constant state of incredibly sad existence in leftist spaces where just like humor is something that has never happened in our lives, okay? Or just a bad meme. No, the meme is pretty funny, actually. What? Are you offended at the homophobic dog? What? Wait, do you actually fucking hate the homophobic dog? Like... Because we haven't seen some homophobic dog meme. How about you touch grass, Hasan? Wait, I don't get it. Memes are in praxis and don't take marginalized people's feelings into consideration, sweaty. Ain't the owners of the homophobe dog gay? Yeah, are they lesbians or something? I don't fucking know. I didn't find it funny, so I'm going to spend much of my time making it your problem and demand you apologize to me personally. I've never seen the homophobic dog be used by a straight person that's like actually unironically hating on gay people. It's quite literally just ironic. Here was a moment. Dude, here's a moment where I was playing Resident Evil 3. Austin is once again hitting me up saying, hey, let me know when you're ready for me. And then I fucking hit him up and I'm like, I'm ready. And he's not here. It's like, you don't care. What is this? Matter. Hit him on my ya.
Shit.
Oh shit. Boom. Why can't I one-tap him? I didn't even get scared this time. Shut up. I was just faking it. Lol, you guys are so stupid for getting caught. You got when I acted like I was scared the second time and I totally knew that it was not scary.
What should we talk about, man? There's a goddamn war going on outside, you guys, between gay people and people who enjoy delicious chicken sandwiches. And we're all involved in this war. I hope you've chosen your side wisely.
Bro, this is from 2012. There's 0% chance this is like, we'll see.
All right. I've lost a lot of friends in the past couple of weeks. I'll be honest with you. A lot of friends, all right? A lot of friends, all right? Because you know what? I've decided, fuck it. I don't care anymore, all right? If it's between me and your fucking friendship and that fucking chicken sandwich, then I'm choosing a chicken sandwich every time because it's way more delicious than anybody's friendship, all right? I love it. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'm not ashamed anymore. I used to have to go to Chick-fil-A wearing disguises. I don't give a fuck anymore. Now I just drive down the street just honking the horn, just laying on the horn, wanting somebody to join me. Join me in this fucking liberating revolution that I'm trying to start. With people that realize it's over a fucking chicken sandwich, and we should all maybe loosen the fuck up a little bit. And here's the thing. I don't know if you guys eat at the Chick-fil-A. It's on right down the street. It's an outdoor Chick-fil-A. It's outside, and I eat there a lot. And people drive by, and they scream stuff at me. They're like, what are you doing? You shouldn't support this establishment. And, get the fuck out of there and all types.
Just loosen up, guys. Oh, I don't even say just loosen up, guys. I'm like, I love Chick-fil-A. I don't give a fuck, dude. Yeah. Speaking of Chick-fil-A, dude, number one advocate for Chick-fil-A is in my Discord, okay? Right now. Where are you, Austin? Call me. Wait, did you change your... Oh my God, you changed your profile pic. You changed your profile pic to have the fucking rainbow flag too, dude. Let's go.
Yeah, dude, I had to. It's Pride Month, baby.
Yo, dude.
But you know what isn't so Pride Month to me?
What?
The fact that I fucking mowed down
How much
Chick-fil-A.
How much Chick-fil-A have you consumed this week?
Actually, I have not consumed any Chick-fil-A during Pride Month to this point. But
because you have COVID and you can't taste.
My taste is back, baby. I got my taste is back. I'm sipping on a strawberry and banana smoothie right now, and I can taste.
It's been 2 days since Pride Month started, bro.
The thing is, Hasan, is I got COVID, but what's really been bothering me the last couple days is I fucking slept on my neck like in a weird way, and I like can't walk with my back. Like I don't know what this thing is about age, but like you just like sleep a little bit wrong. And I can walk. I'm being dramatic, but like I can't like I can't like move without it being, you know, it hurting, and so that's bothering me more than COVID. Today's a good day. I'm 2 days in a row where I feel pretty good. I never got a fever. I have no cough. I never really had a cough. I got my like normal Austin cough, but not like my COVID cough. And then, but other than that, I've been playing Flight Simulator a lot. Doing some secret stuff that nobody, but let's just say you're in the know. If you know what I mean? There's some people in here that are in the know if they know.
What?
No, we won't say anything. There's just a few people that know in here, but that's about it. Nobody else. You know
But
what
dude,
I mean? There's
dog,
just-
you can't just like use my Discord to stream your own personal fucking video game streams
Bro,
and then
why
act
not?
like
That's
it's
what
like
they have.
it's a secret.
Bro, I've been streaming it on Twitch. Okay. Not in, I forgot. Okay. I do stream it in the morning on your Discord. I do. And then I stream it on your Discord in the morning. And then when you start your stream, I forgot yesterday to cut it off your Discord when you started, but today I ended before you got live. So I know it doesn't affect you, but it's kind of rude if like I'm streaming in your Discord games while you're trying to do politics.
Wait, it's called Hoscord Streams? What the fuck is this?
Okay, look, hey, look, now it's getting exposed. Okay?
What the fuck?
Wait, if you go to, I don't think there's any.
134.42
You're
American
exposing me.
1219 heavy. Have a good night.
You hear that fucking asshole over there? He said, hey, contact New York departure.
What the fuck, dude? What are you doing?
Dude, I've been nerding out and playing Flight Simulator like every day, hours on end. COVID has made me go crazy. This is what I used to do when I was a kid, and this is how I learned how to fly planes. And I do it like every day and like on these professional servers, and I'm a little exposed now, but hey, you know what? It is what it is. It's not a secret anymore, but we're going to act like it is. So yeah, it's VATSIM. It's a professional server. So yeah, that's what I've been up to pretty much.
That's crazy.
124.2, you hear me?
Why do you have an accent? If it's a serious server.
I was fucking with somebody else. Some guy was like, so if you listen to the beginning of the video, some guy talks on the radio. Here, go listen to the beginning.
Yeah, I'm hearing he's like a serious guy.
Then I copied him.
134.42 American 1219 heavy. Have a good night.
You hear that fucking asshole over there? He said, hey.
134.4 to American 1219 heavy. That's what he said.
Yeah. So yeah, no, it's like real. It's very realistic. But yeah, I'm coming out in Pride Month as a pilot. But look, I didn't mean to disrespectfully stream while you were streaming.
No, it's all good. I'm just fucking with you.
No, but I'm not. I don't want to stream in your Discord while you're streaming. You know how rude that shit is.
Anyway, it's all good. Okay, so so that's not why I brought you here.
Hey, I'm not fucking around.
Yes, there have been allegations of me being a bottom. And I'm here to squash those allegations.
Does anyone have like a top or bottom test, by the way? Because like,
there's a top or bottom test. The one that you clicked yesterday, there was a top or bottom
how
test.
queer are you? Let's do the how queer are you test.
Okay. And hey, you got to share your screen so I can answer them.
I'm just gonna read it out loud to you.
No, here, but share your screen. You boomer. You
don't know the how queer are you one was like really fucking creepy. Never mind, that's not the good one. That one was like. That had like rape shit in it.
But I mean, we could do the 69 questions or whatever you know what I'm saying?
Are you a top or bottom quiz? In Boys Love BL novels, two main characters are usually playing different roles, top and bottom. Gradually, the word top is referred to as the stronger half. Wait, what? And the bottom is referred to the weaker half in a relationship. And in Japanese culture, seme is used to describe top, and uke is to describe bottom. What?
Wait, okay, I'm learning Okay,
the
come
fuck?
take this relaxing quiz. What the fuck?
What the fuck
All
is
right.
boys love novels, dude? What the fuck? Okay, I don't want to know. Why is all this shit weird, bro? This is a yaoi test? Yaoi!
Okay, here. Click share your screen so I can see it live.
Okay, bro, hold up. All right, I'm gonna fucking share something with you. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking a traditional New York ass whooping is what you're gonna share with me.
Yeah,
huh?
that's right. Here you go. Here you go. Use.
All right.
It's
Copper
mainly in the girls group. We know about this stuff. Wait, what? The other person talking is is a live and alive homosexual man. Okay.
Yep. I am alive and
In the
alive.
flesh.
I'm what they tell about. I'm what the Bible preaches against.
That's right.
This is what
Actually,
they talk
he's a
about.
straight baiter, dude. He's a aggro straight baiter.
Hey, you know what? I play both sides sometimes. You know what I mean? Not really, but I know how to turn it on. Yeah, I'm a straight baiter. I'm a serial straight baiter. I can't help it.
Verse Eraser Pepe Pain. Okay. Austin's definitely not a verse. He's too selfish.
Oh, by the way,
What?
you telling me you going through that quiz yesterday, you exposed who was actually selfish.
Wait, what do you
All right?
mean?
Like you so that picture was funny.
Which one?
The leaked Austin plan, and it's a plane here.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about. Are you in the Discord right now? Are you looking at Discord?
No.
memes
I
on
was
this-
looking at the Twitch chat. I sniped this here. Look at that. I sniped it out of Twitch chat.
What the fuck?
That's
Dude!
so fucked. What?
What the fuck?
What?
I'm kidding.
Oh god, you scared me because I didn't really look at the picture that much. What was I talking about? I forget. I lost my train of thought. COVID brain. Oh yeah, yesterday you were taking a quiz and like there were questions like, oh, like have you ever done video chat? And you're like, yeah, but my video wasn't on. And like shit like
Is that how I sound?
yo,
Oh.
yeah, that's how you sound. Yeah, like my video wasn't on. And like, wait, have you traveled 100 miles? And you're like, well, I haven't, but they did. And it's like, does that count? And so, you know, question after question, I'm starting to think, man, maybe I'm not the selfish one. You know what I mean? I think if you happen to be gay,
I'd
would
be
a
more selfish than
guy.
you.
100%. Oh, absolutely
Probably.
more selfish. You would
Probably.
be. Although,
Probably.
yeah, you know, I don't know. Okay, I'm ready for this quiz.
I'm a selfless lover, but
Okay.
but I guess I'm a selfish.
You're selfish
top.
when it gets down to it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're making fun of me saying I've been to an orgy and I didn't participate. That's selfish.
Wait, you went and watched an orgy?
I mean, dude, I didn't want to participate in it. It wasn't as like dank as you think it is, like you see it in the movies and shit.
What is it kind of awkward? Like, were you at the bar getting a drink or?
No,
like, what
no,
were
it
you-
was at like a house. It was a house in the Hamptons.
Oh God!
Everyone, there was like bathing suits everywhere in like fucking, you know, receptacles, I guess, that held a bunch of bathing suits. People just like grabbed them, got naked, put them on, got in the fucking pool, and we're just like hooking up. Some girl tried to fucking kiss me. And I was like, nope, I'm fucking out, dude.
Wait, was there like a social corner for people that weren't participating?
No, I mean, everyone was like kind of chill. Like people were just doing whatever the fuck they were doing, you know?
Was there like a bench that you had
Fake
to like?
story? Yeah, I'm making up a fake story. What'd you say? What was the question?
I said, was there like a bench where like, you know, you get subbed in or whatever?
No,
There's only
I
a
mean,
certain
the
amount
inside of
people.
the house, I guess, plays that role. Most people were just like outside at the pool.
Oh, okay.
But
Got it.
honestly, it was not like so people personally think like orgies are gonna be sexy, like Eyes Wide Shut, right?
Yeah.
And it's not, because like, first of all, the people are not as attractive as they are in like porneroonies. And also the angles and like sex doesn't look the same in person as it does in a movie with like different camera angles and shit.
Yeah.
And you get to see the smells too. It's just weird.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why do you think I'm gay? Never mind. That didn't make any sense.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
I'm a little slow, right? COVID really does fuck your brain up. I'm be honest with you. Like it fucks your brain up. Gay people don't smell. Okay, that's what I was trying to say, but it doesn't.
Everyone who was at that orgy now thinks you think they're ugly. You think a bunch of fucking like weird finance, like New York people, watch my fucking Twitch stream? Are you crazy? I'm talking about the Hamptons, dude. None of those people fucking watch my Twitch streams. Don't worry.
So, are we taking the "Am I straight" quiz? Well, obviously I'm not, but I'll take it.
Let's take it. Let's start with the "Am I straight" quiz first. What is your opinion about Pride Month, Austin?
I
take active part in it. I support them via social networks. What is Pride Month? The whole year should be Pride year, not only 1 month.
I'm gonna say A. I take part in it because, like, we need a break. You know what I mean? We can only be the center of attention. You know what I mean? Do you like to do things that the other sex stereotypically does? For example, bra wearing. No.
No, I tried it once or twice. Never. Wow, enjoying it from time to time.
No, never.
What the fuck? I've done that. You haven't.
Hold on. Wait. The example was wear a bra. I've never worn a bra.
I worn a dress. I painted my nails. You painted your nails.
Yeah, but is that? Hold on. Okay, go up a little bit more. Does, for example, bra wearing, but like the example they use is bra. Do you do things that other sex stereotypically does? Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, like
fuck other men. Yeah,
like fuck men. Yeah, you do that.
Yeah, I guess I do.
I never tried it once or twice. Never. Wow, enjoying it from time to time.
I'd say from time to time because like
you enjoy you enjoy fucking male butt from time to time.
I do, and wow, enjoying it. I'd say maybe the better one for me because
wow, enjoying it.
I don't know what that means, but let's answer that.
Do you have any gay friends?
Most of my friends are gay. And, yes, I have one such friend. I even have more gay friends than straight ones. Mine is not on here, but
I'm gonna
most of my friends are straight.
No, I think all my friends are straight is the right one for you. You have no gay friends.
I don't have any really close gay friends.
Yeah.
No. I mean, I usually, if there's look, respectfully, if there's somebody
you're Christian Walker. Like, you are like Christian Walker. No gay friends.
No, I just really don't have many gay friends. It's not, but I do have gay friends though, but like just not like gay male friends. I don't, usually we're like when I think of, I have gay friends, like, oh, they're my friend. But like when I talk about like bros, like you or Will or like Kirk, like I don't have a gay friend that I'm like tight with like that. You know? I mean, I've been tight with gay men, but usually it's in a different setting.
Yeah, you're talking about their buttholes.
So I'm gonna say I should say
what
yes.
The fuck?
I think I should have yes. I have one such friend, but it's a little bit more because I don't think no. It's somewhere in between no and most and like having all gay friends. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm going with no. All my friends.
Wait, hold on. That's not what I answered. I think I do have gay friends, but they're okay, fine. That's fine. Whatever. All right.
How about going to bed with someone of the same sex? Very interesting. Desirable. Disgusting. Negative.
Desirable for sure. Desirable. Absolutely.
Have you ever been called gay/lesbian?
Once or twice, but they had some reasons. Once or twice, and I didn't like it. Oh, constantly. However, D, please. There we go.
Once or twice, and I didn't like it.
Okay. Would you watch some kind of porno with both actors of your gender? Both actors? How about 3 or 4 actors? You know what I mean?
This is the only kind of porn I watch. Ew, never. I often watch it with pleasure. It was a couple of times, but I prefer to watch normal porn. Also, this is written in such a weird way. Normal porn?
Wait, this is the only kind of porn. A and C. A and C. Like, can you, I mean. Yeah.
All of the above.
Yeah. We'll just do this is the only kind of porn that no, that's not true. I often watch it with pleasure is probably the best one because every once in a while I do watch straight porn because some of the guys are hotter.
because you're learning, because you want to learn how to straight bait better, which is fine.
No, that's not true. Just sometimes the guys in straight porn are really hot. So I like to watch them. What?
Okay.
I can't, you know.
Who is attractive for
you? People of both sexes, but the same sex more often.
The other sex people, but I recognize when someone of the same sex is attractive. People of the opposite sex only. The same sex people of me.
Okay, this is a terrible question because B should be written in the opposite way, where it should be the same sex. Wait, it should be the same sex people, but I recognize when somebody of the opposite sex is attractive. That's would be the that most defines me. Okay, but I'll say the same sex people of me because that's closest to me.
So what? The same sex people as me?
Yeah, because that's that's attractive to me.
I wouldn't want to die without having experimented sexually with the same sex. What is it? There's a photo of someone dying.
Want to die.
Someone
Lord,
dying,
definitely
and they're like, "Hey, can I have lesbian sex with you before I die?" That's what this photo is saying. Great quiz, by the way. He's like, "My dying wish is I want to eat your pussy. If we could do that, that would be pretty sick." Thank you.
I have often said I could live my life if somebody came up to me and they said, "Austin, you would never have sex with a woman again." I could live my life happily. Like, not that, I think maybe in my life I may have a horrible sexual experience, like not a horrible sexual experience, but like maybe I'll have the opportunity to have like guys, why are you saying what? I'm gay. What the fuck? Like, it's not like
what? Wait a minute, dude. We're learning. Wait, what? What the fuck? Spoiler alert. That's the end of the quiz. We don't know that yet.
Oh, that's true. Fuck. Sorry. Okay.
I wouldn't want to die without having experimented sexually with the same sex. Rather yes than no. Good Lord, definitely not. Absolutely. I think rather no than yes.
I wouldn't want to die without having. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't want to die.
What are your sexual fantasies about? Why is this guy's sexual fantasy is just himself?
Himself.
The same sex partners only, opposite sex partners exclusively. Yes, the same sex for the most part, barely about the opposite. No, the opposite sex for the most part, about the same sex, barely.
The same sex partners only.
You've never fantasized about fucking a woman?
I have fantasized about fucking a woman. Occasionally I will, but it's like maybe once or twice every 2 years.
Okay, same sex partners only.
Yeah.
Who have you already had sex with? Have these people had sex? Chat? Do we know? I don't know who these people are, but I guess this scuffedentertainment.com is outing them. Who have you already had sex with? I had sex with people of my sex, only with people of my sex. I had sex with people of the opposite sex, but I may try with the same sex. I had sex with people. I had sex only with people of the opposite sex. I had sex with people of both sexes, although I prefer to do it with people of the same one.
I'm going to shock people. I have had sex with women. I have had sex with women. Yeah, I lost my virginity to women, so the answer is D. I have had sex with people of both sexes, although I prefer to do it with people of the same one. I know this may shock you. It was very bad. I was very bad at it. But
so much fucking bi erasure in this quiz. Wait, what do you mean? Like the quiz will find out if you're bi or not as well.
Yeah, this is a.
I guess it's bi erasure because it's like I want to have. It's not saying like I have sex. I like to have sex with people from both sexes.
Yeah, this has been approved by the U.S. government.
Isn't he just bi then? Oh, dude, chat's doing the thing where they're like, "Oh, dude, you thought you were gay? Just kidding. You're fucking bi, dude. You had sex."
No, here it is. Let me give
you had sex with a woman. You're actually bisexual, bitch.
Okay,
woo,
here's the deal.
Wee-woo, we got you, dude.
Here's the deal. Sexuality is very complex. It sits on a spectrum. It's far more complex than we can assign labels to. I think that even people that I feel comfortable identifying as a gay man because I pretty much only exclusively am attracted to men most of the time. I've admitted many times, every once in a while, I find a girl attractive.
That's pretty gay,
and
bro.
I wouldn't erase the opportunity maybe at one time in my life to sleep with a woman. However, at this point, I'm fully comfortable in my life, and no woman has attracted me to any point in which I want to sleep with her in the last 10 years. So
pretty gay, bro.
There you go. Anyway, but we'll see what the quiz says because I have no idea. Let's go to let's do D. D is the correct answer.
I have sex with people both sexes, older, prefer to do with people of the same one. Okay. Have you ever stared at someone cute or beautiful of your gender? Wait, again, this is the same person. This is like a person looking at themselves. What the fuck? Have you ever stared at someone cute or beautiful of your gender? I rarely stare at the opposite sex people, but it only happened once or twice. I am gay. I'm gay. How not to stare? Oh, I'm answering this for you. B.
Yeah,
this
that's
B.
B.
Oh, I can look into people of any gender if they're really very beautiful. No, that's like you've almost gotten in a car accident one time because you literally thought there was some hot dude walking down the fucking street.
Oh yeah, dude.
And you stopped. You stopped your fucking Denali, which is like 8 fucking lanes wide anyway, or in the middle of like a fucking crowded avenue.
Yeah.
What do you feel? Okay. Question number 12. What do you feel when you see a person of the same sex naked? Is this Megan Rapinoe? She's like, ew. She's saying, ew. That's how I feel when I see someone of the same sex naked. I feel shy but interested. Slight disgust. Nothing much. I usually feel attraction.
Yeah, this is a terrible question because, like, when I go to the locker room and I see a bunch of naked men, it's disgusting. You know,
dude,
like I'm disgusted.
So gay. That is the gayest thing I've ever. I feel disgusting. These old men with unkempt bodies. They don't even have.
Well, I'm sorry. It's like clean your penis up. You know what I mean? I don't want to.
No,
see
I know. I just think that it's like so funny that that is unironically the gayest thing you could say.
I know. You know,
no respect.
But seriously, it's like guys just like I don't know what happens, but like when as men age, we just lose all sense of shame.
That's
like
true.
It's just like
it is never gross. Like, it's fucking gross.
People ask me all the time, they're like, yo, when you go to locker rooms, are you like aroused? I'm like, fuck no. Those are not premium penises. Those are not the penises. When you go to locker rooms, folks, they're not sending their best. Believe me, folks, they're not sending their best. They're hairy. They're hairy, they're small, and some oh God. All right, anyway.
And some are very fine penises.
But some, I assume, are very fine penises.
Yeah, they're bottom shelf penises. Also, their fucking ball sack hangs so goddamn low, it reaches the bottom shelf.
Yeah, I think straight men and me feel the same.
Oh, yeah,
I usually feel attraction, I'd say. But, you know, that's the closest I could get to.
Have you ever kissed a person of the same sex? Is that Josh Hawley? Why does it look like Josh Hawley from the back?
I don't know.
Have you ever kissed a person of the same sex? Never. A couple of times, once while drunk. I've done it on many occasions.
You know the answer. There you go.
Have you ever had a sexual dream involving a same gender person?
Now it's getting hot.
What? No.
I had sometimes I dream about same-sex people. Wait, my dreams only involve I don't only dream about sex. What the fuck?
Sexual dream.
Oh yeah, my dreams only involve same-sex people. That's the closest.
Were you ever afraid to tell your family about your sexual or romantic preferences? No, because it doesn't involve anything weird in their eyes. I rarely speak with my family about my sexual preferences. Yes, I don't know if they'll accept it. Yes, their eyes are still now wide open.
That's what the hell does D mean?
I think they meant like, you know, they don't appreciate that you're gay.
I'd go C. It's weird because I knew my family would accept it, but it's just kind of weird. It was just very scary to tell them. So I'm gonna say C, but I knew they would accept it, but still, that's the closest.
If you discover that your friend is gay, what would you do? I will remain neutral. I will ask them on a date. I will support them. I will distance myself from them. The last one's
like
the
if you
homophobic
came out
dog.
to me, Hasan, I'd probably have to put you at a distance. It'd be kind of weird. No, I'm kidding.
Fucked up.
It may ruin our friendship. I just don't know. Like, you know,
you're like only one person can be horny for men. In this, in
just
this
kind of
relationship.
Thing,
bro. Don't chill, bro. Don't steal my shit.
I'm gonna go C. I will support them. It'd be kind of weird to ask them on a date. That's not really good timing.
What are your feelings on milk? I don't like it at all. I have lactose intolerance. I can't imagine my day without milk. I only eat sweets with milk.
I fucking love milk.
Me too.
I love milk.
This came out of nowhere. Like number 17, they just kind of gave up on the gay shit.
They're trying to
Is
determine.
it gay to enjoy dairy with a cookie every now and then as a treat?
I love dairy. Yeah, I only eat sweets with milk. That's it.
This is actually a vegan, and he's like doing mind games. He's like saying like it's gay to drink milk, dude. Don't drink milk. Like gay is bad. You know what I'm talking about? Like, have you ever seen that cigarette commercial? From like the 90s. Is that a real one or was that a fake one? It might have been like an onion. It might have been like an onion cigarette commercial where it's like, it's gay to smoke. Don't do it.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, like this is like that, dude. This is a vegan guy casting aside. But it's not from the, it originated as satire. Yeah, it's not real. It is a onion. I think it was an onion meme.
Why'd you call me a Chick-fil-A connoisseur in your fucking tweet? Chick-fil-A.
I also said straight baiter. Notice how he didn't care about me saying straight baiter because he is a straight baiter.
Look, you know what? You know why I gotta be a straight baiter? Because all these fucking homophobes, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
that's
all these
why.
homophobic men that like
you're
hate gay people.
stealthing.
I gotta go in. I gotta go steal their women. That's what I gotta do. I gotta go swoop in. Like,
I thought you were.
How angry is a homophobe would you be if you were homophobic to me and then I went in?
I am
was
homophobic.
Like,
that's why I'm angry.
As Mr. Steal Your Girl. You know.
That's
what I mean?
why I'm angry. I'm a foe, dude. I'm homophobic.
Did you see I tagged you in a picture?
I did not. Where?
I tagged you on Twitter in the homophobic dog.
Dog, come on, bro. You need to DM it to me or something. I'll never see that shit. I get like
it's on your verified tab. You should.
I never look at my verified tab.
You never look at your. It's because you're selfish. You only care about.
No, because I'm a man of the fucking proletariat. Okay, I don't care about the verified tab. I don't care about the blue check marks. I care about Hasan Twitter and Hostwit users. Okay, and many of them are not verified.
Okay, hold on.
I found it.
Yeah,
Austin tagged you in a photo. You're telling me it lasts a whole month?
I just tagged you in it.
At least this isn't a 31-day month. Pretty good.
All right. Let's continue. I only eat sweets with milk. That's my answer.
Why did you say it like that? I only eat sweets with milk.
It's because I have COVID. You insensitive prick. All right.
Yeah,
my nose was plugged.
How
up.
do you like your eggs in the morning? What?
Oh God, damn.
Served by an incredibly vascular dude? Like what?
At one point in the quiz, they just figure out that you're gay and they just start serving you homoerotic questions.
Yeah, I like my partner eggs on my eyes. What? I can sexualize eggs? Wait, this is going off the rails. I only eat eggs that are hard boiled. I don't eat eggs at all.
I like my partner's eggs on my eyes.
What is your opinion on Elton John? Oh, come on.
Oh, yes. Blue jean baby. LA lady. Seamstress for the band.
You're so gay. Oh, God.
I love Elton John. I listen to his music every day.
He had a great career.
God,
that
it's on there. Hey, that's me. Oh, my God. Yes.
What did you first see in this picture? A naked body, pieces? Ancient building columns, noses, sex toys.
Ancient building columns?
Yeah, what the fuck? This is not a sex toy, dude. What kind of sex toy is this?
That is not. And plus, I'm a top anyway, so I don't shove that stuff.
What was the first that caught your attention?
A naked woman.
Naked girl, a cat, a glass, windows.
A woman naked with a wine glass shoved between her butt cheeks.
Yeah.
You see that?
Naked girl. I mean, that's what I saw.
Me too.
Why am I answering these for you? Okay.
No, I said that.
How do you act when a person of the same sex flirt to you? I respond with flirt too. I don't like other people to see me in public. I tell them to stop. I can talk to them and have fun, but nothing over the limits.
It depends on who's flirting with me. Like, I'm not just gonna flirt with everybody, you know? Like,
Okay.
you know what I mean?
Okay,
So, like,
you're such a liar, though, dude. You are a flirt. You even flirt with women, dog. You just love people giving you attention.
I do. Hey, but so are you. You're a fucking influencer, okay? Like,
true.
of course.
That's true.
Of course,
that's true.
You like attention. I'm unashamed. I love attention. Of course, that's why I do what I do. You know what I mean? You love attention. We all love attention, right? That's what we do. What we do.
I do. But like,
I'll say
you should have entertained the flirting with women in straight bait. Whereas if a guy flirts with me, I'm like, listen, that's very nice of you, but I'm gonna suck your dick right now, dude. It's Pride Month, baby. Let's go.
Is that what you do when men flirt with you? What do you do?
No, I just say thank you.
It just gets all awkward.
I'm
like,
straight.
I
do get awkward. I get awkward when girls that I don't want to have sex with fucking flirt with me.
Yeah. Oh God, what a fucking. I know, because every woman wants to have sex with you, so it happens. It happens quite often.
I get very uncomfortable. I'm like, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, Hasan doesn't want to tell you, but when that happens, he's like, "Yo, Austin, go flirt with them." That's what he does. He sends me in as like a decoy. He enables my straight baiting. Okay, so I respond with flirt too. Would be my answer.
You'd like to dress up unconventionally?
No, I don't.
I try this sometimes when I'm home alone. I dress up like this at parties. I've never done this in my life. I plan to try this in the future.
See, I've never done this in my life.
Have you ever been to a gay bar?
Yes, I'm a regular there, I'd say.
Are you though?
I'm not though, but
you were such a baby gay at the Abbey, dude, having the time of your life.
Yeah, I know, and thanks Hasan for showing up for 3 minutes. I
was there for longer. I'm sorry that I wasn't as memorable because you were looking at the fucking sexy dudes.
No, Hasan showed up and I was like, oh, and then I was like, where's Hasan? And then he was gone.
It was
completely.
literally it was literally the week of Ukraine invasion.
Oh yeah, so he went to go home to put up his Ukraine flag in the front of his mansion.
No, it wasn't. It was also Elden Ring too. I was playing so much Elden Ring. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think about the LGBT community? Dignity, respect. Oh, homophobic dog time.
Right.
They can do whatever they want. I'm part of them. I don't like them at all. I support them when I can.
I'm part of them, I'd say. Yeah, I'm part of them.
What do you think? What you first think if a same-sex person invite you to drink a coffee? They want to form a friendship. They want to flirt with me. They want to have sex with me. They only want to spend a fun time and have a conversation with me.
What weirdo made this
I think this
quiz?
is like an incel. It's not even ESL. I think it's just like incel shit.
It's just a homophobe made this quiz. Do you think gay people should have kids? Good God. No, they should not interfere with nature.
Hell yeah, brother. That's what I say.
That's right.
I'm not really sure.
Way,
yes, all people should have kids. Yes, we must fight about discrimination. Wait, what?
Yeah, we must fight discrimination.
Wait, do you think gay people should have kids? Yes, we must fight about discrimination. What the fuck does that mean?
Well, I mean, I don't think all people should have kids, but that's not like a gay versus straight thing. I think D is probably the closest.
Do you make jokes about gay people? Yes, I find them very funny.
I find them very funny.
No, I find them very offensive. No, I don't want to hurt other people's feelings. Yes, but I feel a bit uncomfortable.
No, I make them and I find them very funny.
I know. It's like, no, no, I find them very offensive is like everyone in my fucking Discord when they come into the chat. In the Discord, they're posting like Thanos cock. They're making the most gnarly fucking jokes. But in the chat, they act like little fucking smarmy little woke skulls. Like, Hasan, why did you make a joke like that? It's like, bitch, I know what your account is posting in the fucking Discord. Why are you acting like you're so fucking pure in here?
Oh,
Hasan, that was not a funny joke. It's actually not funny to post a homophobic dog. Meanwhile, you're like, look at this fat Thanos cock, fucking, cussy from Cars Cinematic Universe in the Discord.
Look, I have gotten some of the most, I've seen some of the most toxic gay jokes being thrown around in Discord.
It's true, because we're a bunch of fucking homophobes, baby. Let's go. Most homophobic community on the internet. No, it's so funny. It's like, I mean, dude, gay posters are fucking deranged. Like, they make the funniest, but also the most like insane homophobic jokes.
Well, I just
Straight
like,
up.
I just think the homophobes, like, if they just spent a day with us, they'd be like, damn, we're not even at this level of homophobia.
They were like, damn, these guys
you know what I
got some
mean?
new jokes in there.
Yeah, like,
they're going to
I
hell, but
guarantee-
they're laughing all the way.
like, at least if you're gonna make a gay joke, just make it funny. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care, too much. Just don't be, make it a funny gay joke.
Yeah.
All right. I find it funny.
Will you accept
Will you
a gay
accept-
roommate? Nope. I don't care who will be my roommate as long as they are a good person. Yes, I would love to have a gay roommate. No, I can't imagine me with a gay roommate. D, if I can't find different sex roommate, then I will accept.
Wait, that's a double negative. If I cannot find a different sex roommate.
It's just saying, like, if I can't find like a woman as a roommate. Wait, what? What does sex have to do with a gay roommate?
Yeah, I don't care who my roommate will be as long as they're a good person. That's me. Which means you're.
What do you think if you see gay people in public? I don't like to see them in public. I would start conversation with them. I will try to avoid them as much as I can. I see them as normal people.
D, I see them as normal people.
The fuck? You are definitely gay. Congratulations, you've discovered your true self. You are definitely gay, Austin.
Wow, thank you. I made it.
Yeah.
Yay. Okay, I'm ready to take the top or bottom quiz.
Okay. We
actually,
had
do you want to take the questions, the like the 69 question quiz or whatever? Remember that was like 100 questions.
Hold on, I'm playing the
quiz where-
congratulations and celebration song for you.
Okay.
And celebrations when I tell everyone that you're in love with me.
It's me.
Okay.
Yay.
All right. There it
It's
is,
me.
dude. There it is. Okay, so you're definitely gay.
Yep.
All right, top or bottom quiz, 100% respectful and accurate test.
Okay, I will honestly answer all these questions honestly, okay? I promise that I will not try to like skew it to be a top or a bottom. I will literally answer how I feel.
The only top I care about is the hour break at the top of the hour, and the only bottom I care about is the bottom of the barrel I'm scraping for to serve you this ad break. But of course, if you are no longer interested in seeing said ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, that is, or get gifted a sub. Now, if you're not lucky, you can get gifted if you're not lucky enough to get gifted a sub, then you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Ooh, I
There
got
it
some
is.
mac and cheese.
All right, you read the top of the bottom stuff while I go pee real
Okay.
quick, Austin.
All right, here we go. What is top or bottom? Fuck, I was eating a fucking baguette when you do this. What does top or bottom mean? These traits represent the dominant and submissive roles of people during intercourses. While the terminology is often used to describe the roles in LGBT relationships, the terms extend the old domain. They can be implied to different sexual inclinations. The top person may often be described as the giver or the one in control. On the other hand, a bottom person tends to relinquish control and they are the receiver of the acts. If a boy or girl is willing to transpose between those roles, they are called switch or verse. Are you a top or bottom quiz determines which group you belong to. This test can be regarded as the Am I a Switch quiz, is often misconceived in homosexual relationships that the butcher person is always the top and the more feminine person is the bottom, which is not valid. Take the Are You Top or Bottom quiz to find out more. The critical point here is that although these terms rise from a romantic context, these individual traits also affect other aspects of a person's life. For example, are people with a top personality more likely to fit in administrative positions? God, what the fuck? Or is the authoritative behavior bound to the bed? Take a few minutes to read about the tops, bottoms, and verses before taking Are You Top or Bottom tests. According to scientific research, or can you tell top or I feel like I'm reading to the class, which is giving me trauma. Can you tell the top or the bottom by their appearance? According to the scientific researchers from the Springer Journal article and an article from the HuffPost website, people tend to misjudge top and bottom roles by taking traditional hetero relationship factors into account. That is to consider that the more masculine and butchy person is, the assertive partner. Okay, I read that wrong. However, these roles are more related to what each person has learned in a relationship, the feeling a person gets by their body parts, and the self-image in his or her mind. Pay attention that some people are sensitive to these terms, and it might be offensive to ask others if they are top or bottom. True. Especially if one you think of as a top is a bottom, and she might feel ashamed. There's nothing to be ashamed of.
There's nothing to be ashamed of being a bottom, dude.
Look, I'm not a bottom, but there's nothing to be ashamed of about being a bottom. And look, I'll be honest. Maybe the bright side of this is I can squash the rumors about me being a selfish top. I think after this, people will no longer receive me as a selfish top.
It's bottom behavior.
Okay. I'm ready, Hasan. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Okay, the top person, the bottom person, the switch person. Read these two.
Okay, the switch person. The switch individual enjoys both positions in a relationship. These people are versatile, hence the term verse is also used to address them. Being the top or the bottom is not something predetermined. It can change during the course of a relationship or one's life. Therefore, the best way to process the results of Am I a Switch quiz is to consider it a temporary state. The switch doesn't care that much about being the superior or the submissive. He seeks pleasure and experience. What does a switch look like? There is no way to answer this question by merely looking at a person. The only way to identify a verse is that they tell you or they act it out. As personal questions, do not ask these types of questions straight, as it might be offensive or make them cringe. Instead, you can ask them to take the Am I top or bottom switch test if they are interested, and they will probably share their results. This is ridiculous. Can we just take the quiz? Hasan, this is insane.
Let's do it.
Let's just take the quiz.
Start the quiz. You want to go on a date. Who drives the car? Oh, this is going to be great. Your partner, we walk together.
I usually always drive the car. Every time when I'm with a guy,
with you, it's probably really dangerous though.
No, it's not. I'm a good driver. I'm a great driver.
Bro, you are
I don't
so bad at driving.
Hasan, I have never gotten in a car accident yet. I've never gotten in a car. I've gotten one speeding ticket. And it hasn't even been in my new BMW.
We were in Los Angeles and you were driving everywhere and you fucking hit the curb like multiple times, but definitely one memorable instance where you curbed the car for no reason whatsoever. Like we were just chilling.
Yeah, but look, that's not. But did you get to your destination safely? Right,
bro. That's that's an insane thing, dude. That's an insane metric of success. Like, yeah, well, okay, I hit the car a bunch, but like ultimately, fucking, you got to your destination in one piece, right? Like
the closest I ever got to wrecking a car was your Camry.
What?
Because somebody cut me off. Oh, I didn't tell you this. You remember that time when we did that shoot with Quackity and that video didn't get released or whatever? I don't think. Remember we did that shoot with Quackity? Well, we fucking were driving to LA and like this person wouldn't let me out and they fucking blocked me in. And so I fucking slammed on the horn and they almost hit me. But
this is fucking insane. I can't believe you. I can't believe you hit my car. Okay, next. If you find an attractive girl staring at you and smiling, what do you do? I ask her out. I wait for her to act first. It depends on my mood. I ask her out. You're gonna say I ask her out because you're a straight baiter.
Do I pretend that this is a girl or like? Or
no,
like
it's just if you find an attractive girl, yeah.
I mean, for me, I would wait for her to act and then I would play along.
Yeah, you would literally. You would pick a color: red, purple, or blue.
Purple.
Gay.
Okay.
Would you rather kiss or be kissed? Wow.
I want to kiss usually. I think, right? Like I want to kiss.
Who makes the first calls in your relationship? Me, my partner, we both do.
In relationships that I've been in, we both do. Like makes phone calls, first calls. Yeah, we both do. I'd say we both do in relationships. Usually we both do. Because here's the deal. Like if you're in a relationship, I firmly believe that you can't be like, what am I, a bitch? I'm not your bitch. You call me sometimes. You know what I mean? Like it's a mutual thing. I'm not going to be calling you good morning, sweetie, every morning. Like it's a mutual thing, right? It can't be like, I think it's a turnoff to be like constantly available and up your partner's ass the whole time. You know what I mean? Like I'm not your servant, you know? Like I love you and I'm going to be there for you, but like I'm not going to be a bitch. You know what I mean? All right. Is that a little toxic? Okay. You're in a restaurant on a date. How would you like to pay the bill? I would like to pay. Always. I will always insist on paying. Hasan?
Wait, hold on 1 second. Oh, it was sorry. On the side, I was getting I'll tell you later, actually. Never mind. I won't say it on stream.
Yeah, I would like to pay. You want a second?
Sorry. I was getting invited to something.
Oh, am I not allowed? No, am I not coming? Am I not allowed to be
there?
Atlanta? Yes, I would.
You have COVID. You're in a restaurant on a you're in a restaurant on a date. How would you like to pay the bill? I like to pay. I like my partner to pay. I'd split the check.
I'd like to pay. For sure.
Okay. What describes you the best? I want to admire my partner. I want to be admired by my partner. Both.
For sure. I
I'm
want
a both too.
I want my partner to admire me. I am not like if I'm engaged with somebody romantically, it's a turnoff to me if they're not into me. Make sense? Like,
Yeah, I mean, obviously that would suck.
But like, no, it's a turnoff like sexually. Like, you know, a lot of like partners like to please, like in a consensual like sexual relationship, like a consensual sex act. Some people like to be the pleasers, and sometimes that sacrifices some of their own personal enjoyment. But for me, if my partner isn't like enjoying it or like loving it, it kind of ruins the experience for me.
Listen, nobody asked you, man. We want to know if Austin is secretly a power bottom. My bad, dude. Okay, fuck me. Holy shit. Sorry for streaming on my own stream. Where do you like to spend your leisure time? Yay, weekend. At a polo club or horseback riding? At a massage parlor? Taking pictures? All three of these suck ass, dude.
I don't want to do any of these, but I would probably, of the three of these, I would probably do it at a massage parlor. Probably. Of the three of them.
Your friend calls you and talks about a problem he/she has. What would you do? Tell him/her what to do. Confirm his/her solution. Share my similar experience.
Wait, scroll up into the question again.
Your friend calls you and talks about a problem he/she has.
I would tell him or her what to do if they were asking for that, but then I would also share a similar experience to validate what I think they should do.
So which one would you choose out of those? Share a similar experience or tell him or her what to do?
If they were asking for my advice, I'd tell them what I think they should do.
How would you like to go to work? On a motorbike, company carpool, public transportation.
I want to drive my own car. What the hell? Company carpool? No. Public transportation? No. I'd say of these three, I'd like to go on I don't like to ride a motorbike. I'd say company carpool, probably.
Which kind of party would you host? A barbecue party, wine tasting, or a movie sleepover?
Barbecue party, probably. Of the two, yeah.
There's three.
What would you say to your partner after your first date? We should hang out more often. I love you way too much.
That was fun. We should do it again.
I love you. Not I love you. That's out, but it's between these two. We should hang out more often. That was fun. We should do it again. I think the bottom one seems like you're too eager. So I would go with the top one. We should hang out more often. Of these three, I think that's the best choice.
You're cool as a cucumber, my guy. Okay. Do you want to be in charge of the bedroom? Yes, no, it depends.
Ooh, you know what? I'm going to shock people with this one. It absolutely depends. I, most of the time, find myself in charge. However, I think sometimes I just want to be somebody to take charge and take control of the situation.
Uh-oh.
I know that. So I'm going to say it depends.
The switch accusations are coming in at the speed of light, folks.
Yeah, it's a
the
selfish
chat is
top
turned from selfish top to selfish switch.
Yeah. It depends. What describes your choice of clothes?
I want to dress comfortably. I want to dress to impress my lover. I care about both.
I'm gonna say I care about both. Probably.
Why is there no option for I want to dress like a hipster from 2007 in Middle America?
A Midwestern gay.
So which one is it?
I'm gonna say I care about both.
A lot of switch behavior, dude. Your lover sometimes annoy you when she or he doesn't listen to your advice, humiliates you, opposes the changes in my life.
All the above. I mean, I'm trying to see which one is most true.
Opposes.
Humiliates me probably the most true. That's annoying when you get humiliated by somebody. I mean, that's probably terrible. I mean, some people may enjoy that. But
that's such an insane thing.
It annoys me when my lover humiliates me.
That's not a lover at that point. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
Exactly.
Okay, humiliates you.
Oh, I'm a cat person. What does this have anything to do with being a top or a bottom?
Why are you not watching Biden's live address? What the fuck? Imagine being a fucking Biden stan to that degree. Dog, Biden is not even live, dog. Go watch it on your own, you fucking idiot. Fuck Biden. Are you a cat person or a dog person? Cat, dog, both?
Cat. I've got 2 cats. Cats, I think, are objectively better.
Crazy. Biden is announcing he's gay. Okay, that would be interesting.
That'd be so insane.
Yeah, if he was talking about how he's a top or a bottom, then we'd be interested, okay? We're doing gay shit.
In a dramatic turn of events to swing voters before the midterms, Joe Biden comes out as gay.
Where would Joe Biden swing the voters if he came out as, I'm a gay man, Jack? I'm a fucking power bottom. I'm cum hungry, Jack. I love cum. I love making men cum. Your position in a team is best defined as the leader, follower, or contributor.
Leader. For sure.
You didn't even wait on that one. I want my lovers respect, attention, none. I want my lovers none?
I want their...
What the fuck does that mean?
I'm going to say I want my lovers attention. I also want them to respect me too, but I'd say I want their respect. No, I want their attention. All right.
When you fantasize, you are the top, the bottom, both. Oh, come on. Okay. Bro, this question is so dumb. It's like, hey, are you a bottom or a top quiz? And then one of the questions is literally, are you a bottom or the top?
Okay, I'm going to be honest as I can be here. Sometimes, and close your ears, trigger warning, if you don't like vulgar sex talk, close your ears, warning.
I don't know.
Sometimes.
Wait, hold on.
What are you gonna do? Play some
I'm
music?
gonna play music. Yeah. All right, go ahead.
When I have fantasies, I am most often the top. However, sometimes I see a guy, and I'm like, man, I really wish that we were to engage in a sexual relationship and I would get fucked. All right, there you go. How about that?
So would you say both?
I would say, but most of the time I'm the top.
We're gonna go with both.
We'll go with both. Yep.
Last question. What do you consider yourself? A top, bottom, switch? No idea. This is why I took this quiz.
Top.
Congratulations!
Yeah!
You're a top.
Yeah! How about that, huh?
You're a confident, reliable, and active person. You don't appreciate being pushed around or being told what to do. In addition, you are highly capable to solve problems. Pay more attention to your partner. Listen to what he/she demands more often, and you will have a great relationship.
Wait, is this like? What was this like? Like, what's congratulations, you're a top? Like, is this like a negative if you don't? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly right, dude. And they're right.
Mhm.
Kidding.
I feel like I'm a top.
This test was so bad.
It's a terrible test. You want to take that one test? What's the one? What's
Here you
this?
go, Austin. This is for you.
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
This is such a weird.
Congratulations!
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Austin, do you know what this is from?
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Don't.
Congratulations!
Good, you haven't been brain rotted then. The
Okay.
absolute weirdest ending.
What
to any
about
anime.
that quiz with like the 100 questions or whatever that you had asked?
Oh, the purity one, dude. That's so much work.
Okay.
Am I
Yeah.
a top or bottom quiz? Test yourself.
How many questions is it?
Damn, this one's actually better than the other one, I think.
Let's do it. Let's do
But
it.
we already know.
We need a confirmatory. Imagine yourself making out with a sexy person on the floor. Who's on top? I'm on top and I'm pinning their arms down. I'm on top and they're running their hands all over my back. Oh my God. I'm probably on the top and I'm kind of more attracted to the pinning their arms down one. I don't know. I don't go with that one.
Which one?
But it's like it's between pinning their arms down and running their hands over my back. Like I feel like yeah, okay, let's do the second one. I'm on top and I'm pinning their arms down. I like that one.
If you masturbate, what do you think about? Something fun for me to lay back and enjoy. I think about talking dirty while giving oral and pleasuring my partner with my hands. I think about a hot person giving me oral. It takes me ages to find the right stimulation. I think about having sex with a person I like.
I'd say I think about having sex with the person I like.
That is so gay.
What? Well, I mean, like, I just look at
I meant that like as like a substitute for lame. I meant that as a pejorative. What's the perfect place to have sex? Anywhere where my lover wants, neither my bedroom nor theirs, in my partner's bedroom, anywhere really, in my bedroom.
Honestly, anywhere really. Really, I mean, like
Oh, you are so horny.
dude, like it's kind of hot to be like, yeah, fuck yeah. You know what I mean?
Oh my God. Someone just pointed out you're about to get some crazy Google ads after all this, lmao. Oh no. Dude, I'm definitely getting like an insane. I'm probably going to get like so much prep ads, like preparation.
Like what? You think I get prep ads?
I don't know. I feel like, isn't that a thing? I'm going to get the ads like fucking Benny Johnson did, like the gay cruise ads. You know what I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about? Hold on. Here, this is a funny ass meme. Look at the screen. Conservative journalist tries to say gay cruises are advertising on military websites, doesn't realize it's a Google AdSense ad. The advertising on the Military Times right now, the world's largest gay cruise, get on board. That's what my shit's gonna look like, dude.
That's so funny.
Okay.
What would you want your partner to wear to bed? I want them to wear handcuffs and nothing else. I want them to wear jeans, maybe leather pants and nothing else. I'd say whatever they like. I'd say whatever they like. Yeah, whatever they like.
What do you What do you want your partner to moan? I love you. Something about my skills. Telling me to do something. Sweet nothings. A bit of begging doesn't hurt.
Oh man, I don't want to hear "I love you." I don't want to hear something about my skills. Tell me to do something would be cool.
If you were a top, why would that be?
I'd be on top because that's how I like it. Unlikely. I'd be a top because I said so. That's not how it is. Usually because that's how I like it, I guess. I'd say that'd be the first one.
Okay. If you were a bottom, why would that be?
I'd be on the bottom because I love having my partner on top and controlling me. See, there's times when I feel that way, to be honest with you.
I'd be a bottom because what? I'd be a bottom because I love having my partner on top and controlling me? Is that
Let me
what?
just think. If I were to be a bottom, why would it be? I'd be a bottom because I want to see if I like it for a change. I'd be a bottom because I love having my partner on top of me, controlling me. I'd be on the bottom to steer. I'd be on the bottom because I want my hands free to pull my partner's hair and watch them on me. No, that's not me. I'd say number 2. Be on the bottom to see if I like it for a change. Would you top without being asked? What? Wait. Is this like consensually, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, a lot, probably.
Would you bottom?
Would you bottom?
Uh-oh.
I've never bottomed before.
It says, would you? Would you, Austin? It says, would you? Okay? Not, wait, hold on. I'm putting the music back on, sorry. Where the fuck did it go? Would you bottom, Austin, for $500 million?
Dude, of course. Shut up.
No, I'm saying, like, this is Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music is playing in the background.
Okay.
For 500,000 American dollars. Austin Show, Mr. Show. Would you bottom? A, never. B, always. C, almost all the time. D, very rarely. And E, frequently, almost always.
I'm going to go with D, very rarely.
That's right. He
Oh
folks,
my
he wrote.
God,
he voted very rarely.
This question is so erotic.
What turns you on the most? My partner having a mind-blowing orgasm beneath me, being told what to do, me receiving amazing sex, me being pleasure via kinky methods, my lover doing whatever I want.
God, all the above. Jesus Christ. I'll do A. My partner having a mind-blowing orgasm. Let's go with A.
You and your partner share an ice cream cone and they have the first look at the cone.
What the fuck kind of question is this?
I initiate a hot ice cream makeout session. Wait, what? Who the fuck has ever made out over ice cream, dude? What is it? What is this, like Joe Brandon?
All these tests just start to take really weird turns.
Yeah, after like the 10th question, these tests go, bananas mode. They just like, maybe gays shouldn't be proud. That's what these tests have me thinking.
I have a first lick of the cone, probably. No. I would give them the first lick.
They have the first lick of the cone.
I'd be a gentleman.
You and your partner cuddle, and I am the little spoon and hold hands with my partner. It's on a give and take basis, but I mostly give. I'm the big spoon and we fall asleep. I cuddle right up against them and get as close as possible. I take my partner in my arms and compliment the heck out of them.
I'm the big spoon, and I'd say when we fall asleep, but we never fall asleep. I can't be touching anybody while I'm sleeping.
Aw.
Yeah, it's too much.
I'm always a big spoon, but you know what? Sometimes I like being the little spoon.
Yeah,
it's
me
like
too.
cute. It's like having a backpack.
Yeah.
For me, because size difference.
What, you don't have any women that are 6'4" or 6'5"?
No.
Broad-shouldered babes.
That's how I feel. Sometimes I'll be laying, on my side and then have the other person like come over and try to cuddle, and it's literally like a backpack.
Yeah, I like to be cuddled sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm the big spoon and we fall asleep or no?
That's me. That's the best one.
Yeah, I think little spooning is cool. I like it. Is your personality in the bedroom different than it is otherwise? Yes, I get more compliant. No, I am always an instigator. No, I am always a bit meeker. Yes, I get more demanding. Yes, I take charge.
I think everybody's personality changes in the bedroom a little bit, don't they? Like,
not really.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I think I'm the same.
What's the instigator mean? Like just the person that starts it? I'd say I'm always the instigator most of the time. I'd go with B.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is the hottest? Surprising my partner with an intense and satisfying kiss. Being surprised by a hot and rough kiss. Surprising my partner with a wild and unrestrained kiss. Being surprised by a thorough and passionate kiss.
Okay, I'm going to answer this the opposite because normally I'm the one instigating or like I'm usually the one taking charge. So I actually think the hottest is when it's the opposite. So being surprised by a hot or a thorough and passionate kiss, I think would be my answer. I think a rough kiss just sounds like just no like
no chapstick.
No, a rough kiss just sounds like it's just like no, there's no tact. There's no mojo. It's just not sexy. You know what I mean? No, it's just a thorough, passionate kiss.
Okay, let's be real here. Which do you think you are? A generally kinky bottom, a generally kinky top, a generally vanilla bottom, a generally vanilla top, a switch, I'd say.
I think I'm a generally kinky top. What?
Oh! You're a switch, dude!
What?
Let's go!
You can start off as a bottom and feel like a top later? What?
Yo, dude. Hey, dude, congratulations, dude.
Hey, I'm okay with it. You know what I mean? I'm okay with it. Maybe I just haven't had an opportunity, really. You know what I mean?
Congratulations, Austin.
Maybe I haven't had too much of an opportunity, but I'd like to thank
the Academy.
I'd like to thank those that thought I was that everybody that believed in me and they didn't think I was a selfish top. You know.
I have no idea how the fuck this actually chose you as a switch. That it is weird.
See, I'm not a selfish top.
He says you can start off as a bottom and feel like a top later. This is super normal and can be a lot of fun. The tables have turned doesn't have a negative connotation here. You get to experience both sides of fantastic sexual experiences. You're compatible with most people in the bedroom, and you don't mind adjusting your position to serve their pleasure as well as yours. Yeah, I don't know if this is real or not. So wait, you're just a selfish switch that makes you more selfish. Oh my God. That means you have switch tendencies, but you refuse to do so because you're a selfish top.
Wait, what?
Yeah, dude. You're literally a switch, but refuse to do so. You just doubled how selfish of a top you are.
Come on now.
Oh my God. Like, you're like, I could literally switch. I just don't want to because I'm a selfish top.
Oh my God. This tested the exact opposite of what I thought it would. Oh, man.
You are the most selfish top. One that is not even a pure top, but a switch. Yeah, he's virtue signaling as a bottom.
I can't believe it.
This is crazy.
I can't believe it.
This is literally what teenage girls do. Lol, lol, y'all are so cute, giggling and blushing and shit. What? Giggling and blushing? Bro, it's called having fun, dog. Can you do that? Is that allowed? Christ.
Yeah, can't you? Come on now. Well, I'm not a selfish top, no matter what people think. I'm not a selfish top.
You did not beat the accusations, dude. You did not beat the allegations.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think so.
Chat, I want to answer this honestly. Do you think that who's more selfish, gay or straight, Hasan or me?
You, 100%.
No way.
Yeah.
You've got to be more selfish than me.
You, bro.
Austin or Hasan? Who's more selfish?
A lot of people are saying me in the chat. They're such pieces of shit. They're such little pieces of shit, dude. That's why. They don't deserve me.
Dude, I mean, come on. You are.
All right, let's poll it. Let's poll it. You can't avoid the accusations by shifting the attention away to someone like myself, who, of course, inevitably is going to get, a lot of hatred in this community.
No, there's no way. They're honest. Mods, can you make a poll, please?
Where's the poll? Hold on.
Mods, can you make a poll? We'll pay you an exposure. I'm kidding.
I'm making the poll.
I'm kidding.
Who's the more selfish top? Austin. On. 3-minute duration. It's up now.
All right.
I'm voting Austin.
I'm voting Hasan. Wow. Poll numbers seem pretty strong. Oh, it's actually closing in a little bit.
Dude, you're a mod, by the way. You know you can put the poll up.
Oh shit, you're right. Fuck, I could have done that.
Hasan top exposed? What do you mean, dude? I've never
Oh,
not
dude,
been.
it's so close. It's 53 to 47. It's actually closing.
Yeah,
in a
actually,
little bit.
surprisingly, a lot of people know the
Oh my
truth
God.
about you.
Oh man.
And everyone needs to remember, I don't even have sex, so technically, I can't be anything.
He's a liar. He's a liar.
Wow.
Oh no, I don't. Oh my God, it's gonna be no.
Oh no, it's getting
No,
there.
no,
The
no,
truth
no.
is coming out, dude. We got 3 minutes.
No.
Oh yeah, stop the steal.
no.
Stop the steal.
Oh
Oh,
my God,
no.
Guys, he's more selfish. Did you not hear the fuck? You
I
guys.
am literally not, dude. I need to have sex to be selfish or selfless.
Guys, don't listen to them. Women have driven hundreds of miles to have sex with him. And did you hear him talk on the test yesterday? He's had webcam sex and he doesn't even turn his camera on. Are you kidding me?
That doesn't mean selfish top
He doesn't
behavior.
even
It's because
show-
I need to protect my. I wanna protect my identity, and I would of
He
course
doesn't even
never.
show hog,
But because I'm
okay?
not,
He
because
doesn't
I'm
show hog.
selfless, they know I would
my
never in a
God.
million years like screenshot their nudes or anything like that. So they trust me.
Oh yeah, okay. No, and did you not hear him earlier saying, "Oh man, all these women they want to have sex with me, and like I get awkward because I don't."
No,
they're
that's
so-
not what I said. You said
I
they
have
want to have
sex
sex
with
with me.
so many
I
women.
said when someone who is attracted to me comes up to me and tries to flirt with me, I don't know how to say anything because I'm so selfless, and I can't reject them. I am afraid of hurting their feelings.
If you vote me, you're homophobic. How about that? All right, vote. come
Okay,
on,
well
let's see
they're
last
homophobic.
choice.
Yeah, this is the most homophobic community, dude. What do you mean?
Fuck.
Okay,
All right,
the
you're-
last part is actually true though. The reason why I'm so awkward is because I'm not used to girls that I'm not attracted to coming up and like trying to flirt with me. Because my entire life I've flirted with girls instead of the other way around, and I never know how to like let someone down.
You think they're gonna be able to pass an assault weapons ban?
What? Wait, what a switch, dude.
I just got a CNN update. Sorry, I was just wondering because President Biden called for an assault weapons ban. So I'm just curious if you think they think they do something? No.
Ding
Who's
ding
the
ding ding
last
ding.
president?
You, my friend,
That's bullshit.
are the more selfish top. Not as selfish
That's
as the
bullshit.
top of the hour ad break that's actually coming at 4:58 this time. Woo! Look at that. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you believe Austin is the more selfish top, subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting
It was rigged, folks. It was fake.
By-
It was fake news, folks.
At least he can fly a plane unlike you. That's what Frogan said.
Yeah, thanks,
Um,
Frogan. You're
Practice
absolutely
letting
right.
girls down on chat.
I can fly a plane, and I fly a plane on a very secret channel that nobody knows about.
Yeah.
Fuck! I just spilled my fucking mac and cheese. God damn it.
This man says, sometimes I want to get fucked. I don't see the same commitment from you. Sorry. What do you mean?
Mm-hmm. What he's saying is,
Oh, yeah.
I'm willing to
You're
get
at least
fucked.
open-minded to being a switch. But he literally is saying, like I am not gay. Okay? I don't rule it out, but I'm not gay. Like, I've never been interested
Whatever
in a
you say,
dude in that same
Hasan-Abi.
way. And I don't want to stick stuff in my butt. I don't. Right? Austin, on the other hand, is like very clearly a switch and refuses to do so because he's extra selfish.
I will say this though: sticking things in your butt is not an exclusively a gay thing.
No, I agree.
Like
you can get pegged and not be
a
gay.
lot of straight men like to walk around and act like they don't have a prostate. You know what I mean?
No,
You
I
do too.
agree.
I think this is my theory. I think all men would enjoy it. They just haven't figured it out yet. That's what I think.
I don't know. I feel like it feels submissive.
Yeah.
And I don't like it. I don't like being submissive in any way.
I'll be honest. If I was with a woman, I don't think I'd like to be submissive either.
Like it's not. It feels. It's a turn off. Straight up.
See, that's more selfish, guys. Are you kidding me? Selfish top. Hasan Piker.
Well, it's too late. The fucking poll ended already. So
LGBTQ foe, sexual fascist.
What? Oh, because I'm vanilla. Oh wow, dude. You're just that's my kink. How about that? Are you kink shaming? Are you kink shaming because I'm vanilla, dude? That's what's going on right now?
No. I saw that yesterday. They were calling you a sexual fascist.
Yeah, they were saying I'm authoritarian and like super dominant, but also super vanilla. They're like, no kink here, not on my watch. I think I forgot to run the ad break, by the way. As always. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
You been missing me?
Yeah,
coming
dude.
down.
Yeah, dude. I have. Wait, is Brandon still going? We can watch it now.
By the way,
what's up?
Doesn't the CDC say that after 10 days, like you're free to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm close.
Yeah, dude. You're gonna test.
I'm a couple days from letting it rip.
You're gonna test negative in like if you're hitting faint on the test anyway, you're gonna test negative in like 1 or 2 days. So it's gonna happen exactly like it did with me. Like it's gonna be fucking it's gonna be full blown negative in like 1 or 2 days.
Oh, hell yeah!
Exactly at 10 days. I tested negative exactly at 10 days.
5 days seems like a little quick. You know what I mean? I don't know why they recommended that.
I do know why they recommended that. All right, you want to see Brandon?
I'm ready.
I don't know if you can hear it though, right? If I'm sharing my screen, can you?
I'll just unshare your screen. I'll just listen on your stream.
All right. Look at that man. Look at that sexy man walking.
I don't know why it'd be hilarious if he just fell over.
It would be hilarious. Plug walk. All right, let's see what the Mac Attack has to say.
On Memorial Day this past Monday, Jill and I visited Arlington National Cemetery. As we entered those hallowed grounds, we saw rows and rows of crosses among the rows of headstones with other emblems of belief, honoring those who paid the ultimate price on battlefields around the world. The day before, we visited Uvalde, Texas. In front of Robb Elementary School, we stood before 21 crosses for 19 third and fourth graders and 2 teachers. On each cross, a name, and nearby, a photo of each victim that Jill and I reached out to touch. Innocent victims murdered in a classroom that had been turned into a killing field. Standing there in that small town.
Kind of wild how quickly we went from is Austin a top or bottom to like grieving for the entire nation in the aftermath of a horrific school shooting. But hey, such is the nature of the HasanAbi. Such is the nature of the HasanAbi fucking community. You know what I mean?
So many other communities across America. I couldn't help but think
maybe we should change the title of the stream.
Too many other everyday places that have become killing fields, battlefields here in America.
Changing the Brandon is back.
We stood at such a place just 12 days before, across from a grocery store in Buffalo, New York, memorializing 10 fellow Americans, a spouse, a parent, a grandparent, a sibling, gone forever. At both places, we spent hours with hundreds of family members who were broken, whose lives will never be the same. They had one message for all of us: do something. Just do something. For God's sake, do something. After Columbine, after Sandy Hook, after Charleston, after Orlando, after Las Vegas, after Parkland, nothing has been done. This time that can't be true. This time we must actually do something. The issue we face is one of conscience and common sense. For so many of you at home,
Yeah, someone's gonna find this president.
very
Who's in
clear.
charge of this fucking thing?
this is not about
Gotta get him to
taking
do
away anyone's
something, Jack.
guns. It's not about vilifying gun owners. In fact, we believe we should be treating responsible gun owners as an example of how every gun owner should behave. I respect the culture and the tradition and the concerns of lawful gun owners. At the same time, the Second Amendment, like all other rights, is not absolute. It was Justice Scalia who wrote, and I quote, like
Joe.
most rights, the right Second Amendment, the rights granted by the Second Amendment are not unlimited. Not unlimited. It never has been.
Yeah, Austin, chill, bro. You yelled too
There
loud.
have always been limitations on what weapons you can own in America. For example, machine guns have been federally regulated for nearly 90 years, and this is still a free country. This isn't about taking away anyone's rights. It's about protecting children. It's about protecting families. It's about protecting whole communities. It's about protecting our freedoms to go to school, to a grocery store, to a church, without being shot and killed. According to new data just released by the Center for Disease Control and Prevention, guns are the #1 killer of children in the United States of America. The #1 killer. More than car accidents, more than cancer. Over the last 2 decades, more school-age children have died from guns than on-duty police officers and active-duty military combined. Think about that. More kids.
It's like he's right,
than
but
on-duty
also
cops killed by guns. More kids than soldiers killed by guns. For God's sake, how much more carnage are we willing to accept? How many more innocent American lives must be taken before we say enough, enough? I know that we can't prevent every tragedy, but here's what I believe we have to do. Here's what the overwhelming majority of American people believe we must do. Here's what the families in Buffalo and Uvalde in Texas told us we must do. We need to ban assault weapons and high-capacity magazines. And if we can't ban assault weapons, then we should raise the age to purchase them from 18 to 21. Strengthen background checks. Enact safe storage law and red flag laws. Repeal the immunity that protects gun manufacturers from liability. Address the mental health crisis, deepening the trauma of gun violence and as a consequence of that violence. These are rational, common sense measures. Here's what it all means. It all means this. We should reinstate the assault weapons ban on high-capacity magazines that we passed in 1994 with bipartisan support in Congress and the support of law enforcement. 9 categories of semi-automatic weapons were included in that ban, like AK-47s and AR-15s. And in the 10 years it was law, mass shootings went down. But after Republicans let the law expire in 2004, and those weapons were allowed to be sold again, mass shootings tripled. Those are the facts. A few years ago, the family of the inventor of the AR-15 said he would have been horrified to know that its design was being used to slaughter children.
Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, no, yeah, totally. Gun manufacturers be so fucking terrified to know that, like, their guns are being used to kill children. Like, what do you think they were made for, dog? What the fuck are you talking about? They literally, this is the worst fucking take. Is always like, you know, what he means is white kids, okay? Or what he means is American children. Like, no, they designed it to be used by children, and they designed it to, you know, be able to fucking murk children as well as anybody else, okay? But as long as it's fucking like, you know, children children overseas, is kind of fine. It's all right, Jack. It's the Mac attack.
And other innocent lives, instead of being used as a military weapon on the battlefields as was designed.
Yeah.
That's what was
Yeah, exactly. Dude, he literally said it. He said, it's used as it was designed to murder Muslim children, not the white ones.
designed for. Enough.
Enough.
We should limit how many rounds a weapon can hold. Why in God's name should an ordinary citizen be able to purchase an assault weapon that holds 30-round magazines that let mass shooters fire hundreds of bullets in a matter of minutes? The damage was so devastating in Uvalde, parents had to do DNA swabs to identify the remains of their children. 9 and 10-year-old children. Enough. We should expand background checks to keep guns out of the hands of felons, fugitives, and those under restraining orders. Stronger background checks are something that the vast majority of Americans, including the majority of gun owners, agree on. I also believe we should have safe storage laws and personal liability for not locking up your gun. The shooter in Sandy Hook came from a home full of
the battlefield being a farm in the Midwest and the combatants being raccoons. That's right.
guns. They were too easy to access. That's how he got the weapons. The weapon he used to kill his mother and then murdered 26 people, including 20 first graders. If you own a weapon, you have a responsibility to secure it. Every responsible gun owner agrees to make sure no one else can have access to it, to lock it up, to have trigger locks. And if you don't, and something bad happens, you should be held responsible. We should also have national red flag laws so that a parent, a teacher, a counselor can flag for a court that a child, a student, a patient is exhibiting violent tendencies, threatening classmates, or experiencing suicidal thoughts. It makes them a danger to themselves or to others. 19 states in the District of Columbia have red flag laws. The Delaware law is named after my son, Attorney General Beau Biden. Fort Hood, Texas, 2009, 13 dead and more than 30 injured. Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School in Parkland, Florida, 2018, 17 dead, 17 injured. In both places, countless others suffering with invisible wounds. Red flag laws could have stopped both these shooters. In Uvalde, the shooter was 17 when he asked his sister to buy him an assault weapon. Knowing he'd be denied because he was too young to purchase one himself, she refused.
It does work.
But as soon as he turned 18, he purchased 2 assault weapons for himself. Because in Texas, you can be 18 years old and buy an assault weapon, even though you can't buy a pistol in Texas until you're 21. If we can't ban assault weapons, as we should, we must at least raise the age to be able to purchase one to 21. Look, I know some folks will say 18-year-olds can serve in the military and fire those weapons. But that's with training and supervision by the best trained experts in the world. Don't tell me raising the age won't make a difference. Enough. We should repeal the liability shield that often protects gun manufacturers from being sued for the death and destruction caused by their weapons. They're the only industry in this country that has that kind of immunity.
That's not true.
Imagine,
but also, they have been successfully sued.
Have been immune from being sued.
Now,
where we'd be today.
Winchester, I believe, has been successfully
The
sued for
gun
$75 million.
Industry special protections
but for
are
marketing.
outrageous. It must end. And let there be no mistake about
That's
the
not. They're not the
psychological
only industry
trauma
that has protections,
gun
though.
violence leaves behind.
America's a capitalist shithole,
Imagine
so
being
plenty
that
of
little
industries
girl, that
actually
brave
have
little
that level
girl
of
in
protection.
Uvalde, who smeared blood off her murdered friend's body onto her own face to lie still among the corpses in her classroom and pretend she was dead in order to stay alive. Imagine what it'd be like for her to walk down the hallway of any school again. Imagine what it's like for children who experience this kind of trauma every day in school, in the streets, in communities all across America. Imagine what it's like for so many parents to hug their children goodbye in the morning, not sure whether they'll come back home. Unfortunately, too many people don't have to imagine that at all. Even before the pandemic, young people were already hurting. There's a serious youth mental health crisis in this country. We have to do something about it. That's why mental health is the heart of my unity agenda that I laid out in the State.
Why is he telling me this? He in the White House is true. It is true. I mean, this is like trying to effectively use the bully pulpit, but also at the same time, like, look, man, if you're not going to fucking single out like the Republicans and also the bros, stop trauma farming if you ain't going to do shit. Are you talking to me or are you talking to Brandon? Name a weeb game outside of Final Fantasy / Persona that good. I think, who you're talking to, bro? I don't think you're talking. Oh, he says Biden. Okay, because you were adding me. He's like, this is also conflicting with respect to what he has said thus far about, like, you know, the Republicans they're gonna get sane, Jack. Like, they personally think that, like, you know, the Mitch McConnells of the world, who are like straight up fucking demons. Okay, like when you think about the Ohio guy, Jesus Christ, Jim Jordan. When you think about Jim Jordan, like, this man has overseen as the athletic director, like, systemic rape happening to fucking kids under his protection, right? Like, that fucking dude is not going to turn around and be like, wow, Joe Biden really made a good point about kids being murdered. Like, dude, he personally saw kids getting fucking raped by the gym coach, by the wrestling coach, and did nothing and turned the other cheek and, like, hid. Okay? He hid the fucking truth. So, like, how would that guy turn around and be like, man, this 80-year-old dude who, like, I personally am incentivized to call a fucking pedophile is telling me something super reasonable, like, I think I'm going to change my mind and refuse the millions of dollars of donations I can get from the NRA over the course of my career, and also the millions of constituents within the Republican Party that, like, literally, legitimately want to fuck their guns. Like, they want to put the gun in their ass, okay, and suck it. They want to suck and fuck their guns because they're perverts. They're gun perverts. Unrelated to anything, every time I say gun pervert, I think of old school episode 1 E1 episodes where they talked about the gun R word. Fucking canceled, by the way. Friend of the show, Intelligent, canceled for saying the R word. But yeah, it's just the entire day I've been thinking about that. The gun R word.
Union address this year. We must provide more school counselors, more school nurses, more mental health services for students and for teachers, more people volunteering as mentors to help young people succeed, more privacy protection and resources to keep kids safe from the harms of social media. This unity agenda won't fully heal the wounded souls, but it will help. It matters. I just told you what I'd do. The question now is, what will the Congress do? The House of Representatives already passed key measures we need. Expanding background checks to cover nearly all gun sales, including at gun shows and online sales. Getting rid of the loophole that allows a gun sale to go through after 3 business days, even if the background check has not been completed. And the House is planning even more action next week. Safe storage requirements, the banning of high-capacity magazines, raising the age to buy an assault weapon to 21, federal red flag law, codifying my ban on ghost guns that don't have serial numbers and can't be traced, and tougher laws to prevent gun trafficking and straw purchases.
The only thing that we will see, the only legislation that we'll see is anti-ghost gun legislation. And now you might be asking, why? Why will we see that? Well, because the gun manufacturers don't make ghost guns. They don't actually make money off of ghost guns. They don't actually, I mean, they do sell parts for the 80% for the finishers. So technically they do make some money off of it. But, like, That's a concession that they are willing to give, in my opinion. So we'll fucking take a dub on that. Ghost guns are when you don't have a serial number. Ghost guns. Oh, the Second Amendment interpretation also includes blacksmithing or gunsmithing, technically, even though it fucking doesn't. And because of that, you are, in the United States of America, if you didn't know, you have a constitutionally protected right to potentially get a 20% made finisher or receiver. Is it like the bottom part of the gun, basically, that doesn't even have fucking serial number. As long as you can, it's 80% lower. Oh, okay. It's 80% lower that you can, that as long as you can put that lower receiver together and complete it yourself, you can buy all the other parts on the internet with like and put it together like a fucking IKEA table. Super easy to do. I've shot one of these guns before. It is a constitutionally protected right, apparently, except, you know, it doesn't actually help. Yeah, you drill it and mill it. It doesn't actually, you know, impact the bottom line of the manufacturers in a meaningful way. So I think they could potentially go for some kind of, ban on that. But, like, how are you going to fucking stop that from happening anyway? The receiver is what is legally considered the gun, yes.
This time, we have to take the time to do something. And this time, it's time for the Senate to do something. But as we know, in order to get anything done in the Senate, we need a minimum of 10.
There's also 3D printing. You can personally make like an entire gun with a 3D printer now. Obviously, there's some pretty interesting ones out there. There's fully automatic ones. So, you know, you can make a plastic gun, which of course will not light up in metal detectors. That's federally illegal. All guns have to have metal in them. Fun fact. I don't know if you knew that or not, for obvious reasons. Even though you could technically legally make a gun with zero metal in it. And it can shoot. Bro, that shit does not work. No, it still works. You can make a plastic gun. He's just reading the prompter, Hasan. Yeah, I know. You can print an auto sear, a part that makes any AR automatic for less than 10 cents. If you have $100K to buy a metal 3D printer, why wouldn't you just buy a gun? You're bored. And you want to make your own guns, and you want to potentially sell them secretly. A gun with zero metal in it does not last long. You can still fucking shoot a couple shots, is the point. If you make a plastic gun, you can still fire off a couple shots before it's just like completely fucking melted. Not melted, but like doesn't work. No, you need metal for the pressure bearing parts. No, you need metal for the pressure bearing parts. No, but you can make a fully plastic. Okay, you can make a fully plastic weapon. Okay, it's not gonna fire forever, but you can make a fully plastic weapon. Most folks printing guns just print the lower and buy regular parts that aren't considered the firearm. They're printing that piece alone. Well, that's another one as well. That's another way that you can do that. This whole conversation is so dumb because that's not even a real issue in our society at the moment. It's the fucking assault rifles and high capacity mags plus ease of purchase. That's it. I mean, assault rifles and high capacity magazines are only an issue for mass shootings. They're not actually going to combat gun violence. In order to combat actual gun violence, and lower the suicide rate, lower the rate of gun violence, you actually have to literally create background checks. You have to demonstrate competence and safety before you can purchase a gun. If you already have a gun, you need to be able to, you need to also do that. To get licensed, you need to have licenses. All guns, you need to have a license. If you have a gun, you have a license. That's it.
And Republican senators. I support the
That's
bipartisan
true.
efforts that include small group of Democrats.
What is this? Woke mob losers like this can't make us go away. Is telling me something super reasonable. Like, I think I'm going to change my mind and refuse the millions of dollars of donations I can get from the NRA over the course of my career. And also the millions of constituents within the Republican Party that, like, literally, legitimately want to fuck their guns. Like, they want to put the gun in their ass, okay? And suck it. They want to suck and fuck their guns. Because they're perverts. They're gun perverts. Unrelated to anything, every time I say gun pervert, I think of old school episode 1 E1 episodes where they talked about the gun R word. Fucking canceled, by the way. Friend of the show, Intelligent, canceled for saying the R word. But yeah, you fucking got him, dude. Self-report too. It's over. It's over, boys. Pack it up. E1 canceled.
That's a Republican senator trying to find a way. But my God, the fact that the majority of the Senate Republicans don't want any of these proposals even to be debated.
Intelligent debate me. No.
Come up for a vote. I find unconscionable.
Scared.
We can't fail the American people again. Since Uvalde, just over a week ago, there have been 20 other mass shootings in America, each with 4 or more people killed or injured, including yesterday at a hospital in Tulsa, Oklahoma. A shooter deliberately targeted a surgeon using an assault weapon he bought just a few hours before his rampage that left a surgeon, another doctor, a receptionist, and a patient dead and many more injured.
Great, dude. In America, it's like, this is how you solve conflict now. Considering how fucking easily accessible weapons are, this is how you solve any conflict. Are you mad at someone? Buy a gun and deal with it. Are you upset at your doctor for not prescribing you enough painkillers for your back injury that you believe he is personally responsible for you having? Just buy a gun and deal with it that way. It's fucking awesome. Great, dude. I love living in the pro-life country. I love living in a pro-life country where, you know, this is the chill way to deal with shit now. How are libertarians going to spin the mass shootings are fake now, lmao? They don't care, bro. What are you, fucking nuts? They don't give a shit. The only time they say a mass shooting is fake, the only time they say a mass shooting is personally fake is if it is so, like, insanely fucking cruel and insanely unusual that they're like, all right, we got to fucking make some shit up. Oh, man, we did the door control thing. That no one really bought that. We talked about the good guys with the guns, and they were there, but they didn't do anything. So I guess it was fake. It was fake. It was actually fake, and that's why they did it with the Sandy Hook too. It's the same shit. You only push for this when you have nothing else. You have nothing else, and because of the severity and frequency of mass shootings, they've run out of options. If mass shootings happen once every fucking 4 years, 5 years in America, or like really big ones happened every like 2 years or whatever, then you could go through the fucking fake reasons as to why we can't have gun control. And it would take a long ass time for you to go through all those fucking fake reasons: door control, gun control, good guy with a gun, bad guy with a gun. You know, maybe we'll take away bump stocks, yada, yada, yada. But because in America, it happens so frequently, they run out. Like, they run out of all the fucking, they empty out the magazine like it's a fucking automatic weapon that you're shooting, okay? In like 30 seconds. What if the NRA became your biggest oiler? That would be fucking insane and insanely stupid for them, to be fair. The entire reason why I can say whatever the fuck I want is because of you dumbasses in the chat, okay? You give me editorial control. You give me editorial independence. Some of you dumbasses don't like what I have to say. You're like, you're a dumbass, Hasan. I'm like, you're right. I am a dumbass. Okay. And I don't like your take on this. I'm no longer giving you money. Okay. Sucks to suck. What are you going to do? But no matter what, I'm gonna be honest. No matter what, I'm gonna tell you what my biases are, and I'm gonna be able to maintain editorial independence. Okay? Taxi Panda Bear, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. So that's it. That's the reason why I don't give a fuck about the NRA's money, dude. If that was the case, I would have done fucking stake.com sponsorships a long ass time ago. I like gambling personally. I'm a fan. If I didn't give a shit, if I just wanted the fucking bag, that's what I would do. Except for the C word, yes. I can say anything I want except for words that really upset white people, okay? No, not fuck seafood. I meant stake.com, like the fucking crypto gambling site. Anyway.
Yo, Hasan.
That doesn't count the carnage we see.
What's up? You can leave anytime, Austin.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just gonna go back to watching the stream.
What?
I was just gonna go back to watching the stream.
What were you Okay. All right. Peace, bro. Thank you for coming on.
Watching your stream.
Yeah. Thank you for coming on, dude.
Thanks,
you know,
everybody.
shout out your channel.
Twitter.com/Austin on Twitter.
Are you?
I'm here for.
Dude,
I'm
I
here
love
for
that
Twitter.
your alt is bigger than your main now, I think.
I mean, it gets more. Yeah, because I only tweet on it. But I like to get followers on my main more than I do my.
Yeah,
alt.
your main has what? Okay, your main has 600,000 followers. Your alt has 268. By the way, your alt kicks my alt's ass. Let's be real. I mean, my alt is like baby shit. I do like it that way though.
I try to give your alt clout,
with only
though, by-
66,000 followers. You're kicking my ass.
I give clout though to your alt by like. I reply
Thanks,
to
bro. Thanks for giving clout to my alt, bro.
I give clout to your alt by replying to it sometimes.
Wow, that's sick, dude. That's so
Yeah.
nice
You want
of
me
you.
to tag you in my? I'll tag you in my tweet next time too.
Okay, thanks, dude. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Bye, Hasan.
All right, peace, dude. Whom are you following on your alt? I am following Joe Brandon and myself. That's the only two people I follow on my alt. It's the same thing as the tinfoil hat Andes that are always like, very suspicious that something newsworthy happened. It's almost like they're trying to distract us from the previous news story. Like, yeah, that's how current events work. The fuck? Yeah, no, it is funny. Interesting that the media doesn't care about Ukraine anymore. It's like, well, I mean, I guess there is some truth to that one. To be fair, they were like, we pumped and dumped already. We literally took the fucking fat budget that we had for the Afghan war. Look, literally the dollar value is the same, and dumped it into the Lend-Lease program in Ukraine, and no one gives a fuck anymore about it. That anyone who tells me, regardless of Ukraine's genuine interest in emancipation, okay, regardless of Ukraine's justified attitude towards the unjustifiable Russian war, the unjustifiable Russian invasion, if you, even for a fucking second, think that this was not beneficial for the military-industrial complex, please look at the literal dollar value of how much money we spent in Afghanistan, and then look at the dollar value of how much money we're spending in Ukraine, and then realize that there is an industry that benefits from said actions, and that industry had a fat fucking budget cut that they were facing down when we pulled out of Afghanistan. Thank God. They were like, thank God. Thank God Russia was fucking stupid enough to fucking go and murder a bunch of Ukrainians in Ukraine. Holy fuck. Ooh, thank God. Oh, brother, we were worried about that one. This guy's a fool, says Nick Merckx 1. Okay, Nick Merckx fan. Surprised that you think I'm a fool for this take. Money chips right away after the number 2 superpower, though. It's pretty funny. His name is Nick Merckx. Saw someone say that the loan forgiveness Biden pushed through could have been better spent in Ukraine. Dude, I want to pack that dude up and throw him into fucking Eastern Ukraine. Like I want to throw them off of a plane into Eastern Ukraine. I want to like strap a fucking parachute to their chest and be like, here, deal with it on your own. Okay, when I hear stuff like that, I'm like, okay, go deal with it then, you fucking idiot. What is this? What the fuck? What do you mean? Fuck do you mean, dude?
Single day.
Yeah, drop into Tomato Town, dude.
Doesn't make the headlines. I've been in this fight for a long time. I know how hard it is, but I'll never give up. And if Congress fails, I believe this time the majority of the American people won't give up either.
Oh, shit.
I believe the majority of you will act to turn your outrage into making this issue central to your vote. Enough, enough, enough. Over the next 17 days, the families in Uvalde will continue burying their dead. It will take that long in part because it's a town where everyone knows everyone. And day by day, they will honor each one they lost. Jill and I met with the owner and staff of the funeral home as being strong to take care of their own. And the people of Uvalde mourn as they do over the next 17 days. What will we be doing as a nation?
Why can't he do an executive order? Because, I mean, there's limitations to his power. There's limitations to the power of the executive order. And obviously, part of the reason is because he's not a Republican. And, like, the only people that have been able to, well, not the only people, but, like, the people that have guided the people that have basically sidestepped Congress and have given significant more power to the presidency have been historically Republicans, especially in contemporary America. And they've done it to, like, wage war. You know what I mean? They've done it to, like, they've done it basically to go to Iraq, Afghanistan, all that good stuff, right? All that fun stuff, which Democrats don't have a problem with either. So they, of course, didn't fucking roll it back. So my point, the reason why I'm mentioning this is because, like, like, remember when Donald Trump was talking about how he had a plan to basically do an executive order? Like, the Muslim ban is within reasonable grounds for an executive order because it's like immigration, which is dealt with, and DACA is immigration, which is dealt with, which is definitely within the confines of, like, executive authority. However, okay, for guns, it's not going to be dealt by the executive branch. Like, that's not within the realm of executive authority. And, like, selling it from that point of view, I guess, like, you could maybe make a justification by saying it's like commerce, which can be regulated at the federal level. You know what I mean? But ultimately, the point I was trying to make is that if there's a will, there's a way, right? Like, you could still be like, no, we're going to do it. I don't give a fuck. We're still going to write an executive authority saying, like, we're doing a gun ban, right? Ultimately, if it was like someone like the Democrat or someone like the Republican Party doing such a thing, they would be able to get away with it. But the courts would strike it down if it's a Democrat doing it, especially because it would be going against the grain, rather than along with the reactionary sentiment that you see within the court system and also within the states, within the individual states that want to maintain that attitude all the way up to the Supreme Court, by the way, obviously, when I say the court system. I'm pretty sure DACA was unconstitutional since it was an executive order and presidents don't make laws. The executive branch is supposed to help enforce laws. Congress makes them. Everything is made up. Everything is made up. So yes, while DACA technically could be considered unconstitutional, you can still do it and get away with it. Okay? It's all made up. And it's a deeply popular provision. And that's precisely the reason why it was like 90% approval rating. And that's part of the reason why even when Trump wanted to ban it or like was toying around with the idea of banning it, he didn't go through with it because everyone was like, no, you can't do that, you fucking asshole. The only way I can see the president doing something, though, like using the executive orders for spur back like gun control in some meaningful capacity is probably by using like interstate commerce. And that's it, you know what I mean? But even then, I think the Republican court system, like the Republican backed court packing initiative has been so successful over the course of the past 20 to 30 years that ultimately they would destroy it. Like they would eat that shit up so quick. So what he could be doing is, I mean, I think he should, that shouldn't stop him from trying, by the way. I think he should try something, anything. Okay? But then also on top of that, he should be whipping his Democratic Party, and he should be bouldering, dagger dicking the fucking Republican Party every shot he gets. Instead of being like, look alive, Jack. We need a better Republican Party out there who give kisses. Where's the Republican Party of my day? You know, yeah, they were segregationists, but also we could still have a nice glizzy later in the day. I love bipartisanship, just like I love kids sitting on my lap. You know?
I met with the sister of the teacher who was murdered and whose husband died of a heart attack 2 days later, leaving behind 4 beautiful orphan children, all now orphaned. The sister asked us, what could she say? What could she tell her nieces and nephews? It's the most heartbreaking moments that I can remember. All I could think to say was, I told her to hold them tight. Hold them tight. After visiting the school, we attended Mass at Sacred Heart Catholic Church with Father Eddie. In the pews, families and friends held each other tightly. As Archbishop Gustavo spoke, he asked the children in attendance to come up on the altar and sit in the altar with him as he spoke. There wasn't enough room, so Mom and her young son sat next to Jill and me.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think like they're greatly over. Like, I don't think they want to win. I really don't. I think they want I think they want to lose in the midterm so that they can just like always point to how bad the Republicans are and how the Republicans stop them from doing anything. Because like right now with that slim, like we saw what happened when there was a fucking tiny majority in the Senate, you know? We saw what happened. They just fucking were like, oh man, oh, the Senate parliamentarian, that's crazy. We can't do nothing about that. No one has historically ever fired a Senate parliamentarian. Or they would be like, oh man, that's crazy. Fucking, oh dude, what the fuck? Like Joe Manchin, oops, Kristen Sinema, don't do it. Also, the radical left is responsible, technically. You know what I'm saying? Even though this is my own fucking policy, dude. But yeah, oh no, what are we gonna do? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we can't do it. Like, so now they can at least be like, after the midterms, they'd be like, oh, our hands are, you know, we can't do anything about it. We can't do anything about passing legislation because the Republicans control the Senate. You know what I mean? So it is basically the dream of the Democratic Party to hold office in some regard while also, you know, not having any control whatsoever. The ideal scenario, bipartisanship ultimately leads to the worst versions of decent policies, but is it better than nothing being done? Or do you think the Dems are able to push policy right now without worrying about bipartisanship, even with filibuster? Dude, what is being done? Nothing has been done. Bipartisanship is a lie they tell you to make you think that there is going to be marginal change when no such thing exists. No such marginal change exists. Do you get it? Like, that's the lie they're telling you. What's been passed, dude? What has been done? Nothing, right? And that's by design. At some point, you got to realize, like, okay, maybe this is by design. Because, like, you have to remember, we're not getting bipartisanship. What bill has passed with bipartisan compromise, with the exception of funding the military or deregulating a key industry? Like, where are the bipartisanships? Like, there's bailouts that are bipartisan, right? When it comes to, like, protecting SCOTUS homes, that's bipartisan. When it comes to protecting institutions, I guess not institutions, but, like, when you say infrastructure, that's not even true. The actual infrastructure package didn't get passed. The actual infrastructure package did not get passed. There's bipartisanship for Israel. Yeah, that's true. Daylight savings, bruh. Come on. Shit was huge. Okay, dude, you got me. Daylight savings. Yes, Brandon will be remembered 20 years down the line as the guy who oversaw the elimination of daylight savings, dude. You're right. Funding for Ukraine is bipartisan. But that's the military-industrial complex. You're giving directly money to the military-industrial complex. That's not straight up going to Ukraine. That's going to guns that will go to Ukraine, and those guns are being made by American manufacturers. So that's money being directly given to our boys and our brave men and women in the military-industrial complex. So, what do you mean infrastructure wasn't passed? It's all or nothing? That's a great question. The infrastructure bill that was bipartisan that got passed is not the real infrastructure bill. The actual infrastructure bill that was supposed to be passed was Build Back Brandon. That was Brandon's own infrastructure bill. It was a minuscule amount compared to the actual infrastructure bill that is necessary. That is a starting point. And it's kind of wild that we just totally fucking cast that aside. Like, we didn't even see that. Like, you're talking about a country where a lot of the infrastructure is now at a state of disrepair, right? Biden went to fucking Pittsburgh, and the day he went to Pittsburgh, a fucking bridge collapsed, dude. Like, what more do you want? This is like 100-year-old fucking bridges and shit that are actually hurting commerce, okay? We're hurting ourselves. We're actually hurting ourselves in confusion. You get that? We're hurting our own economy because we're substituting immediate short-term benefits and political posturing for long-term results. Long-term results that we are still relying on all the way back from the FDR era. It's not that just Republicans don't want infrastructure. What do you mean Whoa. What do you mean Republicans don't want infrastructure? I'm sorry. Build Back Brandon could have been passed in a budget reconciliation. Was it Republicans that avoided that budget reconciliation? Excuse me, Republicans. Fuck the Republican Party. But the Republican Party never says, oh man, we really can't fucking stop women from getting abortions because, you know, the Democrats are stopping us. They don't say that shit. You ever hear Mitch McConnell be like, oh, we really wanted to, if it were up to us, we would make sure that a 14-year-old can purchase an AR-15, but we simply can't because, the Democrats are never going to vote for that. That's not how that works. The party that wants to get shit done gets shit done. Yes, they blame Democrats all the time. Dude, you are a dumbo if you think that. They blame the Democrats for doing pedophilia. They blame the Democrats for wanting bad things to happen to black people so they can, run campaigns off of it. They blame the Democrats for giving people money in the form of welfare that they then turn around and say is actually harming those communities, right? They don't blame the Democrats for their own fucking agenda. They never go, oh man, we want to do school choice, but the Democrats are stopping us. Sorry, we can never do that. Republicans will never turn around and give you a justification for why they can't pass something, and the Democrats are stopping you from doing so. Okay? You will never hear the Republicans be like, oh man, The Senate parliamentarian stopped us. No, you know why you won't hear that? Because when Dick Cheney was running the show, the Senate parliamentarian was holding their fucking FEMA aid, and he fucking fired the Senate parliamentarian and put in someone who would comply. That's what happens when you fucking try to put an institutional hurdle in front of the Republican Party. Okay? They fired him and put in a new person. That's the difference between the Democratic Party and the Republican Party. Okay? Understand that. You won't hear from Mitch McConnell like, oh, Democrats are stopping us from actually pushing for a statewide abortion ban in Kentucky. Like, that's not a thing. That's never a thing. They just do it. They do it. They're like, okay, is Congress not going to do this at the federal level? All right. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Congress. Suck my dick, Congress. We already have every fucking court, every part of the judicial system lined up with like vampire, psychotic, vulturous, parasitic fucking, insane, pedophile fucking Republican reactionary judges all the way up to the Supreme Court. We are also going to, through heavy redistricting, gerrymandering, dominate the fucking state legislature, which they do, and they pass laws in the state legislature. It goes up the court system all the way to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court says, yes, of course, we're here for this. This is unconstitutional. I mean, or this is constitutional. This is perfectly constitutionally appropriate to do. And that's how they get shit done. That's a 20 to 30 year project that they've been able to successfully put together for a very vocal 30% of the population. Meanwhile, Democrats every step of the way have been like, oh man, these Republicans, they're such big meanie bobinis. When in fact, the meanie bobinis are also in their own party as well. Dems are losers and prepared to lose. Key gun restrictions won't get into any deal. Background checks plan to be narrow, and raising the age for AR-15 seems unlikely. There's still optimism about the incremental deal. Next week will be key. I'm certainly prepared for failure, Murphy told me. Yeah, we can't even have this. We could have had this conversation 7 days ago, but we couldn't because Senate went on vacation when the fucking issue was like super hot button and on everyone's minds. That was sick. Senator Tom Tillis, involved in bipartisan talks, was skeptical last week when asked about raising the age of buying an AR-15. When I think of that, I think, do we take a look at the age you can enlist in the military? So there's a lot of complexities to that question. No, there isn't. No, there isn't. There's no complexities to that question. Still questions about how they deal with mental health provisions, scope of such a plan, plus uncertainty of how much it will cost if GOP will insist on offsets. Something that the Dems may resist. Gun storage plan still an issue. Red flag plan and school security talks progress. Murphy has a positive take on McConnell's comments that the problem is mental health and school safety, and a bill should target that. I don't read anything he said to foreclose the deal that is very focused on keeping weapons out of the hands of potentially dangerous people. And let me tell you something. That's what they're going to get. That's what we're going to get. We're going to get like a fucking school safety bill that like arms teachers or some shit. Maybe a safe. What I will say in defense of the Dems, not a real defense, is that the status quo of not passing anything at all is technically inherently conservative. So by definition, being a leftist is much more difficult than being a conservative because you actually have to fight to change minds and move society forward. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, but I agree with that. But also, they're not doing anything about it. And they don't even want to fucking admit that they're conservative, too.
In the first pew. And as we left the church, a grandmother who had just lost her granddaughter passed me a handwritten letter. It read, quote, "Erase the invisible line that is dividing our nation. Come up with a solution and fix what's broken."
Surely by not doing anything, the Democrats are the real conservatives? Dude, no, the real conservatives are still the conservatives in the Republican Party, but Democrats are certainly conservative as well, yes. And the reason why they're conservative is because the broad majority consensus within the National Democratic Party is that things that don't fucking happen or in the positive direction is not a problem because they are out of touch elitist dickheads, okay? They don't give a shit if bridges are falling in your towns. They don't give a shit if railroads are fucking completely destroyed. They don't care. Even if it fucking harms commerce here and there, we'll offer some kind of patchmeal solution or piecemeal solution. We'll do a little bit of patchwork every now and then. But ultimately, it doesn't matter, okay? It does not fucking matter. It doesn't matter to them, and it certainly doesn't matter to the Republican Party, obviously, okay? Doesn't matter.
Make the changes that are necessary to prevent this from happening again. End of quote. My fellow Americans, enough. Enough. It's time for each of us to do our part. It's time to act for the children we've lost, for the children we can save, for the nation we love. Let's hear the call and the cry. Let's meet the moment. Let us finally do.
Why do you hate on Democrats more than the Republicans? I don't know if you know this, but I'm most famous for saying that like a brave. Okay, I'm not gonna repeat it because I got banned for saying something about a Republican congressperson that if I repeated, I would get banned again. So just look it up and see what my opinions are on the Republican Party. I also regularly call them terrorists, vultures, parasites, monsters, as I did even in this conversation. So kind of interesting that you think like a little bit of fucking justified criticism to the Democratic inaction that I believe is by design is too much for you, too much for your sensibilities. The infallible Democratic Party, dude.
Do something. God bless the families who are hurting. God bless you all. From a hymn based on the 91st Psalm sung in my church. May he raise you up on eagle's wings and bear you on the breath of dawn. Make you to shine like the sun and hold you in the palm of his hand. That's my prayer for all of you. God bless you.
Have you seen these gems yet?
Decide.
Here's a nice video to share for Pride Month. Spoke to an African tribe about transgenderism. The left claims that traditional cultures have fluid notions of gender. That's not exactly what I found. More in the full film, What is a Woman? Premiering tonight on the Daily Wire.
His gender identity is woman.
This is so funny. What the fuck? He went to like some random indigenous tribe. What the fuck? He went to some random African tribe to be like transgenderism and talked to them about transgenderism, dude. Why don't these guys, why don't these guys do what they used to do successfully back in the day? You know what I mean? When some fucking dumbass missionary came over and tried to fuck with them. That's what I'm an advocate for, okay?
Woman has its own duty, and a man has its own duty, and a lady cannot do the duty of a man, and a man cannot do a duty of a woman.
Can a man...
Wait, I don't understand. Is he fucking saying... Hold on. He went to an African tribe that is, as a consequence of like, Western actions, colonial violence, subjugation, not as developed as the nation that he's coming from, and then asked them if they had conservative opinions, and then turned around and said, I agree with these guys. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that you probably would never, I don't know which tribe this is, but there's a lot of stuff that you probably... Normally, if anyone else on the left actually made that same argument like 3 tribes over, that's like matriarchal or whatever the fuck, Okay. Also, yeah, Africa is a gigantic and incredibly diverse continent. So saying an African tribe is pretty funny. It's like, which tribe, dumbass? There's like different languages within different neighborhoods. What the fuck are you talking about? I'll never forget for Black History Month, you watch Steven Crowder on repeat. You better watch more anti-gay shit. Don't worry. Did he even go to the right tribe that left to say have fluid notions of gender? Yeah, there's plenty of fucking tribes that have fluid notions of gender. I don't even know. I don't think he went to that one, obviously.
Become a woman?
No.
No?
No.
What about a transgender?
Fucking own, dude. There's nothing dumber than this. I mean, I love this. Okay, maybe I should watch this, by the way. I probably should watch this because this is pretty funny, dude. What the fuck? Queer Hasan viewership wants more anti-gay content. Yeah, don't worry. This is like what the fuck are you doing, bro? Leave these people alone, you fucking asshole. What's wrong with you? Oh, I love this, dude. Oh, that's funny. A lot of cultures like this have a third gender in their social structure, but since they have a role in society, they're not considered trans.
Transgender?
No.
No?
It will look like if you want to become a lady but you're a man, you have something wrong in
Something
your mind.
wrong.
Something wrong in your family, something wrong in you.
What about if someone was non-binary?
Come again?
Non-binary?
Uh-huh.
Do you know, like non... Like someone is
you're not a woman, you're not a man.
Yeah, someone is neither. They're something else. Is that?
Wait, what is this? This is what the fuck? Matt Walsh and Daily Wire and Ben Shapiro really painted themselves in the corner with the new transphobic dumpster fire, which features images of a topless 15-year-old. If they think trans men are women, then they are openly making money off of a topless 15-year-old girl's photo. Wait, what the fuck? I'm curious to know something. You have an image of a topless 15-year-old in this trailer, a trans boy. Do you believe he's a boy? If you don't, does that mean you and your production team shared a topless image of someone you believe to be a 15-year-old girl? Why do they even have topless photos of 15-year-olds that they're posting on their fucking... Yikes, dude. Dude, why don't these guys go to jail? Come on, dude. Add FBI, add FBI, add FBI, add FBI. Please, please, please, please, please. Jail time, jail time, jail time. 78,000 likes, dude. 78,000 Republicans were like, this is me, brother. I love this shit. Don't a lot of these people have a different context of gender? Like the way he explained it probably made zero sense based on their understanding. Yeah, I mean, dude, also not all tribes are the same, okay? There's going to be some fucking tribes that are like, nah, you can't. No, there's no such thing as like being, being trans. That's like the equivalent of a tribal African man asking a New Yorker if he thinks the sun is bright. Literally the default take. They didn't even get the parents' permission. Not that that changes much. There's a trans guy shirtless, so it's actually fine. Just with their logic, it should be bad. I think it's pretty funny because, like, if you were to ask these dudes, like, probably, I don't know, questions about, like, do you think someone should be able to, take the work that you did when you were hunting and basically take all the fucking things that you hunted and give you back like a piece of the fucking animal for no reason other than the fact that we decided this is supposed to be that way, and that like not everyone in the fucking tribe gets to share the food. Do you think it's appropriate for some people in the tribe to fucking die as the other people in the tribe are taking all of the fucking food? They probably have a different opinion. Do you think it's okay for someone in your tribe to not have a roof over their fucking head? And also, again, there's like plenty of different cultural attitudes that are considered completely inappropriate from a Western perspective in general, and I personally find inappropriate too. Like, I don't know what the fuck their opinion is on age of consent laws. You know what I mean? Like, not everything that they have, not everything that they're saying is going to be appropriate. Okay, this idea that like you're going there to be like, what's up with what's up with trans people, when you're probably not even describing your position adequately is silly as fuck. Not saying that they are doing this, but because I have no fucking idea. I have no understanding of which tribe this is. In one of the most diverse fucking continents on the planet. Like, it's insane. Think about how different it is. Think about how different the cultural attitudes are within someone living in fucking the Appalachian Mountains, okay? Versus someone living in fucking San Francisco. The diversity in an African, the diversity in the continent of Africa is significantly higher than that. Okay? Like, insane.
He's saying we have never seen things like those. For a man, he has a penis. For a woman, he has a vagina. So we know this is a lady, this is a man.
Like, ask Matt Walsh what he thinks about gauges. You know what I mean? I don't think he's going to be like, yeah, no, it's sick. Everyone should have gauges. These homies have gauges, dude. What's up? Like, right there. It's in the frame. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you're agreeing with these guys in a lot of instances, okay?
What if it's a woman with a penis?
Spacers? I don't know what it's fucking called.
Both?
Is that... People are laughing. Is that a dumb question?
Okay, I do want to see this now. I was born and raised in the Appalachian Mountains and moved directly to San Francisco when I was 24. I love the sepia tone filter on the camera to make this look foreign. Yeah, dude, this is the Mexico filter. Are you kidding me? Dude, this is so funny. He hit the fucking... Homie hit the Mexico filter on Africa, dude. Oh, famously. This is when you know you're in Mexico in movies. Oh, man. This is paid? I'm fucking no way am I paying for this shit. You know my ass is stealing this, which is the morally righteous thing to do if you even want to subject yourself to this kind of psychotic nonsense. Bet your fucking ass I'm going to pirate it, dude. And, I don't even know if you can fucking... Oh, God. It's too much work. I don't think I'm going to watch it, to be honest. No fucking way, guys. Portable Mexico. I think he's talking about you. I will say the last time food was pushed on me at someone's house, they were all Turkish and it was amazing. House was also pristine. Just putting a bow on the string of thoughts. No, he's literally talking about my house. Yes. We did do this to Felix when he was here. My mom was like straight up like, nope, you're eating food no matter what. Wrong, it was NS Freedoms. Anyway, my brother's here, and we're actually gonna go to dinner, so I'm going to end it now, chat. But I got a fire stream tomorrow. I am going to have. No, I'm running the 3-minute ad break right now, and also, please, Marat, don't say anything right now. 1 second. Let me just finish this off real quick, okay? Tomorrow, I have a special guest. We're continuing on with our gay shit, as always, you know, because it's LGBT month, Pride month, okay? And in an effort for continuing our gay shit, I'm going to have a girl, ew, yuck. Got a mad problem with people that identify as pots and cats combined? What? I don't know what that is. A girl, gross, come and at least paint my nails, which is, according to Turkish people, the gayest thing you can do. That's right. So get excited for that. Yeah. Yes, I will be showing her Joe Rogan, as always, as is what I'm supposed to do. What is Marat trying to say? He was making jokes about the top of the hour ad break in the background, so I'm not in the mood for it right now. Anyway. But yeah, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Why, Jack? Peace.
Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading a live stream, fair comments, Austin show chat advice.